Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be taking a closer look at televangelist exorcism, which I guess just televised exorcisms. We're looking at weird fucking exorcisms. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. If you recall, we put out a video a little over a year ago discussing the greed and weird behavior of TV pastors. Give them a little snippet of it here.
Oh, good. Oh my God.
Ever since then, I've become fascinated about them. Recently, I've come across a video of pastors performing exorcisms on people in the middle of sermons at the church. It's insane.
You're always in the spot.
And to think that people still, it's so sad seeing the people in the crowd and stuff and giving money to these people. Have you seen the video recently of the woman that went viral where it's like the guy, she's like, all I have is 800. He's like, well,
Oh yeah.
I told you we needed 1,200.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000,
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
It's absolute, it's disgusting. It makes me sick to my stomach.
I heard that the people in the church got mad at that pastor for
Good.
saying that. 'Cause
They
that's
should.
ridiculous. Yeah.
It is. There's also the guy who's just like, they asked, why do I need a Rolls Royce, whatever? And a guy's like, can I drive it? He's like, the Lord wouldn't want that.
None of this would be possible without y'all and God.
We celebrating tonight?
I am, just not with y'all.
But digging a little deeper, you'll find that these exorcisms aren't just a one-time thing. Thousands of people have received exorcisms, which tend to result in absolutely insane displays of demonic activity. You think these people were fighting for their lives. Either there's an epidemic of demonic possession that has been sweeping the nation for decades, or something fishy might be going on here. So, grab a Bible and a crucifix as we head to Sunday Mass and figure out what's the deal with public exorcisms.
And you'll bow to the name of Jesus. Bow to the name of Jesus.
Okay. In churches all across the United States, TV priests are healing illnesses and performing exorcisms right in the middle of these packed events. On these packed, televised events, people are actually performing real exorcisms in some kind of act to prove that they are a holy warrior or that they have some kind of magical ability to cure people of these ailments, demons and ailments and that such. AKA trying to get you to donate more. While this is going on, the crowd is usually in awe with their hands in the air, screaming and praising the Lord, adding to the overall chaos. It's a sensory nightmare. But are they really saving people from the clutches of demons, or is it all a work for the camera? Well, for those outside of mega churches, it's hard for them to believe that these exorcisms are real. More often than not, it's referred to as Christian LARPing. It's absurd the lengths participants will go in order to, you know, make this demonic exorcism seem like it's a real thing. They will be, I mean, people there in hysterics. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a fucking light that said clap. Like an actual television audience.
Well, I was actually thinking, do you think it is a form of like people know it's not real, but they just like the ceremony of it?
I don't know if people I don't think that they think it's fake, but I think that they desperately want to believe. It's the same thing as like when you see a stand-up show on YouTube and you're like, that wasn't funny. If you went and saw that same person at the show, you would probably be laughing your ass off because it's the infection of the room, right? So it's just the environment. If someone else is like, oh my God, praise the Lord, you're probably so riled up that you're like, oh my, yes, yes, yes. And it's feeding off that. I'm telling you, it's probably way different in person where people are probably crying and being like, oh, that was a miracle. That kind of shit.
I feel like I'd fear that I would get sucked into the mob mentality.
I think you would. I think it's impossible not to. Because also, it's like, can you imagine the energy? And like afterwards, it's like this probably beaming positive energy in there. And then you're around people that desperately want to believe in that thing. To where you yourself might be like, that was awesome. I'm not going to sit here and say that I would be above it or whatever. And you know, I know I'd be that way because I don't fuck with that. I mean, I think that, listen, I'm a sheep. I'm gonna get bought into whatever, you know, you give me. These practices also stray far from typical exorcisms. For example, in the Catholic Church, ordinary priests don't perform exorcisms. They must be officially appointed as exorcists and undergo years of training, which if you've watched any found footage horror film, you already know this, right? You have to go there. That's actually a big part of one of my favorite found footage films, The Final Prayer, or it was also called Borderlands. But essentially it's about priests that have to go and prove that this is an actual act of God, or like this is an actual demon possession you go. And same even with the Warrens. They go and they'll tell you if it's actually a real thing or not. I think that's more of the Catholicism style of officiating and being like, is this real or not?
Yeah.
Right? It's not something that just anyone can do. And usually they don't happen during a regular Sunday mass. It is standard protocol for exorcists to perform their rituals in private, not only to protect the identity of the person afflicted, because who wants to be known as the fucking guy who was possessed, right? But to not make it a public spectacle. Because I'm sure also if you believe in that shit too, do you think a demon's probably jacking off inside the body being like, look at all these people. They're so pissed. Whatever.
Well, wouldn't be afraid that the demon would like
pop into another
exactly,
body?
Yeah.
Where do they go? Or
Back to hell.
Oh, they just probably banish them back to hell. Okay. This video is sponsored by Hungry Root. It's the new year and Hungry Root makes it incredibly easy to get going on your resolution of fresh, healthy eating. Let Hungry Root be your personal shopper to avoid spending too much time and money on groceries. Hungry Root is your place for high quality food, taking the guesswork out of it. And the bad stuff too. Oh, that's because they screen out over 200 different additives, including high fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, and preservatives. PU! And they only source the best, grabbing high quality meats and seafood. And if you have any dietary restrictions, Hungry Root has got you covered, because Hungry Root tailors items to your needs. In time, Hungry Root will fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. I love how convenient and easy Hungry Root is. It gives me access to healthy meals I can put together in minutes, and good for you snacks for when I'm stuck at my desk. Oh, I'm chained. Thank God I got my yummies. Finding healthy alternatives is a breeze. From smoothies to salads and everything in between, Hungry Root has got you covered. You're going to love Hungry Root as much as I do. And for a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link or go to hungryroot.com and use code PAPAMEAT. That's 40% off your first box and get a free item of your choice for life at hungryroot.com with code PAPAMEAT. Thank you, Hungry Root, for keeping my belly full and so yummy and healthy. Back to the video! Televangelists, however, are often all about spectacle. That's all they're about. Look at me. Look at how good and gracious I am. I am so powerful. I'm God. Televangelists legitimately, I believe, think that they are God.
Oh yeah, they love the power and the spectacle.
They will say, I think that they are literally referring to themselves in the fourth person. So they're like, God says this, and in the back of their mind, they're just like, yeah, God, my pants are so stiff. Most of the time, the identity of the performing exorcist is also kept secret. And since the local archbishop must approve each exorcism, there's no way that they would authorize TV pastors to do the fucking exorcism, dude. As we discussed previously, it's all about the money for TV pastors, and their exorcisms are no exception. It's just another way to bring in that sweet, sweet cabbage, that green, baby. Plus, these exorcisms get more butts in seats, which means more donations and more publicity. It just also makes you look like you're at the real church. This is the real deal. We kill demons at this church. I guess you can go to the other one. Does he do exorcisms? I doubt it. With so many different pastors claiming to do the same thing, some have to get really creative in order to hook in new believers. When you think of things needed to expel a demon, you probably refer back to popular films like The Exorcist, which depicts priests using holy water and crosses, right? Well, multiple televangelists have found new tools and methods to remove your demons. During a sermon, a woman came forward looking to be saved. Her hands were in the air, expecting the priest to bless her. Instead of being blessed or reading the Holy Scripture, the priest threw a weighted blanket at her head, which flung her to the ground and knocked her unconscious. Dude, fucking cast a net on that bitch. He did a Scooby-Doo trap out.
Oh yeah.
How good is that, dude? Your pastor Scooby-Doo's you? Now let's see who this demon really is. And they grab their fucking scalp and just scalp her. Pastor Peter Popoff, you know him already if you saw our last video. Show the clip.
Did you use the miracle?
I used the miracle spring water twice, and you sent me this miracle spring water, and I followed the instructions. 2 days later, I got a check for $2,500. The following week, I got a check for $30,000.
2 checks, double portion blessing.
Douchebag. He has odd healing powers that he uses on his audience. One method he uses includes telling his audience to break free of the devil by having them throw their medications onto the stage. Ah, yes, okay, so Tylenol. There we go, Oxycontin. Who else has that demon of Oxycontin? There it is. Okay, Hydros. All right, Hydros, oh, perfect. These are great stuff here. All right, who else? Just give them to me.
Could you imagine throwing your heart medication or like your lupus?
People probably fucking do. They're lupus. Yeah, no shit. But people probably do though, dude. It's insane. Hundreds of people do it during any given mass. They're not just throwing away their Tylenol. Some have even given up diabetes medication they needed to stay alive. However, what Peter is most known for is his healing touch. After an audience member tells Peter about his ailments, he has them stand up and places both his hands on the sides of their heads. Then he violently shakes their heads and tells the audience that Jesus has healed them. And then people clap and they're like, oh my God, and they throw the diabetes, the insulin and all that stuff up too, and there you go. Bob Larson is another televangelist priest at the Spiritual Freedom Church in Phoenix, Arizona, known for exorcising demons. Thousands of people come to him every year to rid their demons, all for the measly price of $385 per session. And you can't get in one session. It's a game operation. You gotta piece by piece these demons out of there. Bob claims that he does an average of about 30 exorcisms a week. God damn, holy shit. When questioned by the New York Times about the steep price of his exorcisms, he told them, listen, it's cheaper than a psychiatrist.
Is it? That's
Well, even if it is, that's a good thing. I'm gonna hear my pastor say, listen, it's cheaper than them going and babbling to a psychiatrist. I shake their fucking head. We're on with it.
Psychiatrists are evil. They're putting the woke mind virus in your head.
Yeah. Yeah, what he said. So, how does he do it? Well, Bob is a bit more traditional with his gear, using both a Bible and a crucifix to remove demons. However, a key part of his practice involves having the person restrained with their eyes closed while he strikes their abdomen with a Bible to release the evil spirits.
Probably hits them until they throw up.
Yeah, demons! I bet you that's actually so fucking true. He hits them in the stomach until they throw up, and he's just like, there you go, see, it's out. And he's just like, why'd you tell me to eat so much before I came? He's like, I know. If you can't make it to church, but are intrigued by this, you are in luck, my friend, because Bob regularly performs exorcisms over Skype for a more affordable $295 per session. You gotta save about 40 bucks. If Bob Larson is too booked up to help you, there's still hope, so don't panic. You can be visited by his daughter Bryn and her 2 friends. They're just there. They're good buddies. Bob trained them as exorcists, and together they call themselves the Teenage Exorcists. She's not even an adult? Or what if she's 42 now? Like when we started with this whole weird thing, changing the LLC name, we just kept it. God, can you imagine having a teenager come over and just beat you to death with the Bible? First off, does that not just read like pedophiles are gonna call to have girls go over to the house and beat them? Down in Arlington, Texas, Pastor Ed Kitronelli is hosting people from all around the World Healing Church. Ed himself has claimed to master the spirit world and has tons of footage of him healing people, with some supposedly regaining their ability to walk. Like he's like, I mastered the spirit world. His great-granddaughter showed him Avatar: The Last Airbender. He's like, what the hell is that? What's Ong? His name's Ong? While he is similar to many other pastors that claim to have healing capabilities, he has become well known in a much more unfortunate way. One case that blew up online that he probably wished had never been filmed was a woman who frantically came to the front of his church telling him how a demon showed up at her house with his penis out and put it in her mouth. Oh, I fucking want that shit.
Wait, so how big was the demon? Was she already on her hands and knees?
Why does it matter, Nick? Wait, hold on a second. How big was the demon? Can you have her text me about that? The demon's like visiting at night. All your house is dark and you opened your door and you're just holding there with your ankles. The demon looks in. She claimed that the demon slept with her a week later, resulting in crotch being incredibly itchy all the time. Some hell syphilis? Some hell gonorrhea? That's gotta be crazy.
Oh yeah, getting fucked by a demon?
Notice how not once did she say, it was bad.
I was gonna say, it was good.
I think she's just more upset. She's just like, I thought he'd come back, but I think the itchiness, I need you to clean me up so you can come back and dust out these pipes. Come on, Ed, clean me out. Has like bleach and some like Clorox or whatever. He's like... To cure this woman, Ed slaps her on top of the head, causing the demon to possess the woman and flee from him. Eventually, she is stopped by the crowd and begins to gag and spit up on the floor as Ed forces the demon's sperm out of her mouth.
What?
What an odd theatric. Because obviously he's like, you're going to say that he impregnated you or whatever, and I'm going to have you spit up this. So she probably like had it. I bet you that she walked up, she's like, a demon possessed, because she's holding the sperm around. A demon possessed me. I obsessed the couple mouth. And then she has fucking bukkakis on the goddamn ground.
See, I thought as she was running, she got the little syringe.
Oh, maybe she did. Oh! whatever, maybe, I don't know. But it unfortunately doesn't stop there. He sprays holy water on her vagina and slaps her on the head and then causes her to collapse, supposedly freeing her from the demon's grasp. Spray the other side of the carriage. Ew! And it's gone! I don't think he did a little dipstick test, but I definitely think he did a...
Yeah, sniffed up. Demon stinky.
Oh, that's a stinky demon. After the exorcism, the woman came back to the stage and talked about how, while in the bathroom, a white substance left her body, which Ed claims is the demon.
I'd be grossed out.
I want to say all of that to me was excessive. I don't even like that we talked about it.
If I was a good church-going boy, I would not go to that church anymore. After that.
You don't have it. Well, how old are you in the situation?
I'm 13.
You still gotta go. Your parents are going.
I'm going to a new church.
Daddy, mommy, take me to a new church.
One time I got my parents to buy a 2-story house because the 1-story house...
This story is actually fucking insane. Tell the story.
So we were moving and my parents bought a 1-story house, and when I went to go check it out, I told them that it was too small and I was claustrophobic. And then 2 houses down the street, another house got reduced in price and it was very similar. So I told them, Mommy, instead of getting this house, can we get the big 2-story house?
What was the price difference?
It was like $50,000.
It's just $50,000, Daddy. I would feel much more safe and free in that house, Daddy. Please, $50,000.
Then they rented it out and they had to foreclose it. It was during the financial crisis, the housing collapse.
I think I legitimately hate you. I can't. If I search, like, I can't tell. I feel like I might actually hate you. It's boiling up. It's boiling to a point. A key part of these televangelical exorcisms is the theatrics. You gotta be a show pony if you're gonna be a televangelist exorcism guy, right? The more chaotic it is, the higher chance the impressionable audience will believe in the pastor's magical powers. At the Supernatural Church, Pastor Daniel Adams cures the sick and fights against demons. Can I also just say I hate how he spells supernatural? Fuck off, dude. To do this, he has his followers called Forerunners pay monthly memberships that range from $22 to $555 a month. Remember how we said it sounds like a corporation? What does it sound like? Does this church sound like? I don't know. If you decide to join, you'll enjoy seeing all sorts of holy performances. People falling over and shaking, some screaming at the top of their lungs, and even demons coming forward and speaking to Daniel. Like this one here.
Does she want you?
No.
She wants Jesus?
Yes.
Then you know what that
I
means.
don't care!
Thank God I paid $555 for that. That's worth the monthly subscription. Actually, to be fair, if you were a guy who's just like, I like watching crazy people do shit, is $555 worth the admission for like watching people get fake exercise? Like they believe that they're being exercised? If you're just like a people watcher, is that not fascinating?
I'd pay the $22.
If I got to see like 4 fake exorcisms,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they believed it?
If it's a big spectacle.
It
Sure.
has to be.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
yeah.
a big deal, and people are like, oh my God. I mean, would that not be kind of fascinating one time?
What if it's the girl spitting up cum?
I mean, if that's not worth the price of I mean, I don't know what else is. If a guy's just like, what is that? She's like, oh.
Actually, it would have been really cool if she actually spit up an egg. Kind of like Hillary Clinton in that video.
Yeah, she's got the Clinton egg. But to sweeten the deal, Daniel offers training to become an exorcist, along with a certificate of training for every membership tier. It's kind of like Scientology, except actually more retarded. Once you're certified, you can head over to this online store and buy a Demon Sniper t-shirt to show you mean business. Wow. I feel like I have some kind of clairvoyant. I feel like I keep calling this shit. So how much more could you make it seem like this is such a stupid thing? When it's like, so when you're done, you get a Demon Sniper shirt.
You got to get the COD fan base.
You got to get the young, impressionable COD fan base in there. That's the only way to perform exorcisms, for sure. Most of these pastors get away with exaggerating their exorcisms. However, some go too far, causing people to see through their lies. Catherine Crick is a failed actress turned pastor who is now worth over $10 million. She's doing all right for herself. The self-proclaimed apostle offers a wide range of services, such as deliverance ministry training for a measly $10,000. It's easy as chump change. I'm Catherine. I'm a dickhead. Or if she has to travel somewhere, she'll probably charge you a whopping $20,000 to go to you.
I'll just take the plane ticket.
I think I'm good, actually. No, it's really worth it. I'm all right. Catherine has outright denied these claims. However, she has openly claimed to charge anywhere from $3,000 to $11,000 per session. And with the things too, when people say per session, it's never one.
Yeah.
They lock you into a couple for sure. Not including travel and boarding, which you have to pay for as well. Should we try to get her?
Oh my God. Yeah.
You try to have her come out?
Yeah.
People are suspicious of this and believe her $10 million net worth is the result of overcharging gullible customers. Yeah. Especially she probably gets it. She did the Joseph Smith thing. You go into these places, you get all the rich people bought in. That's probably what she's doing. She's probably sitting there and she's just like, I don't care about the fucking poor people. Give me the rich yucks.
They can afford it.
They can afford it. Well, not only can they afford it, they're like, she's like, I'm gonna bleed them dry. You know, their money is my money. My money. However, being called a scam artist is not the worst thing Catherine dealt with. Multiple articles have called her a false prophet and a heretic after catching her faking the healing capabilities used to build her media empire. If you search Catherine online, you'll find tons of clips similar to all the other pastors we have covered. People are screaming on the floor, etc. And just like the other pastors, she cures these people and the crowd erupts. It's the same old bullshit. But her special power involves waving her hand over people's heads and declaring spirits gone, as well as removing generational curses. But not everybody was so convinced, leading to her being publicly exposed. She has used the same actress, easily identified by her specific tattoo. Catherine, you dumb bitch.
Crisis actor 101.
Also, too, it's just like, dude, could you not just like pay off a random person in each town?
There's only so many people, so many good actors out there.
Well, yeah, so many good actors, and because she's a failed actress, she's probably just like, they didn't understand my mastery. She's like, you get it. You're my actual pupil.
Yeah, my disciple.
Yeah, they'll never sell it. I'll have to do it myself. Like, Catherine, we can't clone you. Of course we can't clone me yet. Not only that, but this same woman has been used in one of Ben Larson's exorcisms as well. Either this person is Lucifer herself, or she's being a paid actress of possession, right? She's probably just a fucking actor. That is not the only instance of Catherine using the same actor for her miracles. During her Deliverance Roadshow that she takes across the continent, Canada audience members noticed the same man possessed on 2 consecutive nights. I thought that you cured this one already. She even uses children in her stunts that are as young as newborn infants, claiming she can free the family of a demonic curse, which is so fucked up, dude. What kind of psychopath allows that? Here, you can use my baby, Catherine.
I've seen some where they say autism's like a curse made by demons, and that they can cure autism by removing the demon.
He got in the car. I didn't ask anything. I didn't say anything. And his words to me were, Mommy, there was something evil in my mind.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. Other miracles she performs consist of saving a man from Nazi witchcraft, which ends in him violently rolling on the stage for the crowd's reaction. Go ahead and show it here.
Praise God. Praise God. Hallelujah!
I think the guy's probably just a racist Nazi. I don't know. She also once saved a woman from all the demons she had acquired eating cursed food. She's like, every time you ate Panda Express, you got a demon in you. She's like, oh boy, oh, I'm definitely cursing, Catherine. To this day, Catherine and all the other TV pastors are making bank off their exorcism practices, despite many of them being debunked. Watching these videos, however, here is something else on my mind. If you watch enough of these LARPing exorcisms, you'll realize that a lot of these pastors are hitting and shoving these poor people to the ground. I mean, like, they are assaulting these fucking people. Even if they're actors, you're like, God damn, dude. Eventually, someone has to get hurt. So how dangerous can these exorcisms get? Believe it or not, there's a long list of people that have been injured. What's even worse is that a lot of them were hurt by being sat on or stomped on. Yeah, they fucking curb stomped. At a small church in a remote Minnesota town, a woman was sent to the hospital after the pastor believed she was a witch. Are we Puritans? Is it the 14th century? Are we in the 14th century, Nick? Is it 15th century right now?
I don't think so.
I don't think it is either. That's weird. Reverend Stephen Heelberg was mid-sermon when Mulaney Underwood entered the church and immediately caught his gaze. That just pissed him off. So if anything, he's probably on a roll. He's probably just like doing bumps of coke and he's just like, uh-oh, witch! You know what I mean? It's probably something like that. He stopped what he was saying and rushed over to the woman, asking how she was before jumping over more chairs to get to her so he could push her to the ground. While on the ground, he called her a witch and began to shout, "Get out! Get out!" while jumping on top of her. Thankfully, she only suffered a few bruised ribs, but the issues didn't stop there. When the case went to trial, Reverend Stephen brought 350 church members to hum the song "We shall overcome" in the hallways and followed prosecution witnesses into the bathroom. In the end, Stephen was acquitted of all charges because the jury found his religious intent to be sincere. One jury stated, quote, "He was truly sincere in what he was doing. It was his feeling he was confronting a spiritual force. He felt she was susceptible to that force." There's got to be better vetting for juries, man.
A jury of your peers, and you realize like how retarded most of them are.
I would, dude. That shit's gonna. Some karma type shit's gonna come back and bite him in the ass. Stomp on some dude. Uh-oh, there's a bullet in your chest. You never know. I mean, maybe don't put that in, but still, you know what I'm saying? I bet you some people are like, I'm not gonna, like, okay, well, if that's how it is, that's how it is. Let's fucking go.
So he just picked she just walked in?
She just walked in and he was like, "Are you?" And he like was toppling over chairs. "Are you okay? Get out!" And he just pushed her to the ground and stomped on her ribs like a fucking psychopath. Cool. 4 years later, a similar incident occurred in Glendale, California, except the victim wasn't so lucky. Soon So Choi was a Bangladeshi missionary visiting a Korean church. She was approached by a family from China that claimed that a 57-year-old Kyung Cha Chung was possessed by demons, causing her to be arrogant and disobedient towards her husband. Sun called Kyung and her husband Jae Wo to his church, and once there, the two men strapped her down and began to walk and stomp on her body.
What is the? Are they trying to beat the demon?
I think it's literally them being like, I feel like it's a human brain of being like you're expelling something, so they actually just think about like smashing and things like actually expelling, right? Like I mean, it seems stupid, but I think that's people's actual like, well, you have to stomp the demon out kind of thing.
It's like using the Bible and hitting someone in the stomach.
Yeah, I don't know. They believe that with each footstep, they were forcing zeal into her body and driving out the demon they called Legion, like from the actual Exorcist movie. I am Zubulu, whatever the fuck it is. After a grueling 7-hour exorcism, 7 hours, Kyung would die from severe internal injuries, including shredded muscles and crushed organs, and 16 broken ribs. Following her death, Sung and Jo were both charged with involuntary manslaughter, and the priest received a maximum sentence of 4 years, while the husband received only 2 years.
Come on, give him more. Give him more.
I'm at a point now where I'm like, what do we expect, man? Like literally, with all this, how many times have we said stuff like that? Where you're like, that's it? A woman sat there and got stomped to death, felt everything, and you get 4 years maximum, and then the other guy gets 2. But it doesn't stop there. Inside the Lord's Church in New Zealand, Pastor Luke Lee gathered a small group of followers to witness him perform an exorcism on a young woman named Joanna Lee. Joanna was held down on a mattress while Luke sat and bounced on her abdomen to flush out the demons. When he was finished with that, he then strangled her until she died. After she died, her body would remain inside the church for 6 days while the congregation videotaped it, hoping to capture a resurrection. During those 6 days, Luke would lie on top of her body and blow into her mouth as a part of his resurrection ritual. He also shaved her head and had his congregation sing to her. He called in the rest of his church to witness the miracle, but when one of the followers saw Joanne's black, rotted corpse, they called the police. Luke was quickly arrested and charged with manslaughter. He was sentenced to 6 years in prison and was deported back to South Korea in 2007. Oh God, it makes my stomach fucking hurt. What's so fucked up too is that you see all of this stuff, and then like a lot of the times when I see these televangelist people doing the exorcisms, you're like, these are the only people, and these are just actors, and it's just stupid, and it's them trying to manipulate money out of people. And then you forget that there's actual cult-like people, and there's people that believe it so much that they just go and fucking murder people, and it's just like, it's insane, man.
Delusional. Yeah.
It's fucking delusional. Exorcisms are supposed to be a serious event meant to save someone's life from demonic possession. Nowadays, they are nothing more than a party trick for pastors to profit on. And if it wasn't enough that most of these TV pastors required paid entry into their church, but now they trick people into believing that their life-threatening disease are curable. They're fucking monsters. It's just another case of people in power exploiting gullible and people that are in bad situations who simply want to believe in something. And in my opinion, they're the biggest waste of fucking life on the planet. Thank you so much for watching today's video. And for the love of God, don't participate in a fucking exorcism. I don't know, right? I mean, what the fuck do we learn from this? I don't know. Run away from churches? I mean, I feel disgusting after reading those last 2 stories. I don't know. Stay safe out there, guys. Keep the demons at bay. We'll see you in the next one.
Gordon. Awesome. So can you share your screen on Discord?
she's so beautiful.
Wow.
So kawaii. How do you pronounce this? Uma Musume.
Uma. Yeah, there you go. Uma Musume.
Uma Musume, pretty
Ohio.
Whee! Ooh. Every horse girl just had her day, dude. You know, back in my day, we used to beat the hell out of horse girls. You go to a bully 'em.
I had a horse girl have a crush on me. She
Did you tell her to saddle up?
No, I was
Did you-
sixth grade.
Did you tell her to saddle up?
No.
Come on, man.
Sixth grade.
Yep.
I was sixth grade. Or fifth grade, and it was
Well, which
show
one
and
is
tell,
it,
and she. It's fifth grade.
Huh?
Show and tell. She brought in horse toenail clippings.
Ew.
And then at the end of the day, she gifted them to me. Her friend was like, I think her name was like Colleen or something, but it's like, Colleen really likes you, and she wanted to give these to you. And it was in front of all the guys in the football locker room. So I scoffed and I threw them away and broke her heart.
Broke her heart. Well, dude,
true.
you should have went up to her and said, you know, you're a fucking freak, right? All right. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. I have not played this. Oh my god, do I actually do it? Oh my god, the clicks are so satisfying.
Yeah.
Please enter your birth month and year.
I think it's just month and year.
Enter your birth month and year to play. That's what I did. Zero.
Like slash, maybe it was 01/.
Example, 1990.
Oh.
Didn't I just fucking do that?
Oh,
I'm
no,
sure-
but
I'm
it's,
sure
looks like it's year first. Year first.
Oh, year first.
Yeah.
Well, why would it say birth month and year? What the fuck ever, dude?
Yeah, this is fucking horseshit.
It really,
get
hey,
it.
it really, I like that. Uma Musume!
Ohio gozaimasu! Miss ISA!
Miss ISA! All right, now we're in it. I have to download 5 gigabytes worth of stuff. Wait, everyone shut up.
時に数奇で時に輝かしい歴史を持つ別世界の名前と共に生まれその魂を受け継いで走るそれが彼女たちの運命この世界に生きる馬娘の未来のレース結果はまだ誰にもわからない彼女たちは走り続ける瞳の先にあるゴールだけを目指して
Why do I feel like there's going to be like slave trading or something in this? Horsewomen treated like slaves to be traded around at the Kentucky Derby. One day at the Tokyo race course.
Oh, yeah, this is the tutorial. Maybe we should have done this off screen.
Why?
I don't know.
All right. And there it is.
Wow, Era final.
We've got a beautiful blue skies here at Tokyo Race Course. The turfs should be nice and firm for today's race. The stage, okay, whatever. Wait, so is it just literally anime girls running? I thought they were horses. I thought this was a horse game.
Well, they're anime horse girls, so they're girls.
So they're just going to run on their 2 legs?
Yeah.
When do I start playing? Do I get to like run as one of them?
No, you train them.
I don't even get to run. I don't even get to be a character that runs the race.
No, they run themselves. Sorry to burst your bubble, but it's the training aspect and watching and the betting.
So you're literally a Kentucky Derby. You're an obese American betting on Japanese Kentucky Derby racing. You don't even.
Well, no, you're the owner. You own these horses.
I own these women. So this is literally a slave aspect to this. Then, okay.
Yeah. Oh. Well, you employ them.
What the fuck is this? What are we doing? Is this the whole race?
Well, this is.
So every time I race, I'm gonna have to watch this.
Yeah. You can skip.
It's a long fucking track, goddamn, dude. just kind of takes a while, you know? I mean.
Oh, gold ship.
Huh?
Gold ship's in the race. He's a very funny Japanese horse. These are all real life horses.
It would only be cool. It would only be cool if in the stands it was horses. That's when I would be on board.
Dang, she fucking killed it. She does look beautiful in that green dress, though, doesn't she?
I'm at a loss for words. Who are these shadow people walking around? Are these ghosts? Are ghosts inhabiting the park?
I think there are other horse people. And you click that like pause.
Where is it? Oh, and
then down, yeah, down there. See?
Oh, all right.
The day after watching the race with Tazuna.
Okay. Welcome to the Japan Umamasume Training Center Academy. It's the finest Umamasume training establishment in Japan, home to countless students who dream of racing world.
Nani?
Is this all in Japanese? I don't think that was that in English. What the fuck was that? Goodness, Director Akikawa, you scared us. Apologies, seeing such a promising new trainer just gets me so excited. Can you? What does her voice sound like to you? Like if you were voice acting her as like a Funimation, what would you do?
I would say, "Hi, my name's Akikawa, and I'm the director of Umamamuse."
All right, well now you're gonna be Director Akikawa, so anytime she talks, you gotta do it.
Okay. Wait, is it playing? Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Sorry, my bad. But first, please, tell us about yourself.
It's pretty good.
What's your trainer name?
I'm thinking.
Nay.
nay. The whole thing's just nay.
Yeah. Uh-oh, people are saying time to fire me again in the chat. Guys, what did I do? Xi Ping. Welcome, Trainer Xi Ping. From here on, you are part of Trake Academy. Ohio. High hopes. I expect you'll. Oh my god, dude, I can't read. What the fuck? Hold on. There we go. I expect you'll give your all together with your trainees to make their dreams come true.
The goal of our academy students is to participate in the highly renowned Twinkle series.
So I want you, trainer, to teach, guide, and support your trainees through and through. That's all. I hope that you will work diligently to bring honor to the trainer badge you wear on your chest. Well then. Oh,
That's me. Nick. Well then, let's set off our introduction course, Trainer Xi Jinping. First, let's go meet some of the Umamasume you'll be working with. Umasume you're able to train in a career playthrough are known as Trainee Umamasume. Please be aware that if you haven't added an Umamasume to your Trainee Umamasume roster, you won't be able to train her in the career playthrough. You can meet new potential trainees by scouting them. Well then, let's try our luck at the Pretty Derby Scout. Is this a fucking gotcha game? Do I have to pay for this shit?
well, it's free, but yeah, there's gotcha.
Perform the tutorial Pretty Derby Scout
five
times.
Oh, wow. Whee!
Am I supposed to know that the gold one is good?
Die with Scarlet!
Sakura Bukashino! Vodka. I like that already. I like vodka.
Let's get vodka.
What do I don't even want to see the other. Give me vodka. What the fuck is... Oh. Allow me to explain support card scouting. Let's switch over to the relevant scout. You can obtain support cards from the support card scout. Support card is a card used to assist your trainees in career. By selecting a deck of support cards, you'll receive the aid of other students from Trace Academy to help your trainee along. All right, let's try our hand at scouting some support cards. How about we? What is this?
Dude, I don't know. Wow, Silent Suzuka.
Tokateo! Agurika!
You say this one.
Grass Wonder.
Bizarre McQueen!
Mama Cross!
Mihano Bubba!
Uji Kisike!
I clean! You scouted some trainee Ushima and support cards. Now that we have that out of the way, let's begin your everyday life with your trainee Umamasume. This is the entrance of Traken Academy. We can also call it the home screen. That would be fucking nice, dude. From here, you can access various places within the Traken Academy. You can begin a career playthrough for any of your trainees here. First, let's make preparations for your career playthrough. Let's select a scenario to play.
the beginning. Next.
Okay. Next Tuesday is my train. Since this time is just for practice, please select one of the trainees your mama you scout just now.
Vodka. Vodka.
Where's vodka?
I think potential level.
I don't
she's the
fucking
middle
want
one.
to use her. It's not letting me do the other
Next.
ones.
You gotta click next.
This is so... Now we're moving along into career preparations. Let's head over to the Three Goddesses statue for a moment. Trainer, are you familiar with the Three Goddesses statue? I want you to be a little Japanese girl and say,
Yeah.
the Three Goddesses, progenitors of all Umamaze, according to legend. They are also described as deities who watch over and guide the Umamazumu. Traditionally, the students of Traken Academy come before the statue to pass on their ambition. The days spent running towards their dreams, the emotions experienced on their journeys. All of this is entrusted to this statue. Future generations of runners come here to inherit this ambition and, if they're so lucky, turn it into power. And so the legacy of one runner is passed on to the next and the next. It's quite mysterious, isn't it? A decorated runner who passes on their ambition to your trainee is called a veteran Umamaze. Once a runner has completed her career, she can register as a veteran Umamaze and choose his legacy. Now then, go ahead and choose your legacies. Legacies can pass on sparks of inspiration, which grant your trainee attribute boost and skill hints, among other benefits. And don't worry, legacies can inspire new trainees as many times as you'd like. I just want to say, I'm not going to remember a single fucking thing.
Vodka.
Let's choose a second legacy, Umamaze. Until you're more familiar with the process, please try to use an auto-select feature. The two select legacy Umamaze and trainee Umamaze have an affinity level determined by their relationship. It's said that if they share a good affinity, it becomes a little more likely for something nice to happen. This might be good to remember when you're making arrangements in the future. Now we'll choose some support cards to assist you and your trainee during your career. Each card comes with various benefits. When do I fucking race, dude? When is this going to happen? God damn.
We're getting through the tutorial. Yeah, do auto select, start career.
This is Traken Academy. Here, promising young Umamaze gather to train as racers, their hearts filled with dreams of glory found in the Twinkle series. Together with their schoolmates, they spend their days training both body and mind. And yet, not all are content with the current state of the academy.
Emergency! This cannot go on!
What's the matter, Director?
Tazuna! I, the Traken Academy Director, love my students more than anything. Therefore, I cannot stand to see even a single racer's potential squandered. And yet, that is exactly what's happening. Which is why... Proposal! I shall create a completely new racing event.
What? A new event? From scratch?
Affirmative! Our students will now have another set of races to look forward to beyond the Twinkle series. Oh, one that includes all distances, all courses! A racing event unlike any that have come before. I shall call it... the Ura Final. Ura Final.
That's me. Ura finale.
Oh. Prepare yourselves. We're about to get very busy. Quickly! We must schedule a press meeting. The world must know of this news.
Director. Understood. Leave it to me. And thus begins the story of a new racing event, the Ura Finale. Created to help all Uma Matuma shine. This race shall be the stage upon which you and your trainee story unfolds. Countless Umas have come to the three goddesses statue to carry on the dreams of legends past, or to entrust their own to those yet to come. Today, those legacies spark inspiration, yet another new runner. When will it end? Oh, tits. Tits for days. Tits. Their legacies live on. Your speed went up by 5. Stamina went up by 5. And your power, it went up by 10. Guts went up by 5. Wit went up by 5. Dirt aptitude went up. Not really even numerically, it just went up. Sprint aptitude also just went up. Long aptitude went up.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Today, I start training with Daiwa Scarlet in earnest.
It's not a good voice for that. Today, I start training with Daiwa Scarlet in earnest. Our journey to make her the #1 begins here. Each Umamuse has different goals. This is your goal for the time being. These commands let you progress through the career. Execute a command gives you the run. First, select rating. These are different types of trade, each increases in different attributes. Let's try selection speed for now.
Wow.
Your energy went down by 18.
Oh. Splendid! It appears your training regimen is going swimmingly.
Ah, Director.
I came to check in on things, but color me impressed. I see you've been supporting your trainee with panache.
Yeah. Keep up the good work and watch your trainee go stronger over time. One day, as I'm rounding a corner, you can do special week.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Look out! Oh. I'm sorry. I was in such a huge rush that I... Ah, right. Sorry. But I made a promise, so I'll be... Yes. I completely forgot that I promised to race with my friend, so I'm rushing over there now. Got it. Thanks. And I'm sorry for crashing into you. Bye!
Keep doing that as if she's still running. Special week runs off again in a panic. However...
Oh! Out of my way! Oh! Eureka! I got an idea. Wait, this is you, right?
Yeah. Eureka! I got an idea. This could be useful for Daiwa Scarlet's training. This contributed to Daiwa Scarlet's growth. Okay, her guts went up by 15.
What? Her gutty worked?
Looks like you had a conversation with one of the support Umazumas. Every single encounter is a precious experience. Be sure to make use of them while training. Incidentally, the Academy's a big place, so you also have a chance of meeting individuals who weren't included in your support card deck. Oh my god.
Is this me?
Sure.
Oh, trainer, did you get some relaxation time in on your break?
Does this game go sexual at all? And because I can't tell.
No, it doesn't. Do you want it to?
No.
Oh. I'm completely refreshed, obviously. Every model student knows how to switch gears between work and play. Just wait till you see how well I trained today.
Okay, that recovered their energy by 50. We're finally ready to give racing a try.
Attention! Before participating in a race, be sure to always check your skills. Take this! Allow me to grant you some skill points for this special occasion.
Skill points can be acquired at various times during your career playthrough. All right, our skill points went up by 198. Skills are great importance to win races. Using the skill menu does not expend a turn, so be sure to learn as many as you can.
I concur. Hoarding your skill points is a tragic waste of potential. Of course, you should select skills that best match your trainee's abilities and the races she plans to run in. We finally get to race. We finally get to race.
It's time for our debut race, guys. Oh, here we go.
At last, I'm gonna enter the Twinkle series.
Yes.
I can't wait. Let's go. My legs are itching to run. You don't need to remind me. I'll have the most spectacular debut there ever was. Everyone will wish they could copy me.
This place is called the Paddock. Runners appear here before the race to excite their adoring fans.
Attention! There are various things you can confirm here at the paddock before the race. I'll leave the detailed explanations to you, Azuna.
You can count on me. In the paddock, you can check the stats popularity of the other runners. Predictions of a runner's performance are denoted by the symbols fucking clear triangle, solid triangle, like an empty circle, and a circle inside of a circle from lowest to highest. The top right symbol represents the expert predictions, while popularity is represented a fan option. The higher a runner's ability and mood, the higher her popularity and expectations place will be. Of course, popularity doesn't guarantee a win, but the more favored your trainee is, the more you can expect from her. You can also change your runner's strategy in the paddock. You're all set. It's finally time to start the race.
Yay!
Whoa. Whoa.
I just want to shout out Daniel Gregory real quick. He donated $250.
God damn! While we've been doing this.
Yeah. He said, meant to send a message with the last one. I subbed to Patreon yesterday and wondered if you had a place where followers can share their art.
I don't think yet. The only place... Well, no. In Discord there is. We have a Patreon Discord, and there's a Your Art section in that.
Okay.
Also, we're #1 favorite here. Just want to say that real quick. Also, Ken said 50 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Thanks, guys. If I don't win this, I'm killing myself.
Don't say that.
No, if I don't win this fucking race, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to put a gun in my mouth. I'm going to shoot my fucking self in the head.
I believe Scarlet will win for us. Her beauty knows no bounds.
We clearly have the hottest chick there. That means we deserve to win. What number are we again? 3? Oh, there we are.
Go Scarlet!
God, our racer looks so fat today.
Don't say that.
Hey, Scarlet, what the fuck?
Oh my god, yeah, what the fuck is this?
That emotionless bitch. Come on, Scarlet! The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make that bitch anorexic, and we're doing a breast reduction for sure. Old Tiny Tits is going way out front. God damn! Scarlet, you better catch up. I'm gonna bust a fucking top here. Come on! Come on! Also, next time, less obnoxious fucking costume. Everyone else is in running shorts. She's in a full fucking Sailor Moon garb. Take it off! You better get up there. Get up there! Pass her! Fucking sweep the leg, Scarlet. Come on! Holy fuck, who is this bitch? Oh my god, bronze! You better push on this last deal here. Come on! Go! Is she dropping down to 4th right now?
Oh,
Get
god.
up there!
Oh! Whoa.
That feels cheap.
Use your red ace special ability!
What do we just what do we just give her fucking steroids? What the fuck just happened? God, her tits jiggle so well. Her outfit's her outfit could be a little more revealing, is all I gotta say. What the fuck was that thing at the end, dude?
You know, little
cheat, like a cheat code.
What is it? NOS. You had a little NOS button.
Well, guess what, fatty? We're gonna train for a long time until you get that. Should never been that close. I don't want to say this. I want to reword it. It's not gonna say great work out there. I'm gonna say way to go, fucking tubby.
This is hardly enough to satisfy me. I need more if I'm going to become #1! Hey!
Yeah, give us like give us your best, like a glaze mas, whatever.
Ohayou gozaimasu!
That's good. See, there you go.
Splendid! You reached your goal! Well done! Bravo!
Daniel also donated $50. Stationed in Japan and sad I didn't run into you guys while you were here. Love your stuff. Think he's kind of cool too, I guess. Yeah, he's all right. You know what? Japan, a lot bigger than I expected. The goals that you're after will differ from depending on the Zoom. Please help your trainees reach their goals during their careers. All right, now we finally... Guess what, bitch? Get ready to train. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh, we're gonna... Finally get to train.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is just the tutorial.
Yeah.
Wow,
Whoa!
an F ranking. Fuck off, bitch. Okay, see, look at the speed. Look at these scores. We're a laughing stock. A laughing stock!
Ohayou gozaimasu!
We gained a bunch of we gained a bunch of fans, and also there's 5,200 people watching here, so I think that's 5,200 extra fans.
Oh, I was gonna say my brother. Oh, we need to. Ah! More anime! More anime!
Yes! Yes!
It's so cute!
Yay!
Oh my god! Yes! 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 Do I get to design my own pretty derby baby, my little princess?
I hope. They're all training. That's right. For sure.
Bunch of tubby chicks, dude. Yeah, look at that. See, look at this. Not on my watch. It's gonna be celery and water. That's what she's gonna be eating. Because I'm here to win gold. All right, I've had enough of that.
Oh man, come on! I was having fun.
Oh my god! Just let me play the game. Be sure to enter your veteran Umase in mini races. Why would I do that? They're old dogs.
Ah! Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa, Hunter-kun!
Do you ever get to actually play this game? How long have we been live? 30 minutes, Nick. It's been over 30 minutes of being like, let me show you how this game works.
It's a complicated game.
It fucking seems like it. They've made every decision for me so far.
They say that it's almost time. Oh, Ryan Hess gave us $50. Thank you, Ryan.
Ryan Hess with a cute little samurai. With a cute little samurai. Is that Chinese? Is that Chinese or Japanese?
Samurai is
Chinese.
Japanese.
Ohayou gozaimasu, Ryan. Ohayou. Sumimasen. One more Coke highball, please. Oh yeah, Shinjin.
Biwa Haya Hide! Ah, new support cards! Yay!
Majira Palmer and Ikuno Dictus.
Never skip a warm-ups. Go ahead and leave. Such cute catchphrases.
Yay! Oh, awesome! Oh, we got carrots. Mmm.
Is this just a mobile game?
Yeah.
Because this feels like some brain rot shit with all the things that pop up and click and all that shit.
It's a gotcha game. People are super addicted to it.
It's huge right
Today's
now.
login bonuses. Oh,
Yes, it's huge. Main story.
I wanted to play as vodka.
Yeah. Landscape. Landscape.
Whoa. Vodka looks like an alcoholic, which I think is sexy.
Yeah.
I head over to the track to see how the races are doing today.
Well,
What should Vodka's voice be?
Well, it should be raspy, yeah.
well, I'm out of here. Catch you guys later.
wait! Vodka! Where do you think you're going? Ugh, she's such a wannabe delinquent.
I'm concerned for her. I know she's got the talent, but tryouts are coming up. Will she be okay? She's kind of fat.
You don't need to worry about her performance. She'll be just fine. Why don't we just go ahead and start practicing? The other students are waiting for your directions.
You're right. Well then, let's get started, shall we? We'll begin with a 2,000-meter jog.
Despite the upcoming tryouts, Vodka seems to be boycotting practice today. Not on my watch, dude. Just to strike me as lazy, though. Why am I ever given another option?
Nope.
Curious. Offer her to figure out why.
Until you all find a trainer, you'll be following instruction training regimen. As if I have time for that generic crap. I'm gonna do things my own way.
Are you gonna train by yourself? Who are? Oh, you're one of the Academy's trainers.
Yeah, got a problem? I'm a lone wolf. And that means I don't mingle.
I'm a lone wolf. You're a fucking horse.
Besides, the teacher's plans are way too chill for me. My body will get weak at that rate. Anyway, with that right, I'm gonna go do my thing now.
You're like Turbo Granny.
Vodka bluntly ends the conversation and walks off, and I hang around a bit more, observing her training. I'm watching her from afar.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But I'm just getting started.
Even though she's overloading in certain aspects of her training and neglecting others, she's still strong in her own way, in a borderline retarded way.
You still here? Damn! You must have nothing better to do.
So you really were trying to skip training?
What? Me? Skip training? Do I leave me?
Jeez.
Listen up. I'm gonna be the coolest ranger in Twinkle Theory. The kind who leaves everyone in the dust. If I do the same as everyone else, then I'll be the same as everyone else. It's just like getting buried in the middle of the pack. So you get stuck in there with no way out. I'm gonna train harder so I can be faster than everyone else. I'm not gonna get stuck behind the line.
Is that why you made your own training regimen?
Yep. Got a problem?
Not really. Although boycotting a teacher's regimen and creating her own haphazard one isn't the best course of action, she's got guts. Uh-oh, I think we're about ready to see a guts power up.
Hey, what's you just staring at me like that?
Oh, I was just thinking you're pretty cool. Is this her trainer? Is this us, the trainer? Oh, I was just thinking you're kind of badass, actually.
Vodka, are you okay?
Can you say that again? I couldn't hear you. You said something about me, right? Come on. Say it one more time.
You're pretty cool.
Yay! Once in the weekend, put some into it. What do you call me?
Cool!
You've got a good eye for things. I'm gonna keep training, but you can stick around for as long as you want. because I feel cool and generous. Alright, I'm pumped. Let's have those reps.
As I watch her train with even more gusto, as I watch her train with even more gusto, I can't help but grin.
Wow. Lily Collins gave us $50. He says, feels like Nick was holding the man at gunpoint playing this. You're not wrong. I forced Hunter.
That voice is very hard on the throat, Nick. I hope Vodka doesn't come back on the screen anytime soon. A few days later, tryouts officially begin and Vodka makes her appearance. Vodka is pushing ahead! Vodka is pushing ahead! Diamond Scarlet is fighting with all her might! But the gap is too big! Vodka finishes first! Diamond Scarlet in second! You read
Running
that one.
A bit rough around the edges, but you've got great potential, Vodka. Why don't you come and join me in my penthouse suite? No. No! Come and join me instead! I've amassed plenty of data on the racers I've trained in the past. I'll be able to design a training program specifically for...
Sorry, but I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
Vodka's performance pulls in many scouting offers, but none seem to land. If I recall, what she really wants to hear is...
Oh, it's you from the other day. What do you think about my rating?
You were super cool, Vodka.
For real? Yes! Hey! You got the really good one, right? How about joining forces with me?
I'm down!
Hell yeah! Looking forward to working with you, trainer.
I'm actually brewing. I'm brewing up a sweat. I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe it. Because we told Vodka she was cool, she's gonna be one of my little mini horses, one of my mini Umamuses.
Wait, hold on. You just watch these and you just get them? You don't play?
What do you mean?
Sorry, I thought the story was over. Never mind.
That's it of a training done. Trainer, what's next on the list? Come on, hurry up and tell me.
Working with Vodka has been more straightforward than I expected. We're making good progress. With her long strides and flexible body, her future looks promising. All right, let's increase your load a bit more then. Uh-oh.
Yeah, bring it on! I gotta show off how cool I am.
Oh my god, dude. Get off the fucking cool thing, dude. It's not that... Then, one day...
Ah, crap. I forgot to turn in my application for the trach and meat. Better get that thing in quick.
Trach and meat?
You don't know? Alright. There hasn't been one since you joined the academy. It's basically this big event that happens twice a year. Everyone signs up and gets to pick the type of race they want to run. You get people from all over the place coming to watch. Plus, it's a chance for us pre-debut runners to test ourselves against those who've already debuted. The best part of this event is that if you get assigned the same group, it doesn't matter who's debuted or not. All you gotta do is run. Man, I can't wait! I need to make sure everyone sees my cool side! And you know what, Trainer? I think today's an awesome day to get some grub outside.
Sure. You deserve it for working so hard, and you're so fucking cool.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Wait, my dear. I'm gonna go get changed.
And so, Vodka and I head out for a meal.
Dang! I ate so much! I know I gotta watch my weight, but it's nice having a cheat meal once in a while. Whoa! Do you see that super cool poster over there?
Looking over, I see a flashy poster depicting an Uma Musume riding a big motorcycle. Looks like they're showing a new movie.
A movie, huh? Aw, man. It'd be so cool to see the huge bike on the screen.
Since we're already here, why don't we go watch it?
Wait, are you for real? Hell yeah!
Do you think he did the popcorn bucket trick?
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Did you see how close it went to the ground while running around those curves? That was such a cool chase scene.
I didn't know you were so into motorcycles.
Not me.
I just can't get out of the engines from the sleek body.
You know, my pop owns one of those bad boys. And when I was little, he'd always give me rides around town. Man, those were good times. I'm telling you, big bikes are where it's at. That reminds me, the first time I went to Japanese Derby, I was on the back of my pop's ride.
So, your dad's the one who introduced you to racing?
Yep, he loves it. He always tells me,
Vodka, those racers are the coolest of the cool.
I didn't get it all first time he told me, but once I saw the racing for real, oh shit, it was awesome. When the gates opened, I instantly got given a large mind. You can just feel the tension in the air. I don't think I blinked once for the beginning of the end. It was a crazy everything. Every little laser has been in orange, and this thing's not like...
I won't back down. Get out of the way. Victory is mine.
I remember screaming my head off about how cool it was during the ride home. I couldn't really see his face from the back, but I bet it was about to grin ear to ear.
Is that why you decided to become a racer yourself?
Yep. I wanted to be just as cool as those racers.
That's why, Nick, that's why she likes being called cool so much, huh? Right, Nick?
It makes sense. It makes so much sense.
I got a blast today. Thanks for letting me tag along with you to the movies, Trainer. Oh, but you know that scene before the climax? The romantic one? That will, you know, kind of caught me by surprise.
Uh-oh. See, I'm telling you, we're getting there.
I'm definitely more into action. I prefer folks coming in guns blazing rather than
Oh, you mean the kissy scene?
Don't say it! Now I remember everything!
Did she just bricked? I think she just bricked.
Oh! I can't hear you on Discord anymore. Oh. Are you okay? What? Are you talking?
Huh?
Are you talking?
No, I just was doing something.
Got a nosebleed.
She bricked.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't that mean that they brick?
Yeah. She's wet.
It's the day after our eventful outing. We're working our way through one of our usual training sessions when another student appears.
Excuse me, Vodka. You're in Group 10 for the 2,000-meter turf race at track meet, right?
Me? Yeah, what about it?
I just wanted to check if you're planning on changing your group. You still have enough time.
What? Change? Why would I need to do that?
What do you mean, why? Didn't you see who's in it? Narita Bryan is in your group.
What? I'm gonna race against Brian.
Brian. Apparently, this is just story mode too. So we could cancel if we want to play the actual game.
So I can actually play now?
Yeah.
All right, here. I want to enhance.
Yeah, enhance.
Time to fucking train. All right, this fucking bitch needs to train. How do I get out there to train?
Go to potential level. Raise, yeah, there you go. Raise potential. Oh.
We don't have enough material and monies.
Wow, you're thinking of jumping ahead of yourself. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, we have a 799?
Daiwa Scarlet.
Whoa.
We're number 18 favorite? We're fucked. We're fucked!
Yeah, I think we didn't train enough.
Can I back out of the race?
Yeah, you can.
Look at these B's and C's, dude.
Oh, Ichiban. Ooh.
I think this is going to be a huge upset. Everybody put your money on Scarlet. Come on!
He's the underdog.
Ohio!
Ohio, Japanese top hard. Tokyo Turf. 2,400 meters.
東京レース場ターフも絶好の両馬場になりました注目のダイワスカーレット6枠11番での出走スタンドに押しかけたファンの期待を一身に背負ってスペシャルウィーク各馬
She's the ruler of Japan, is that what that said?
Yeah. Okay. Not looking good.
We're standing around here, just hold on.
He's pacing himself.
Come on, get up there.
Oh, God.
さあ花に立ったのは15番このままリードすることができるかダイワスカーレット落ち着かない様子ちょっと前に出ましたね15番早くも先頭に躍り出た2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは12番さらにその内からは5番1馬身離れて18番4番並びかけてきた
Alright, Scarlet, you gotta get up!
He didn't lose enough weight before the race.
Well, she's been on fucking celery and Diet Coke for, about 2.5 weeks. She should be down. Oh my god! Come, Scarlet! Come on! Get up there! Come on! Come on! Oh my god. Holy shit, she's dropping like a fly. What the fuck? Oh my god, you fat bitch! Run! Oh my god!
Oh, she just dropped out of the race. She gave up.
大欅を越え4コーナーへ勝負は最後の直線に持ち越されたまだ差があるここから先頭を捉えるとは出てくるのかまだ石橋入場の差があるぞここから捉えることができるのかじりじり詰めるスペシャルウィークダイワスカーレットここから仕掛けどころださあ最終コーナーを曲がって
That bitch in the back.
No shit. There's fucking Captain Cankles coming up behind everyone else. Good fucking lord. It's not even telling our place anymore.
Oh my god.
Wow. Holy shit. The ruler of Japan fucking won. Cool, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck off, bitch.
I'm looking forward to the race. Oh, sorry.
All right, I need to enhance.
Hold on, go back. Huh.
We need to fucking train is what we need to do.
Yeah, I think you can go back again. Let's see. Star unlock? Okay. We might need chat. Has anyone played this game?
Where the fuck is the...
Air Group's a little fearsome, but I admire her flawlessness.
Maybe go to veteran Umamase trials.
No. I need to train these fat fucking fatties. That's what I need to do.
This bottom right corner? Okay, well that's just the menu. Uh-oh.
Scout home career. That's what it says.
Oh, career. Ah. Thanks, chat. Yeah. Legacy.
I'm auto-selecting everything. Oh my god, wait. Wait. Didn't we already do all this shit?
Well, you got to do it every day.
You have to restart the career every day?
Well, no, you're training her every day. And then...
Okay, so we didn't... I thought... for a second, I thought that we just restarted. Holy shit, I was getting ready to...
No.
Oh, man.
I've
Okay.
collected everyone's assignments. They're on your desk.
Oh, thank you. Sorry for the trouble. I'm sure you must be busy with your debut coming up soon.
No. It's my pleasure. Please, let me know if you need help with anything else.
Wow, check out the model student. Want to take my class tip while you're at it?
With pleasure. I mean, excuse me. Give me a break, vodka.
Look at that scowl! So much for your goody two-shoes, Axe.
Huh. How about you drop the delinquent act yourself? You just want more time to train, don't you?
I don't.
Oh, vodka. Great timing. I have something I need to talk to you about. Your father
Jerks,
died.
you're right.
Your father died in a drunk driving accident. You need to go
What?
home. You need to go home immediately.
Oh my god!
Oh, good heaven. Oh, Lord. Well, I suppose that's true in a sense. Well, have you gotten some thought to what we discussed?
You mean about the interview? I don't know. It's kinda.
A great opportunity, right? Enter the rising star, #1 up-and-comer. They're already reached out to you, right?
No, I really don't want to do it. Now everyone debuted yet. I don't want to look at that further.
Now, just wait around. That vodka, I swear, that fucking bitch. She could have at least heard me out, the stupid bitch. Yes. Like, they're like, I don't know if I like teacher talking about vodka like that.
Our #1 up-and-comer. Not me, but her.
You seem down.
No, that's not it. Huh? Trainer, why are you here?
Just thought I'd drop by.
Don't give me that, idiot!
I heard someone shouting just now. Was that you, Scarlet?
Of course not. It must have been someone else. Come on, trainer. Let's be on our way. Seriously, I almost lost my reputation as a model student because of you.
My bad.
Do you think that'll cut it? Huh. You need to apologize properly. So, since you came all this way to find me, I guess it's finally happening, right? My debut.
Yeah, that's right.
I see. Well, we'll both need to work hard from here on out. No slacking off, not even for a second. The #1 spot is mine. I won't let anyone take it from me. And as for you, I hope you know what you're doing. You're my trainer, after all.
I'll make you the #1 Umamusume.
I wouldn't settle for anything less! All right, trainer. Let's show the world who the real #1 is! Who cares about landing interviews? Who cares about being a rising star? I'm the best racer of them all, and I'm going to prove it.
With that, my journey to make Daiwa Scarlet the #1 Umamusume begins. Skill points went up by 120, Nick.
Whoa.
When I arrive at work in the morning, ready to start the day, Tizuna Hayakawa, the director's secretary, approaches me.
Good morning, trainer. It's finally time to start working with your trainee, isn't it? Together, you'll strengthen your bodies and minds, and you forge an inseparable bond. I'm certain you'll have the most fruitful time together. If you're able to achieve consistent results, you may even earn a G1 title, the very pinnacle of racing.
I'll do my best.
I'm sure you will. Keep in mind that a runner's first 3 years in the Twinkle Series are the most fucking crucial. If your trainee hasn't achieved a satisfactory record 3 years after her debut, I'm afraid her contract with you may be canceled. That makes these 3 years a critical period for her. Please work together and find a way to make it through.
Yes, ma'am.
First things first, you should probably start training for the upcoming Make debut and realize what horse girl periods are really like. Well then, off you go!
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Training time! All right, her speed is not very good. Her guts could use some improving as well. Is F the worst, or is G?
G's worst.
That's what I was gonna say. Seems odd, but we probably gotta get her speed up then. No. Maybe her stamina. Stamina.
What about her wit? Oh,
sorry.
Success.
Energy went down by 19. I don't give a fuck. You're training all day. One day while relaxing in my room, I receive an email from Traken Academy. What's this about?
Attention, all trainers.
I will soon make an announcement with significant... Oh, wait, is this... No, yeah.
Attention, all trainers.
I will soon make an announcement with significant implications for your future. Be sure not to miss it. From Traken Academy Director Akikawa. Oh, shit, that was supposed to be you, my bad.
Greetings, members of the press. Thank you all for coming. Listen well, I have gathered you here today for an important announcement.
Director, you have to stand on the box or they won't be able to see you.
You're right, you are right. Apologies.
Oh.
All right, this seems okay. Well, then from the top. Listen well, I, the director of Traken Academy, hereby announce the establishment of a new race, the Ura Finale.
Oh my fucking god, are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? This shit's like retarded and gay. The Ura Finale. They're creating an entirely new race?
Director Akihara, I'm a Tadashi of Twinkle Monthly. May I ask you a question?
Permissible. What is it, Miss Otonashi?
Thank you. Nothing. Can you give us some insight into the thought process behind this decision?
Excellent question. I'm glad you asked. In short, the Ura Finale is an event that allows every Umumase to seek a chance at glory. It will be an event where any and all Umamasame can compete. Respect, honor, recognition. It will all be theirs for the taking.
A chance at glory for all Umamusume? Holy shit, are you fucking kidding? I see people get a fucking racing and it's fucking crazy. This shit's getting retarded.
Now this is getting interesting!
The sudden announcement of the Ura Finale rocks the fucking racing world. Immediately afterward, an information session is held for everyone at Traken Academy. By the time I get to the gymnasium, it's already buzzing with trainers in Umuma.
Yeah, the Ura Finale, huh? Can they really just make a whole new fucking race like that? This is gay. I wonder, though. I know the director's a big deal, but she's still a child at the end of the day. What the fuck?
You want me to read this one?
Yeah, Trainer B.
The old director ran the academy like clockwork. That doesn't mean her daughter knows what she's...
Excuse me for interrupting. There will be time for questions after the director's address. If you have any concerns, you may bring it up then. Miss Tazuna, Miss Tazuna, excuse me, or excuse us, we didn't mean to be rude.
Judging by the mood in the room, there's still a lot of confusion and uncertainty. The atmosphere persists as director Akikawa's Ura finale briefing session finally begins.
Welcome! I'm sure that many of you must have been taken aback by this sudden announcement. However, I ask you hear me out as I explain the significance of the Ura finale.
Significance? What does she mean? The crowd glances at one another, and hum of whispers fill the hall. With perfect timing, director Akikawa resumes her address.
My beloved students and trainers! Tell me, have you ever known regrets? I want you to win the Arima Kine. I want to conquer the Derby.
I want to be the strongest Umasume. It works,
I
dude.
want to be the strongest Ume Masume. Have you ever had dreams that you couldn't realize because the distance or the track surface just wasn't right for you? Have you ever grounded your teeth in a chagrin as you thought, I'm better than this? Trainers, have you had not similar regrets? Heed me. I am to create a world where all Umemesume who aspire to race can shine. And Umemesume runners shine the brightest when their wills clash. As they battle it out for the top spot, the heat of battle shall forge and polish our racers until their brilliance is blinding. Blinding, I say! In summary, I wish to prepare a race that will serve as a stage for all Umemesume their full potential!
Jesus, director, what the fuck?
Currently, each G1 race has a designated distance and track, limiting the runners who can join that particular race. However, behold, the Ura finale will feature all distance tracks.
All distances? All distances?
All tracks? Just like the Arime Kine and the Takarukasuka Kine. Participating racers will be selected by fan vote. Ergo, only Umemesume, who have won many fans to their performance in the Twinkle series, the star Umemesume, may take part. Racers, I ask of you, will you take this chance to show your true strength? Will you aim for the top and seize the title of finale champion? Trainers, I ask of you, will you take this chance to push your trainees to their limits? Will you see your trainee crowned the first ever winner of the Ure finale? 3 years from now, in the new year, you will have your chance. Come, gather your fans and become superstars. Encouragement, excitement. I look forward to your success.
Okay. The atmosphere in the gymnasium shifts completely as the doubts previously held by the audience melt away and are replaced with raucous applause. And with that, the birth of a new year in race, the Ura finale, is announced.
I have to give it all. Oh.
All right, this bitch, she still has energy. Her stamina needs to fucking go the fuck up, though.
Yeah,
We haven't done any power, though. Her power is the weakest.
All right, let's.
Wow.
Holy guacamole. One day, while I'm taking a breather at the park,
The trick to running fast. The trick. I've never really tried using any tricks while running, though.
I come across Silent Suzuka wandering around a left-handed loop, absorbed in her thoughts.
Oh, I'm so sorry for blocking you. Wait, where am I? Oh gosh, it's one thing to get lost in thoughts, but I can't believe I lost my way and wandered so far out again. And what's more, I have nothing to show for it. I don't want to disappoint the girl who asked me for help, but I can't think of anything. Goodness, what should I do?
You finally get a choice.
Finally. Why not do some partner running with her? Maybe the trick is hidden in the left-handed loop you're in.
Huh? The trick is in my left-handed loop? Really? That thought has never even occurred to me, but I suppose I do always end up doing this. Okay, I'll tell her about this. I just hope it helps her.
Eureka! I got an idea. This could be useful for Daiwa Scarlet's training. This contributed to Daiwa Scarlet's growth. Gained 1 hint levels for left-handed. Our friendship went up. Our friendship went up. Nick.
Wow! That's awesome! Thanks!
Oh.
I don't give a fuck if energy went down by 19. Some time has passed since the announcement of the Ura finale.
The fight of another Jupiter. Now you're talking. I wonder which race I can go for. Medium distant, or maybe even the mile.
You better make it. You better make it the mile for your own good. I'm going for the medium distance race, and I'm always number 1.
Oh, I forgot to change the title. It's supposed to be. I'm gonna just say, anime horse game is blowing up. I thought I changed it. It's weird. Whatever.
What? Name's fighting words. Listen, I'm going for medium too. That's whatever else, Scarlet.
Bring it on!
I want you to literally try to her laugh she just did. Try replicating that. That's good.
The first champion of the Ura finale. Truly, a title worthy of a first-rate racer such as I, King Halo. Come, Sky, I shall grant you the honor of racing with me. Join me for another round of partner running.
Yeah, I'm coming. But you sure are good at bossing people around. Although, I guess this is my chance to check if you say so. Whatever.
Excitement is spreading among the Uma Musume as they prepare for the Ura finale. I have to try my best too. As I renew my resolve.
Whoa!
Yeah! What's that, Tazuna? I dash off in the direction of the noise to see what's going on. Who? Where? Why? What is this huge machine? I arrive at the dirt track to find Tazuna in a panic. Vroom! And what appears to be an enormous vehicle producing an explosive noise. What the heck is going on?
Ha 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 ha! Crying out for joy, Azuna! I completely understand! Oh! Oh! Serendipity! Why? If it isn't Trainer Xingping!
Hello?
Fortuitous! You're just the person I wanted to talk to! With regard to...
Now wait just a moment, Director. Before you go any further, please explain this enormous contraption.
Apologies. I've gotten ahead of myself. Listen and be amazed. Restoration! Dirt tracks just like new in an instant. Adjustments! Fine-tune the amount of sand needed to your exact specifications. Behold! The pinnacle of racecourse maintenance technology! The Ready Paver Mark III!
The pinnacle of racecourse maintenance technology? Don't tell me you dipped into your pocket money again, you stupid bitch!
Naturally, when it comes to providing a safe training environment for our precious Ume Musume, I will spare no expense. Any price I pay towards such a goal is trivial. Trivial, I say!
That's a wonderful sentiment, but can you ever do things in moderation? Oh, fuck! Where are we gonna put something this enormous? Maybe in my pussy.
Vroom.
I'm sorry you had to see this, Trainer Xi Jinping.
It's a fine.
Apologies, and may I say... Greetings! It's been far too long, Trainer Xingping. Why? I believe the last time we spoke was during your training days.
It's nice to see you again.
Oh, what's this? That gleam in your eyes? Now that's a look I can get behind. Vindication! I knew you were someone to keep an eye on.
Huh?
Director Akikawa had her eye on you for some time.
For real?
Indeed! Since the time my mother was director of the academy, I have seen many trainers come through the gate. Thusly, by the way you carry yourself and how you interact with your trainee, I can tell. Conviction! As a trainer, you will become a firm pillar to support your Ume Musume dreams.
I feel the same, actually, which is why we've wanted to speak with you for some time.
Indeed! We would love for you and your trainee to help us make the finale a success. Naturally, everything rests on the presence of those who bear the hopes and dreams of their fans on their shoulder. That is to say, if the race is to succeed, we must have a star Ume Musume take part.
Star Ume Musume? Huh?
The best and only way to win fans is to participate in races. But if you can amass a great number of victories and gather enough support...
Success! The path to becoming a star Ume Musume will open before you. Encouragement! Keep pushing forward together with your training. We're looking forward to seeing her sprint towards becoming the first finale champion.
Well, we'll do our best. Director Akikawa's passion renews my excitement for the Euro finale. Director Akikawa will now appear in training.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, this This is awesome.
Okay, hold on a second. That's actually the coolest fucking thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Yeah, we should get her wit up. She's kind of fucking stupid.
Yeah, she is dumb and fat. One morning, a flyer in my mailbox catches my eye. Aquarium grand opening. Right next to the station? A tranquil space perfect for relaxation. This might be a nice change of pace for Daiwa Scarlet.
Huh?
I don't want to let this opportunity pass us by. I grab the flyer and go looking for her. The first place I check is a training track, but she's not here.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, my trainee isn't around. I decide to invite her next time when I see her and I just turn and leave.
Whoa, look at her go! It's like she's not even the same.
That's those training program doing wonders for her. They barely even starting, but it's like she's already on a whole new level.
Look, it's Trainer Kiryun! Kiryun!
A crowd of people form nearby. I find myself following their line of sight where I see... Great work, Meek. You ran really well today. Still, you lost focus a bit at the end. If you hadn't, I think you could have gone even faster. Try to concentrate right up to the finish line. I know you can do it.
Thank you, Trainer. I'll do my best.
That's Oye Queen. Did you know that she's... That's Oye Queen. Did you know she's the heir to the Kiryun family? They've raised more superstar runners than, well, I can count. Right. She got the top scores on the first 10 license exam, too.
Happy Meek didn't used to be anything to write home about, but recently she's been making amazing progress.
It seems that the trainer Kiryun and her trainee Happy Meek are the ones attracting all the fucking attention. It's pissing me off. Huh? Excuse me, are you... I know it. You're trainer Xi Jinping.
Oh, me?
That's right. I'm sorry. This must be quite sudden, but I've always admired you.
Trainer, who is this?
I'm sorry, Meek. I just ran off, didn't I? That's kind of embarrassing. I feel sorry. I didn't mean to scare anyone. Let's try this again, shall we? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Anakin. I'm a Tracer Academy trainer, just like you. And this is my trainee, Happy Meek. Meek, do you want to say hello?
Konnichiwa. I'm Happy Meek.
You may not be aware of this, but you and I were actually assigned to Traken Academy at almost the literally same time. Maybe this is weird, but I've always felt closer to you because of that. So I really hoped I'd get the chance to speak with you someday.
Oh.
Would you mind meeting up again in the future? I'm sure we can learn a lot from each other. I'd love to! Arigato gozaimase. It's an honor. Meg? It's rude to stare you now.
Excuse me.
Despite Trader Kiryun's fucking weird words, Happy Meek keeps staring at me. Or, more specifically, at something in my hand. Are you interested in this flyer? Is that an aquarium flyer? Meek, have you been looking at this the whole time? Do you Want to go check it out?
Huh? Wow, the jellyfish are so wavy.
She's really having a great time. I never knew Meek liked aquariums so much. But, are you sure I should be here? What the fuck are you talking about? Well, the trainer's handbook, that is. The teachings of the Korean family states that Umemasume must be given appropriate rest. It also says the trainers are supposed to leave the Umamasame to her own devices during the rest periods. That way she can actually freaking relax. So, is it alright for me to accompany her? I wouldn't be causing her stress, would I? Trainer Kieran, ever the serious type, is worried about neglecting her family's teachings. However...
This starfish look just like my trainer. I'll tell her later.
When I look at Happy Meek, I think she's pretty fucking happy here. Really? You don't think so? It's important to get to know your trainee, your fucking human horse slave.
Jeez.
Get to know her? Huh. Come to think of it, I didn't even realize she liked aquariums until today. Maybe I still don't really understand her at all. After enjoying the aquarium with Trainer Kareem, we all return to the academy and see Happy Meek back to the dorms. Thank you. Thank you so much, Trainer Xi Jinping. Not only did you invite me on a wonderful day out, you also taught me an important lesson. I did? Yeah. Learning all you can about your trainee is practically the point of the whole trainer's handbook. I always thought that meant having a good grasp of physical capabilities. But thanks to our conversation, I feel like now I understand what it really means. I didn't do anything special. No need to be so humble. I think I understand why you caught the director's attention now. You sincerely care about your training. Not just a racer, but as an individual. That's where you really shine as a trainer. Yes. Well, I'll just have to work harder. I can't have you leaving me behind. Trainer Kurian and I make our way back to the trainer dorm, talking about training theory all the way. And yeah, I fingered her. Trainer Kurian will now appear in her training.
Whoa.
Whoa. One day after school,
you're that model Gold City, aren't you? I've always wanted to meet you. Let me do her.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you. Sorry, I gotta get to training so we can chat another time.
Then, can I at least get your autograph? I have a magazine with your picture in it.
Well, I don't really do that sort of thing at school, so, I really don't have time for this tonight.
Oh God, there's too many characters.
I have to go. I'm actually, I missed a call.
Oh shit. Panic mode, panic mode. Abort.
I gotta go. I'm sorry. This was, I don't know if we'll... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about how people eat themselves. You know, we've all heard of cannibalism, right? People who eat the flesh of their own kind. something most people find horrific and utterly fascinating. Well, today we're going to talk about a different kind of cannibalism, one that many of the people watching this video actively participate in. Oh, I bet you didn't know that, did you? Me? Cannibalize? Me? A cannibal? I could never! Liar! I'm talking about self-cannibalism, which refers to the act of eating one's self. Well, Hunter, I'm not cutting myself up and Jeffrey Dahmering myself. No, that's not what we're talking about. Because whether it's nail biting, hair eating, or gobbling boogers, that's technically a form of cannibalism. Ooh, gotcha! We got him.
I'm all three.
That's right. If you ever want to see the most disgusting fingernails on planet Earth, look at these. You're probably thinking, is this a man chained up in a cell? Is this a black and white photo of a man who was a prisoner in, what is it, Azkaban? Is that the wizard one? Sure, I'm keeping it there. Was there Death Eaters flying around? No, those are Nick's hands. Boy's got a few ticks, is what I gotta say. He is wound up tight.
It's hard for me to open a can of soda.
Yeah, no wonder. I'm like, you want a can of soda? I'll take a bottle of water. So today, we're going to talk about the gross reality of self-cannibalism. But first, let's learn a little more about what self-cannibalism is, right? We have to ask ourselves these questions all the time so we know we're all on the same page. Auto-cannibalism is closely related to... oh my God. God, that hot chicken sandwich earlier. I wish I just got like a burger. They seem like more of a burger place. It doesn't matter. I don't put this in. Auto-cannibalism is closely related with pica, which is the compulsion to swallow non-food items that provide no nutritional value. Like a bed. Show a picture of someone eating a bed.
My name is Jennifer, and I'm addicted to eating mattresses.
Or panties.
Do you think people that eat beds, there's gotta be carbs. Is there carbs in bed?
I guess it depends what the...
Is there carbs in bed? Is there carbs in bed, yes or no?
Empty calories.
It's like a beer. People who engage with these habits often suffer from things like depression, anxiety, and OCD. I don't know what to do for OCD. For them, this becomes a way of relieving stress. That's actually so funny because that's literally what you told me with your fingernails. Show a picture once again of Nick's fingernails. Show a picture of his toenails. Your toenails like that?
Yeah.
Are they really?
I clip them though. Like I will get clippers and I'll clip them down.
That's probably better than mine, dude. My toenails are rank. I got like a long one. It like grows over the curve of my. Why do I do that? Never once have I ever thought, I'm gonna sit down and clip my toenails. Never. I pick up my big one, so it's all like jagged and shit, because I just like peel it off.
I remember, I think it was my 6th grade birthday party. I had people over and I just took my sock off and started chewing on my toenail.
I'd ask you to go home, dude.
It was my birthday party.
I'm getting, okay, did your friend leave?
No, he was just like, ew, what are you doing? And then another friend's just like, leave him alone. It's his birthday party.
It's just his birthday. We just have to sit here while he eats his foot. You're just like...
Then I realized, I was like, oh wait, this is kind of weird. Maybe I shouldn't do this
yeah!
in front of people.
Yeah! That's a clue. Like you're holding your foot too, you like scratch your head with it. People are looking at me weird. Other causes for these impulsions can be impatience, boredom, and irritation. And over time, this can become a serious issue if gone unchecked. Things like stomach ulcers, nausea, and internal bleeding, making this bad habit severely damaging to oneself. Also, I heard that if you eat a bunch of, like I eat my fingernails sometimes, click on those, I heard that they can make tiny cuts in your throat and shit. You know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were gonna say you can get worms that way. Worm eggs will hide under your fingernails, so when you eat them, you get worms.
Have you gotten worms before, Nick?
Well, at one point I thought if I ever had worms, I've never got them treated. So
you like the worms? I've got worms, and I was just like, good neighbors is what they were. The causes are believed to be linked to mental illness, particularly psychosis. These harmful self-grooming habits are known as body-focused repetitive behaviors, or BFRBs, and can be genetic, starting at a young age. BFRBs have not been intensely studied and are often misunderstood and underdiagnosed. You think people eat their tongue?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen some. Don't you do that too? Don't you eat like a hole in your tongue? Or your cheek? That's what it was. I had a buddy who would eat the skin on the side of his tongue, whatever. He'd like do that, like chew on it, he'd like chew on it, he'd like spit it.
It's just disgusting. BFRB. But with that said, I like to go through the many unique types of auto-cannibalism to show you just how strange they can get, with each one getting progressively more bizarre.
Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt. You find yourself in debt? Are debt collectors calling you looking to take away your home, your car, your paycheck? The good news is, there's still a way out. Whether it's credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills, PDS Debt can find a personalized solution for you. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and has tons of 5-star reviews on Google, plus a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. That's because PDS Debt has helped tens of thousands find alternative solutions and get out of debt in a fraction of the time. If you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS Debt may be able to help. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful, and I went through this for a long portion of my life, and I sincerely hope I never have to go through it again. You're 30 seconds away from being debt-free, so stop living in debt and get your free assessment and find the best option for you right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you so much to PDS Debt for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
Let's start off with by far the most common form of auto-cannibalism, which is biting your fingernails. How do you say that word? Onychophagia. Oh, these are nothing compared to your nails, dude. It's crazy. How do you feel? You could be a poster boy for onychophagia. We need to make you like a Red Ribbon Army shirt that says BFRB, like the thing. While it's a common form of stress relief in adults, it can lead to a variety of health issues like stomach infections, dental misalignment, and fungal infections, and even jaw pain from excessive biting. A man from Liverpool named Heinemann nearly died from this bad habit. After intense nail biting, he began to break out into a cold sweat and started to shake aggressively. I don't feel too good. He rushed to the hospital after seeing his fingernail had swollen up dramatically, and he had contracted sepsis and had to undergo 4 days under a hospital IV drip before recovering.
For that, I feel like he dipped his like finger in poo or something.
He was definitely, yeah, he fucking dipped his finger in poo, because he's probably digging down in there, getting poo in your finger like that. Didn't wipe very good, it's itchy in me bum hole. Whatever, and the next one he's like, huh? And it's like huge, what? That kind of thing. Why does poo comes from me? Why is it so infectious?
Poo?
Yeah.
It's bacteria, it's your waste.
Yeah, with this. It came from me, what, I can't eat it? Just like shit all over my face. And on top of the potential health risks, many just find that they are ashamed of the way that their damaged hands look. Ashamed of the way their damaged hands look. Ashamed of the way their damaged hands look. Ashamed of the way their damaged hands look.
I think there's only been one time where I was afraid to have a date look at my hands because she was
just one.
She was
Why?
so beautiful. I didn't want.
You're like, I've only been on a date with one person I ever truly found beautiful. Keep that in mind, ladies. If he's not hiding his hands, you're a dog. But where this really starts to escalate is when the next stage, toenail biting, happens. God, you've done all of these, Nick. Not only does this come with similar risks, but it can cause serious interpersonal conflicts due to the gross nature of the act.
My birthday party.
Literally. God, dude. Do you eat your boogers?
No.
Okay.
I have when I was younger.
Yeah, just no. No. It's fine. We end on no. No. But I have done it before.
When you're little, I feel like that's like a thing.
How little, dude? When you were driving your car?
Yeah. 21.
According to one man, he has to secretly store mouthwash in multiple areas of this house so that he could clean his mouth quickly after kissing his girlfriend due to her excessive toenail biting. Also, dude, bro's down bad. She better have a whop on her if that's the case, dude. Be like, mate, why don't you just leave her? Leave her. Everyone's from Liverpool now. Why don't you just leave her? And he's just like, I can't. Got like cuts and shit from her toenail, whatever, on his lip. I can't. It's too good. It's like the genie granting me a wish every time. Nope, it could be that good for me, dude. I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. Biting your toenail. If I came in and something was all curled up like a pretzel, like, I'd be like, and I'd leave. I say, snap, crackle, pop. I'm fucking out of there, dude. Others admit that they are in their 40s and still secretly bite their toenails when their wives are not looking. That's impressive. Do a quick, like, cat stretch real quick. And put it back down. Some even lament that despite the insane amount of pain they're under, they still can't help but rip off their entire nail plates of their toes.
See, I've had this compulsion where I was like, I just want to rip my fingernails and toenails off.
Why?
They're already so low. I was like, I just need to get rid of them. But I don't want the pain. It hurts.
we're starting to move on to much more concerning stages, which are much less commonly practiced. So let's move into dermatophagia. This is where, like I said, like once again, as we start rolling down, try to stay with me. It's gonna get worse. Gonna get kind of gross. Show a picture here. Dermatophagia.
We're gonna have a secret for all those who stay.
Yeah, but at the end of the video, we have a pretty awesome secret. So stick around. Seriously, don't leave. And if you skip fucking in, I'll know and I'll kill you. I'll go to your house, I'll fucking kill you. I'll beat you with a hammer. You know that happen? Then skip to this timestamp right now. This is a compulsion to bite and consume the skin of your own body. It's commonly performed on the hands, like chewing calluses and sucking on knuckles. Never have I once seen that in my life, and that would be fucking disgusting to see a guy like this. Why does that guy feel kind of good though, huh? I'm kind of sitting there, I'm like, It could also include other areas of the body, like biting the lips and cheeks to the point of causing painful sores. People that engage in this habit often have visible scarring on their body and have irritated skin. Similar to the precious types, dermatophagia can often result in infections, and the damage done to the skin can cause people to socially isolate themselves due to the shame and embarrassment of their condition. I just want to say this now, I don't want to sound rude, but anyone who does any of this shit, biting for your all that, hide. And don't come out. Go into a cave, pull a big rock over the opening, and stay there until you die, and let your soul rot in hell for all eternity.
Message received.
Message fucking received. One woman who was living with this disorder for over 20 years has dealt with a constant struggle to get rid of the bad habit, and even the risk of infection didn't motivate her to stop, with her longest break from the habit only lasting 5 weeks. People in relationships with those affected by this condition reveal that the constant sounds of chewing skin drives them insane. For the rest of all the rest I read this, just put that as background audio. One man begs for advice online, explaining that her hands, which are calloused, bleeding, and covered in loose skin, are so damaged that he no longer wants to hold her hand. It's devastating. Listen to that sound. He's like, I'm not touching him. I'm not touching that. Hold it. You know, she's like sitting there. It's like all looks like a chewed up hot dogs. You want to go for a walk? And be like, I just can't do it, dude. Adversity. You know what's one thing I can't do? Adversity. Any roadblock, I'm out of there. It's got to be perfect.
Could you imagine getting a hand job from those hands?
That'd be awesome. I bet you a hand job from some zombie hands would be insane. Be like a lizard's back or something.
That doesn't sound...
You don't like that?
No.
That doesn't sound very pleasing, honestly. And another woman online discusses her husband who, after recently getting married, witnesses him secretly peeling large pieces of his foot skin and eating it. The second that he comes home from work, pops his sock off, and goes to town. Once again, to the point where she feels too repulsed to kiss him. Peeling off your fucking heel skin like a anaconda shedding its skin is insane. But, you know, as we progress through the types of auto-cannibalism, things only start to get more bleak, like trichophagia. This refers to the act of ingesting one's own hair. Often to relieve stress, it can extend past just the hair on your head, but with some people pulling out beard hairs, eyebrows, eyelashes, and even hair from their genital area. You imagine munching down on some taint hair. This condition is seen mostly in younger children and can cause some pretty alarming health problems outside of usual bald spots that occur from pulling out your hair. Those that consume their hair for several years can slowly develop a trichobezoar to form inside their stomach. What? Just what? This picture. Pretty sure it's just a ball of hair, like a fucking cat. Ugh. Because hair is hard for the body to break down and digest, it gets stuck inside of your body. Essentially, a human hairball forms that can sometimes travel down your gastrointestinal tract and into the bowels as it reaches the limits of your stomach wall. This is known as Rapunzel syndrome and can result in its own terrifying list of complications. Trichophagia, if left untreated, can be life-threatening. The only recourse is invasive surgery, where somebody's got to come in and probably like pull all that fucking hair out. Show some pictures of that.
Probably can't show that.
I'll show it. If it's blurred, I'm sorry. Even as a child as old as 9 was rushed to the hospital due to Rapunzel syndrome. Sophie Goss had been constantly pulling out and eating her hair, to the point where her mother started putting olive oil on it at night and giving Sophie gloves to prevent her from yanking on it. So she's probably like, whoop.
She was seasoning it.
Well, I was like, this is gonna taste delicious, probably. But she's probably like, it's probably like oiling it up. She's like, why can I not? At one point, she approached her mother and told her she felt like she was going to die after throwing up a hairball and passing out. She was rushed to the hospital where a hairball the size of her belly had to be removed surgically after it created a hole in her stomach. That's insane, man. Like, I mean, think about it. That's like a hairball like that big, like a hair volleyball. Now let's talk about one of the strangest types of auto-cannibalism, auto-vampirism. Simply put, these people are drinking their own blood, all right? We've seen some people kind of mess with it. Right? Brian Johnson, the man who's living forever. We deal in blood, but these people are drinking their own blood. They're stabbing themselves and like, They're like a giant Capri Sun canister, right? Often self-harming for the sole purpose of doing so, some believe it is participated by some strictly for sexual pleasure, while others form an unyielding compulsion. Some also believe that consuming such a large amount of iron can actually be toxic to the human body. It's hard to know much about this specific condition, seeing as it's incredibly rare, but one woman, a 38-year-old makeup artist named Georgina Condon, documented her experience with this practice. She began picking scabs off her body and desiring a taste for blood at the age of 12, a feeling she compares to hankering for red steak. Can you imagine pulling off a scab and actually just like looking at the little motherfucker and being like, like a Listerine strip? Supposedly, she is terrified of needles and blades, which stopped being an issue once she met a man named Zamal at the vampire-themed Bloodlust Ball in Brisbane. He became her blood donor, cutting him and feeding from him every week to stay satisfied. She explains that she would never consume blood from another donor, as this would technically be cheating. Some people who want to consume parts of their own body choose to make it a whole event rather than just drinking their own blood. They decide to use it to cook an elaborate meal, like the woman who cooked a human blood sausage. Oh, this looks disgusting. Doesn't it look nasty? Das was gut. Gwen Vandersvan, despite being dissuaded from doing so from her peers, decided to cook a blood sausage using her own blood. She didn't see what the big deal was, seeing as people eat pigs and cows without feeling anything at all. She slowly crafted the blood sausages, deciding to serve them to herself along with a friend. According to her, it was very an enjoyable experience. I bet she's real fun. What, so we do it to cows all the time? I can't do it to myself? I hate when people do that shit. Oh, okay. So I guess should we just eat the dogs too? If my fat ass was given blood sausage and I was like, you want that? I'd be like, no. There's no way my blood can be good. I'd be like, no thanks. We now have to talk about the weirdest side of auto-cannibalism. Some people don't just eat their hair or small parts of their skin. They eat their entire limbs off their body. Let's talk about people eating their fingers. David Playpens, who was caught in a nasty motorcycle accident, had one of his fingers turn completely black. He was told he would have to have it amputated, but David had no interest in getting rid of it. He had also been curious about what human flesh tastes like and ultimately decided to take the finger home so they could cook it and eat it. He kept the bones as a souvenir. I've actually wondered what human tastes like, so I'd rather do that. I would say, excuse me? Would you eat, if your leg was gonna be cut off, would you cook and eat part of your leg?
No.
You said that with a lot of uncertainty. Would you?
So is someone going to cook it up and serve it to me?
Yeah, like nice. However nice it could be. I bet my fat ass knives would taste sweet.
I'd be disgusted with it. I don't know. I'd be like, I just feel bad. My leg.
Sad eating your leg. Well, another man from New Zealand who suffered from severe depression decided on a whim that he would cut off one of his fingers for the purpose of cooking it alongside some veggies and eating it. No drugs and alcohol were involved. He was simply assessed by psychiatrists to have a vulnerable personality structure. Whatever the that means.
Did someone tell him to do it?
Yeah, he's like, okay, fine.
Or the thought just popped up, might as well.
Well, I think I will, actually. It was revealed that after being attacked by two men, he fantasized for the first time about not only killing them, but eating them as well. He claimed doing this would, quote, rob them of everything, which he felt they deserved. I do love that he's just like, I want to kill him. I also want to eat him. Only then will they have paid their debt. During a depressive episode, he started battling on insomnia and started having endless thoughts about cutting off his fingers, eventually trying to shoelace around one and slicing it off with a jigsaw. He originally planned to cut it off and consume 2 more fingers the next day, but was given more serious medical care before he could do so. He admits that he regretted the decision in the end. It's just like a crazed fucking manic episode, basically. I wonder where the fingers, though.
Probably like the easiest thing to cut off and not like bleed out.
You think so? I feel like it's just something of like it's the first you have the thought, and what's the first thing you see? He's just like, that's the first thing he saw. I feel like, I'd want, if I was gonna eat part of myself, I want this part of your palm. Doesn't that just look juicy? Just scoop that out with a melon baller.
I'd go for a little ham hock.
You like a little ham hock?
Or a little muffin top.
Ooh, my muffin top would taste delicious. My muffin top would be a sweet, baby. Nice little sweet potato with it. I'd be like, God damn, I'm gonna get a little sweet tooth after this. I want ice cream. And to keep the train rolling, how about we talk about the death row inmate who ate his own eyeballs? Eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen. Not just one. Pop both his muffins in. If there's a little melon bar. In 2004, a man named Andre Thomas was imprisoned after murdering both his wife, his 4-year-old son, and a 13-year-old daughter. It was reported that he cut out and held onto the hearts of both of his children and was doing so because God himself directed him to save them from the demons that lived inside of them, aka great mentally well guy. Not only did the doctors diagnose him as a paranoid schizophrenic, but he was also under the influence of a mixture of weed, alcohol, and cough syrup. I feel like the cough syrup was probably more to play there. Yeah, he was smoking reefer. Yeah, he drank a little alcohol. And he drank a bunch of cough syrup. Sure, we could blame the cough syrup all day. He was given the death penalty and put on death row, but a later case was made that he did not deserve to be executed, as he was mentally ill man, not sound of mind. Which I say, off, dude. All right, then fine, then kill the monster. You know what I mean? Put him down. Bye-bye. While the man was behind bars, he had become convinced that the government was listening to the thoughts in his head. This motivated him to gouge out both of his eyes. He made the decision to consume his left eye after the fact because, quote, he was certain they would figure out some way to put it back in. Which, wouldn't you hate that? You know, the eyeball thing is crazy, but after reviewing this document, this was supposed to be the first one that we're going to talk about. But in my opinion, it is by far the most grotesque. So if you've made it this far, I appreciate you, but buckle up because we're going, I'm saying I want editor load this shit up with the most disgusting B-roll. This is by far the most disgusting section of the video. I'm of course referring to as mucophagy, which mucophagy refers to the act of feeding on your own mucus.
I like the word feeding.
I do too. Like a bib and stuff. For some, this is nothing strange. Who hasn't eaten their buggers at least once, right? As a little kid? Little pick and scratch, little eat, who knows? While most view this act as gross and unsightly, some doctors swear by the health benefits of ingesting your own mucus. According to Dr. Joseph Mercola, consuming your dried mucus acts as a sort of potential vaccine. Strengthen your body's immune system by creating antibodies and help it fight future diseases. Researchers at MIT claim that eating boogers can help protect your teeth from cavities, as ingesting it releases salivary mucins that form a barrier on your teeth that blocks bacteria. Others believe that there's not really enough research surrounding booger eating to guarantee the benefits that some people say. And not only that, but it encourages the spreading of germs of household objects, which can lead to more people getting sick.
That's why you eat, with a spoon.
You eat it with a spoon. So outside of proposed health benefits or compulsion, some just enjoy the taste. And here's a nice quote straight from the booger connoisseur's mouth. He says, and I quote, "I've loved picking my nose and eating my boogers for as long as I can remember. Not only is the feeling of picking my nose very satisfying, the more substantial the booger, the more excited I get. The taste is unlike anything I've tried before. Amazing salty flavor. If it's a dried booger, it's usually even more delectable. But runny boogers are fun to be slurped up like spaghetti." A woman that had been married for 5 years has strongly considered getting a divorce after discovering her husband had been hiding a terrible booger eating habit. After walking in on it, she asked what he was doing, to which he smiled and exclaimed, "Eating my booger?" Why does this feel the most disgusting out of everything? This might sound dumb, but it's because it feels so juvenile. Does it feel like when people do it, they're almost like a baby or something? It's kind of like almost like diaper play or some shit with it. Eating my booger. I don't know. Also the texture and the color. She repeatedly voices her disgust over how giddy he was to admit what he was doing, almost as if he was proud of it. His habit caused her to struggle kissing him, grossed out over the thought of his boogery mouth, which I'd be saying, dude, you're and you're just picturing in his gums, boogers in his gums or on his tongue or something. Oh god, he's doing that. Was whatever, that kind of shit. Ugh. It's not clear if they ever got divorced, but she admitted that she no longer respects him the way she used to, which is just awesome.
What if you found out if Allison was a secret booger eater?
I wouldn't care, dude. That's my
What if she was eating the horse's boogers?
If I went down and I saw my wife putting her face on a horse's nostril and she was eating that, I'd probably run. That's insane. That's insane. To be fair though, if it was a big a big one and she was I just don't know, dude. I just don't know.
Do you think? Okay, well, I think I know this answer, but is it worse to eat other people's boogers?
Yes. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Without a fucking doubt in my mind, yes. Oh my god. But as a final treat, we're going to throw in a story about a cult leader who made his followers eat his waste. So let's talk about the Thai feces eating cult. Tawi Nanra is a Thai cult leader who gained infamy in 2022 after police raided his remote jungle compound in Chayaphum. The 75-year-old man was arrested after the bodies of 11 members were found alongside him. For years, Nanra ran a cult in which he referred to as the father of all religions. He taught his followers that all ailments and illnesses could be cured by eating his skin and various body secretions. His followers would consume his dandruff, mucus, skin, piss, and shit. And the various bodies found belonged to followers that foolishly believed in his treatments, and none of his followers were doing anything by force, with one officer witnessing a member willingly drink urine during the arrest. His followers chased after the police car as a 75-year-old man was taken away. They swore by their teachings, refuting criticism made by the public about their disgusting practices. And one member, in regard to eating non-res waste, states, quote, "There isn't even an odor. Only those with tainted mind may smell it." Which I gotta say goes so hard. You smell shit? Probably because you have a dark soul. That goes kind of hard, dude. He was denied bail and remained in custody as the police began an investigation into the cult's strange activity.
Could you imagine, like, him just sitting there? Do you think he had nose pickers?
Oh, dude, no, I think that he's sitting there and he's doing his teachings. He's like, only through me is everything here. And he like does this and a girl like crawls up. Oh. Probably do it with like and shit too. You have to suck my fucking eat my that kind of stuff too.
But only if you want to.
But only if I'm holy. I'm very holy. Listen, auto-cannibalism is a terrifying thing, but there's a treatment for these kinds of conditions like medication and cognitive behavior therapy that can help remove the obsessive compulsions that cause these problems. And if you're someone who is just casually bites their nails or perhaps bites a callus or two, keep an eye on yourself. You may think it's stress relieving, but it's not entirely harmless. Thank you so much, and hey, I hope your bellies are full while you're eating your fingernails and skin off the heel of your foot and shit and boogers and all that during this. The booger section of this video, if you made it all the way through, I appreciate you. I don't know why, but shit feels so less invasive than the boogers. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I have a clean mind. I have a clean mind, that's why. Thank you all so much, and I will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Tune in and sit on down because today we're going to be looking to the smelly world of dumpster diving. Times are tough right now. As people struggle to make ends meet, the prices of everything seem to rise every day, even for the most basic necessities. Why are you so expensive? This has forced folks to get creative and come up with new ways to survive. And one of the fastest growing methods in this new, weird, money-saving extravaganza is dumpster diving. While many view digging through someone else's garbage as gross, others see it as thrown away gold mines, all for the taking. People find things like fresh food, perfectly good clothes, and even ancient relics. That's an ancient relic that you'll find in a dumpster. But of course, not everyone wants their trash to be found. Some divers have found human feces and dead bodies inside of dumpsters behind stores. So, gear up as we get ready to plunge into the world of dumpster diving. Starting with, what exactly is dumpster diving? Feels pretty self-explanatory. You're diving in dumpsters, but albeit, let me just fill you in case. Dumpster diving, otherwise known as dumpstering or garbing,
I don't like that.
There's a growing trend around the globe that involves people going from dumpster to dumpster, hoping to find something valuable.
They didn't cut that one. Y'all, they didn't cut it.
Look at that. I don't know if I can get it out. Oh, man. Oh, it's got the bat away. This is all Xbox games. Come on, Xbox One. Oh, in there. Madden, in there.
Whoa! Look at all this food and drinks. Look at all those sodas.
We kind of touched on this a little bit with like the Goodwill bins in the sense as kind of dumpster diving, but to be fair, it is people donating things for someone else to get. It isn't actual trash, something that's meant to just be in a landfill. Even though some of it should be, you know, there is a difference, but there is a trend happening where people, I think, who do go to those Goodwill bins, I think that's whenever they're like, we have to get... People know what they have too much now. We need to get the people who don't know what they have, and they're throwing it away to go into a landfill. And digging through the trash isn't a new concept, but it became more socially acceptable in the late 1960s and early 70s as people became very environmentally conscious and aware of the amount of waste that they were producing. Companies like Shein and Temu are responsible for a new wave of fast fashion that is the contribution to billions of tons of waste each year from mass-producing clothing and trinkets. That make you feel good?
I'm pretty sure they also said Forever 21 when that was really big, was like a huge cause.
I could see Forever 21. If there was a reason the Earth would die or end, I think Forever 21. I would not, like if someone was like, yeah, and it's Forever 21's fault, I would be like, sure. In America alone, 80% of people throw away perfectly good food. And companies like Walmart and McDonald's waste tons of perfectly good food from predetermined expiration dates. We got it so good that we're just like, just throw it away. If it's not
mint fresh. I don't want it. Today, combating environmental waste is still a huge reason why people dive. But however, it has evolved over time to fit numerous needs, right? Not all these dumpster diving warriors are for good. I just want to say that. Everybody crawling around a dumpster isn't just some eco-conscious saint, all right? For example, some people scavenge through dumpsters behind construction sites to find building materials or scrap metal that they can sell.
Or sometimes they just go in the building and steal it.
Or sometimes they just go and break into stuff and grab copper out of the wall. Copper pipes that they can sell. Others will raid college campuses for thrown out appliances and office supplies. The reason it's so popular today is that there are tons of content creators across all platforms who make a living by showing off what they have found.
And here's an overview of everything I've found, so I cleaned everything up.
We've got icy hot, nighttime cold and flu, Highlands cold and cough, NyQuil and Dayquil. Look at all that salt and pepper.
Yeah, we just fit everything. It was so much stuff. And this is like all the stuff that we just, lined up, kind of sorted out by sections too, like
We've got our awesome haul all laid out.
so much good stuff.
We found a lot of food and snacks tonight.
But this right here is hands down my most epic score ever.
TNT confetti cannons, red, white, and blue. Multicolor confetti cannons. We've got these smoke sticks, $5 a piece. We have a mountain of sparklers.
It's crazy. They're just like, yeah, so kind of. It's the same kind of live when someone's just like, I make $20,000 a month by renting out soda pop machines. Have you seen that? Time to do the pickup of my soda pop haul. And they're like in a laundromat and they're like, $900? Okay. It's like bullshit, dude. Some of these people that are doing the dumpster diving, let's just say that you can't find something. You never know what kooky bitch is going to just throw in something like, I don't know, is this what? It's like an antique dress or something. I just don't even, I don't like looking at it. It scares me. And they throw it away. Sure. But I do have a feeling that people are like going on eBay and buying something and being like, wait, what? And they pull it out. Oh my God, Chad. Do you see this right now? That kind of thing. Each week, more people tune in to see what's been found and to get inspired to go out and try it themselves. Mom, can I go out and dumpster dive, please? I want to find a relic from the past. One of the more controversial reasons people dumpster dive is to find their next meal. Stores across the nation toss out millions of pounds of good food simply because it's nearing its expiration date, aka it's going bad. You'll get sick if you eat it. This has led people to start staking out dumpsters, waiting for big stores to throw out their expired foods. You think the guys ever come up with like meat? They're just like put it in, they're like, back! They have like a torch. Back! Which is it's not even a lot of homeless people. There's a lot of regular people out there that just do it. Why?
It's free food, or it's my hobby.
The meat's gray. It's gray. It's gray ground beef. I mean, if you could cook and put a little garlic salt on it, it'd be delicious.
I mean, how long has it been in the dumpster? 10 minutes?
I mean, in this case, 10 minutes, but if just the sheer fact of them throwing it out into a dumpster that is littered with germs.
Wait! This video is sponsored by Chime. Chime is changing the way people feel about their money, with features and tools that help you avoid the pitfalls of traditional financial institutions and help you gain peace of mind. Chime helps you get paid early, build credit, and cover unexpected expenses. And now, it's easier than ever to manage your money with no monthly fees, no minimum balance, and no overdraft fees. If you've ever had a payment bounce or your account goes negative at the worst time, Chime's got your back. Chime offers fee-free overdraft on up to $200 on debit and credit card transactions. Then, you can pay it back later. No stress, no questions asked. Most banks charge for overdraft, but Chime doesn't. Go up to $200 on your overdraft or withdrawals with absolutely no fees. Start using Chime today. Head to the link in the description to download Chime and take control of your finances right now. Thanks so much to Chime for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
There's trends of people like washing their chicken in bleach.
Is that true? Or do they think it just I mean, are they going, yeah, we call it blind chicken. Because you eat one bit of it and you're blind. I'm blind. You go legally blind for 10 minutes. That would be, I want to go to a homeless camp or any place where it's like somebody grabs some bleached chicken and they're making like Nashville hot chicken out of it. Oh, these blind hot chicken sandwiches are good. I just glazed over like I'm a White Walker.
If you knew it was just temporary, would you try the blind chicken?
It's kind of, I kind of want to. No, because I'd be too scared. I would be too much of a pussy.
I've woken up blind one time.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
No, you
have not woken up blind. Your eyes were closed. We've already talked about this.
No, okay.
It was total darkness, and you're like, but all of a sudden it came back. I'm like, you woke up and your eyes were closed. Help!
I had like a face mask that had like herb bags, like bags of herbs.
What the do you mean bags of herbs? Were you hunting a vampire? Were you trying to fend off werewolves? Are you a plague doctor? What the are you talking about?
This salesman in a mall sold my mom to it. Took him an hour to sell it to her. It's like a mask you wear, but it's like bags of herbs that go over your eyes and you throw them in the microwave, heat them up. I put them on, and when I woke up, I took it off, and I was like, I can't see.
Okay. I believe part of your story. I believe that you got conned into buying a face mask where you heat up some oregano and put it on your face. I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that you took the mask off, your eyes were closed, and you thought you were blind. Look, it smells great, but I'm blind.
I think what happened is the mask was too tight, and the bags of herbs was putting pressure on my eyes. And for 10 hours, the pressure on my eyeballs.
Why would that cause you to go blind?
I don't know. Have you ever put pressure on your eyeballs and can't see for a bit?
No. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff, God. I already know too. This is so there's gonna be some guys like, he's right actually. I actually pressed my fingers to my eyes and I went blind too for a bit. Oh God. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff, it's also a good way to find nice stuff for free. You like that? People will search endlessly to find electronics, designer bags, and expensive makeup just to take it home and sell it online to make a profit from dumpster diving. Which, once again, parallels with the Goodwill pickers. Are they on the same line as people who go to Goodwill and search through trashy bins or even thrift store shopping? Or are they a layer below because it's simply dumpsters?
I would say a layer below. Because, like, the bins, at least it's a organized thing.
I will say for the means of survival, for getting meat to survive, I think they're parallel. But I think the people who are too cheap for the bins even...
Oh yeah, because they're getting that for free.
You know what I mean? You just gotta watch out for thrift stores now. There's no such thing as a good thrift store anymore. Everything's so expensive. I saw this amazing, we got that pool table. I saw this Dale Earnhardt Jr. or Senior, whichever one, the guy who ran into a wall. Show a clip. But it was his, the Intimidator, the best one. And it was a billiard light, but it was his car, was the hood. And I was like, holy, I was like, that's awesome. It's like, God damn, look, I was like, looked at the price tag. The guy wanted $3 grand for it. What is happening? What is this? Many people make a living purely by dumpster diving, finding all sorts of valuable things thrown away. Like this beautiful woman, Melania Diaz. Melanie Diaz was on TikTok one day when she watched a video showing a woman saving a substantial amount of money by simply digging through dumpsters. And inspired by this, she gave it a try herself and was instantly hooked. At first, it was simply a hobby she pursued while working as a full-time photographer. But eventually, she was able to quit her job and dumpster dive to get by. She purposely targeted name brand stores like TJ Maxx and Home Goods and would find clothing items, along with books and toys that still had their tags on them. She said she only spent 4 to 5 hours a day diving in these goddamn dumpsters, but it was enough to sustain herself for over 2 years. She saved more than $50,000, which let her travel and visit her family in Colombia. Okay, it's $25,000 a year, Nick, but also probably a bit more than those photos we're making, all right? Full-time photographer, you pray to get those $25,000 a year. Now, Melanie has a social media following where she posts her daily hauls and uses the income from her content to buy food and other necessities. Which that's the thing too, is that there is the content side of it makes sense to me. The idea of searching for treasure. That's what it is, right? So even if you don't get it, it's just the next one. You know how many dumpsters there are in the world?
It's kind of like pack openings.
100%. Exactly. Just more disgusting. I wouldn't say, you know what though? Not as demeaning. Not as demeaning. The way even myself opening up magic cards, it feels worse than probably crawling into a, I don't know, diaper-filled garbage can. And while some look to save money, others look to make money from their finds. 2 women from Pennsylvania traveled nationwide to put new items on their online shop. Veronica Taylor and Liz Wilson claim to make anywhere from $4,000 to $5,000 a month simply from items they find in dumpsters. The pair has found all sorts of expensive things from Louis Vuitton bags to premium hygiene products. They share many of their finds on TikTok, attracting countless people to their online store. The income from their sales allows them to travel across the country, going from city to city and picking up different treasures from dumpsters. And Tiffany Butler is another woman who lives comfortably off dumpster diving. She has her own website where she sells beauty products, pet toys, and random finds, and these items range from $2 to $4, but her big ticket items are her sex toys that she finds.
I don't want to use a sex toy found at a dumpster.
They clean it though. I hate when people are well, I cleaned it. Did you?
Is it? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there's definitely a used market.
Oh, there's definitely a used market for sex toys. Did you clean it? Yeah? No. The whole thing can act like a little scratch and sniff. If it's not Willy Wonka's like wallpaper, then they're like, all right. She has a page where you can buy dumpster and other sex toys, all discarded by a nearby sex shop. In addition to her webpage, she has multiple accounts on social media showing off her finds. Tiffany claims that she makes anywhere from $76,000 to $100,000 a year just by dumpster diving, and probably primarily on the sex toys. She also finds enough things in dumpsters that she doesn't have to buy her kids back to school clothes or supplies. She just gives them the dumpster finds that show American pickers. They go to people's places and they look through their shit and they're like, what the hell is that? That's awesome. And they put it in like a, you know, it's like, oh, this is a vintage store. But essentially they're going through dumpster sites and stuff and grabbing things. Is it just because it's cheap items? It's people cheaping out and being like, well, these are perfectly good folders. I'm just going to use these folders. Is that the negative connotation? And is it really that wrong, Nick?
No, I don't think it's wrong.
Don't get me wrong. The kid's going to get bullied. You better not tell that anybody. Kid, if you're watching this, do not tell anybody.
I brag about dumpster diving all the time to my teachers. Like, I brag about it to everybody. They're like, ew, that sounds gross. I'm, oh yeah, I got this, I got this, I got that. I love it. I have no shame.
What the puppet in the Sesame Street? That's the garbage guy. Oscar. I call your ass Oscar. Like, I'm not a garbage man. They're like, I'm not a garbage man. Also, don't give him bleached chicken at school. Yeah, last time we ate your mom's snacks, we went blind for like 4 minutes. That's what I mean. I guess it's a thing of like, I don't know. It's a weird, because there really is nothing wrong with it, right? I think it's just the perceived idea too that people are like, the thing I got, even like right here, I got this for my child, I got it out of a dumpster. I think it's just the face value of that. Even if it's totally normal, it's just the idea of like, you couldn't just go inside and pay for like a clean version of it.
Well, that's capitalism.
Well, listen, dumpster diving profiteers are not only in the US, but are worldwide. In the UK, a channel by the name of Dumpster Diving UK makes upwards of $100,000 from a single haul. Throwing away over there.
I found this gold lion. I think it belongs to the queen. I'm not sure. I don't like it. I'm just gonna sell it.
The man who runs the channel creates videos that focus on how much companies like Amazon and Smith's, an Irish toy chain, actually waste. Which, you know what? That's big brain moves. Dump it on the show that I could turn this around and make tons of money off this. What do you think British Jeff Bezos is? What's his name?
Jeff Biscuits.
Or Jim Biscuits.
My name's Jim Biscuits.
He's like bald still.
Oh, you better get out of my photo, hey? I'm gonna fucking give you one, eh?
While he claims to make only about 1,000 USD a week, some of his largest finds have earned him hundreds of thousands of dollars. In one haul, he found 50 boxes of nail polish, each containing 300 bottles, which he sold for $135,000. That's insane. He has also found large amounts of iPhones and hard drives that have given similar profits. The man claims that his fascination with dumpster diving started when, as a child, he found food for his family in a Tesco dumpster. And ever since then, he has been interested in the world of dumpster diving.
I used to eat and drink from dumpster, like trash cans at school. So
why even say that publicly? You don't need to. You don't need to out this man. It's all right. What are you doing now? This man's story of finding food in the trash is more common than people realize. Food waste is a big problem in the world today, and there are whole movements and cultures that exclusively eat from dumpsters. Looking at a dumpster, you probably wouldn't think it looks appetizing, but for some people, it's a whole goddamn buffet. Within the diving community, there's a subculture called freegans.
These people are simply looking to avoid paying for food and to help reduce food waste by taking food out of the trash and consuming them. Freegans devote their time to scouring their cities and marking out good places to eat. Online, they have created maps of good dumpsters to eat at, as well as locations of fruit and nut trees. In Germany, it is so popular that they have opened a grocery store called The Good Food, which gets all of its produce from dumpsters. Sophia Anderson is a big supporter of eating from the trash and has made a social media career showing off her finds and how to make delicious recipes from discarded food. I'm sure that all the food she gets is just like, it's not everything is just covered in piss and shit. In my mind, that's what it keeps coming to, but it's probably like canned foods.
Got that image right there. She got a bunch of cheese and meats.
See, that's the cheese and meats I'd be so scared with. If my buddy hopped out and he's like, I found a fresh can of black beans out of a trash can, I'd be like, pop her open. But for some reason, the meat thing just scares me. The phrase, one man's trash is another man's treasure, could never be more true when it comes to dumpster diving. People throw out all sorts of things and don't realize how much they might be worth. And one Chinese man found a historical relic inside someone's trash. I instantly got chills as soon as I said Chinese man.
Why?
I don't know. One Chinese man becomes so much more exotic and like magical, doesn't it? Just don't put this in, editor. Editor, don't put all this in. Because he probably sounds... Actually, let's just drop it. You know, never mind. A textile worker in the 1980s was riding his tricycle around a market while looking for any valuables that might have been thrown away. While searching, a set of ornate wooden chairs caught his eye. He immediately grabbed them and took them home. Did he just steal chairs? Were they in the dumpster? It sounds like from what I've heard here, he was riding a tricycle and just saw some chairs. All right. His family would use them as everyday furniture for years, and they didn't think anything of them. However, in 2011, the grandson of the textile worker went to sell the chairs so he could buy a home. When he took them to an appraiser, it was revealed that they were 400-year-old Ming Dynasty chairs used in the royal palace. The chairs were taken to the auction and sold for 23 million yen, or $3.2 million USD. Thank God I got them appraised. I would not think, I need to buy a home. How about I sell these chairs? Not all finds are actually treasures. Most of the time, it really is just trash. And when I say most of the time, I mean almost every time. 99.9% of the times, it's gonna be trash in the trash can, all right? Or sometimes, it's even worse. Lightning. In New Mexico, the heat was coming down as 3 divers were digging through some trash when they heard a faint cry come from a bag. Thinking it was an animal, quickly to open it up, only to discover a newborn baby with the umbilical cord still attached. They contacted authorities and the child was rushed to the hospital while police searched for the person who dumped the baby.
911, where's your emergency?
We just found the baby in the trash.
Is it breathing?
Yes, ma'am. He still got his umbilical cord. He's whimpering. He was not crying, actually.
The culprit was Alexis Avila, who was caught on CCTV throwing the bag into the trash and walking away. How can you do that? Actually, scary. She claimed that she had no idea that she was pregnant, and when she gave birth to the baby in her parents' bathroom, she panicked and decided to throw it away. How do you not know you're pregnant? Fortunately, this time, the person was found alive, but most of the time, they aren't so lucky. While digging through a dumpster, a man found a pair of boots he thought were interesting, right? Those are pretty interesting boots there. After reaching out to take them, he noticed that there was a dead body of a young woman attached to them. Police were called to the scene where they identified the deceased woman as 24-year-old Sierra Woodfork. Though her cause of death wasn't identified, police believed foul play was involved. Good detective work. I mean, I'm pretty sure something happened. You think the guy was just like, do I get the boots?
Oh, I bet.
Oh, I think so. I found the body. You could at least throw me the boots. Sometimes people find only body parts and not the whole thing. In Baltimore, a couple discovered a human foot in a bag while dumpster diving. After it was turned over to a medical examiner, no other news had been released saying who or where the foot came from. We have no idea. Over in Spain, a diver was digging near a tobacco shop when he came across a suitcase inside a bag. When he opened the suitcase, he was greeted with a pale, dissected torso. After the body was discovered, police identified an Irishman and Ukrainian traveler as suspects in the case. 3 years later, the Irishman was arrested for the murder and dismemberment of his German landlord and was sentenced to 10 years in prison. 10 years? Damn. Dissected a whole torso and put it in a goddamn briefcase. All right, 10. A decade. In 2021, Portland, Oregon was going through a massive power outage that caused a grocery store to throw away tons and tons of food. People began to gather at their bins, and police were called to break up the crowd. Police tried to tell them that the food was not safe to eat, but the crowd rejected their advice. Oh, it's fine! The dumpster eventually reached 50 people waiting to get inside. All of them were getting angrier, and police said, quote, "No subject in the crowd was willing to have an open dialogue with the officers and continue to shout insults at them and store employees. After a while, the police gave up and told the store that unless someone dies or gets hurt, they're not gonna stop anyone. You know what? Just never mind. They're rude. They hurt my feelings and they're rude. In places where dumpster diving gets out of hand, stores have been known to put up razor wire or brick fences to prevent people from ever seeing the garbage bins. A big reason why companies protect their garbage so much is because of lawsuits. People can easily get hurt or even die inside their dumpsters, which leads us to the happiest part of our video, dumpster diving deaths. Which honestly, we already got into the happy part with basically an abandoned baby.
Oh yeah, the baby. Well, the baby was saved.
The baby lived. The baby's gonna grow up strong.
He was eating the bleached chicken to survive.
Exactly. What is he gumming on? Dumpster diving can sometimes lead to unexpected dangers beyond spoiled food or sharp objects. Some divers go too deep and end up losing their lives. A Georgia woman was dumpster diving when a garbage truck came by and emptied the dumpster. Trapped inside the compactor, the blade slowly dug into her body as the machine compacted more and more. A worker from Chuck's package store watched as the woman fell out of the dumpster and into the back of the truck. He quickly ran up to the truck and alerted the driver before she was completely crushed. A similar situation occurred in North Carolina when 30-year-old Stephanie Cox was found deceased in a landfill after she went missing. At around midnight on January 30th, Stephanie was seen on a CCTV camera walking on the back of a Five Below, where police believe she was going to dumpster dive. An hour and a half later, the garbage truck came and emptied the bin, except Stephanie was nowhere to be seen. Later that day, store staff reported an abandoned vehicle in the parking lot, which was identified to be Stephanie's, prompting a missing persons report to be filed. Her body would be found 11 days later by crews searching a landfill 80 miles north of where she disappeared. Listen guys, dumpster diving is growing in popularity as more and more people realize that there is not only serious money to be made, but potentially free food. But what most people don't realize is that there are numerous dangers that are associated with digging through other people's trash. While it might seem like a cost-efficient way to improve your life, you can never be sure what is inside each waste bin. So the next time you go, bring a friend. It might save your life. Also, just want to say too, you know how much work would probably go into actually going in, dumpster diving, doing all that kind of stuff, sorting everything? I probably ingest things that are horrible, right? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, like, things I buy in the store are probably worse for me than some of the shit that people are digging out of these cans and eating. So there's no harm play there. I'm just saying that, guess what? You gotta do what you gotta do, but if you came up if you came up to me and you told me like, hey, I dumpster dive, whatever, I mean, I'm not gonna like judge you, but I mean, I'm probably tell you I think it's gross.
What if someone gave you like a snack and then while you're eating it, they told you?
I'd be pissed. If someone's like, what do you think of the Star Crunch? They're like, yeah, I got it out of the dumpster. I mean, you'd be pissed. Like if I gave you a hot dog, that was a good hot dog. Yeah, I got that in a dumpster. Would you not be like, what the what?
I'd probably start gagging.
No, you wouldn't. You put on your eyes and be like, I went blind. God. We'll see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye.
Wait! Before you go, we have new Patreon stickers. Randomized leprechaun stickers available in the month of March. So sign up now, and one of these little leprechauns can be yours.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we are talking about inventors completely destroyed by their own inventions. And what I mean by that is inventors who are killed by their own creations. A weird concept and a tragic one at that. You make something to give to the world and it's your ultimate demise. Very Shakespearean in nature, but also very fascinating. And I think it trickles back to one of the first accounts that I think we all know and love, which is Icarus. Icarus is a Greek mythological tale about you flew too close to the sun and you get burned, right? They're in this prison cell, Icarus and his dad, who gives a shit what his name is. They make wings out of feathers in their pillows and they're able to fly away. But Icarus flies too close to the sun, the glue melts and he falls to the sea and dies. Tragic. But to think that this could be conceptualized into real life and that this thing could happen to their real inventors is nothing short of awesome. I mean, it really is. I'm not going into the list saying that all of these deaths are awesome because it's not. It's very tragic and sad, but the irony is pretty funny. We're just gonna look at some of the inventions. Maybe you have some of these inventions in your home. Well, maybe not. The first guy that we're talking about is Perilos of Athens. Dude died in 550 BCE. Don't think anybody has this gadget at home, but it's still fun to say, needless, you know, whatever. Perilos of Athens was a sculptor, and he made the brazen bull as a way to execute criminals. Remember, we've talked about this part. The guy who sculpted the brazen bull was inevitably put into it and killed him. That is insane. According to legend, Perilos was the first to be roasted in the brazen bull. Not only was he killed by it, he was the first. That is a bad turnaround for a commission. Well, imagine sculpting this and they're just like, all right, get on in there. It's like, nah, I'm okay. They're like, no, seriously, get get in the bowl. A bit boastful and proud while explaining the torture device's functions, Perlos thought he may receive an award for his invention. Instead, this angered and disgusted Phalaris, and he tricked Perlos inside the bowl. That seems rude. Which, if you don't remember, they put a fire under the bronze bowl here, but there's like a trumpet inside of the chamber that goes up and through the mouth so people can hear the screams through the bowl. And the first person to ever do that was the guy who invented the fucking thing, who was so boastful about it too. He's like, no, seriously, the screams are loud as shit. It's awesome. Why did that anger him? Just too cocky?
It sounded like the guy was just being arrogant. Be like, look at this cool torture device.
He's like, I'm gonna get an award. People are gonna hate this thing. Give me money. Give me an award, please. Which also, according to legend, after a body was charred, the scorched bones of the deceased supposedly shone like jewels, and bracelets were made of the remains. Perlos was killed inside the burning of the bowl, and his body was then thrown off a cliff. That seems a bit excessive. He was already burned inside a giant sculpture he made. I would have just like, I don't know, put him in a dumpster. Thrown off a cliff feels a bit overdramatic, and that's probably a Greek tragedy. I doubt that happened. But I hope the guy actually did make it, because that's fucking hilarious. On to the next one, which was Wan Hu, a 16th century Chinese official considered to be the world's first astronaut. Apparently, Hu is said to have attempted to launch himself into outer space in a chair with 47 rockets attached, and with a kite in his hand. I love the optimism. That's like some Dr. Seuss levels of optimism. I feel like a lot of Dr. Seuss's creations, he's just like, well, you've never even heard of Wan Hu, have you? Unfortunately, the rockets exploded. He and his chair were never seen from again, and the crater Wan Hu on the far side of the moon is named after him. That's pretty insane. Not only is he considered the first astronaut, but also, I mean, like, jackass kind of thing. That's kind of like a jackass vibe, right? You have to give the guy credit for fucking putting 47 rockets, fireworks, basically, on the side of a... on the side of a chair and just being like, I'll see you when I get back from Mars. And he just immediately goes up and explodes. Thank God there's never been any other recording of astronauts blowing up. Don't play that because we'll actually get in trouble.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume. If you have an unhealthy habit that you're trying to solve, I think it's time to try Fume. Once you form a bad habit, it's hard to break. Let Fume fill the void in a natural, guilt-free way, and you can still get your fix. Just way healthier options. Fume's innovative,
award-winning
device is sleek, lightweight, and can help you kick your habit. Fume is completely natural and replaces vapor with flavored air. Instead of harmful chemicals, users can enjoy Fume's refreshing flavors, like crisp mint or sparkling grapefruit, orange vanilla, and raspberry lemon. Wow. Right away, you'll find that Fume's device is easy to use and it tastes surprisingly fresh. And for many people, using Fume device can also be a relaxing way to deal with anxiety and de-stress. Thank God for Fume. Stopping is something that we all put off because it's hard. But switching to Fume is easy, enjoyable, and even pretty fun. Fume has served over 150,000 customers and has thousands of success stories. And there's no reason that can't be you. Join Fume in accelerating humanity's breakup from destructive habits by picking up the Journey Pack today. Head to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code and use code PapaMeat to get 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. The Fume Solano launched last November, and you can upgrade your Journey Pack to the Solano to enjoy the premium walnut barreled and onyx black coated mouthpiece that has a smoother finish and still get 10% off. That's tryfum.com and use code PapaMeat to save an additional 10% off your order today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Next up, we have Li Si and the 5 Punishments. These are fucking brutal names, dude. You know what's the problem is with this list so far, too, is that after this, the names they're not gonna hold up. It's gonna be like Greg Jones and the Spoon, or something like that. Li Si and the 5 Punishments in 208 BC. It's a great fucking picture, too. It's a really good picture. Motherfucker looks pouty. Li Si is credited as one of the most important figures in Chinese history. I don't know why, but that felt very dramatic. He was a chancellor of the ancient country for 4 decades. That's 40 years. Above all, Li Si is credited with pacifying China's enemies, both internal and external, by showing aggression in pivotal moments. He invented the brutal torture named the 5 Punishments to instill some of that rule with a big stick mindset. In 208 BC, Li Si was charged with treason after trying to prevent Fusu from becoming the next emperor, even though the recently deceased emperor Qin Shi Huang had chosen him. My God, the betrayal. The drama. The prestige. Let's read on. As punishment, Li Si was subjected to the 5 Punishments. His face face was tattooed, his nose was cut off, his legs and feet were bound, hammered, and then amputated. His genitals were cut off, and finally, he was sliced in half at the waist. God damn. All because he's just like, that guy should be emperor over there. I heard him say it. But they're just like, five punishment! It's like I'm up just fucking immediately. He was chosen, and he's like, I was told by a pretty good guy that recently died, guys. Can we at least agree on that? And everyone's like, yeah. He said that I was supposed to be emperor. So they just take a butter knife and cut off his nose right there. My boy Lee C he didn't deserve that, dude. I can't even imagine somebody cutting off this boy's nose and his fucking balls and shit. And then he just cut him in half. Seems just all a bit excessive. But finally we get into the 1000s AD. And that's Ismail ibn Hamad al-Jawari. I don't think I said that right. A Muslim Kazakh Turkic scholar, a lexicographer, and a writer. His magnum opus was an Arabic dictionary with over 40,000 entries, okay? The title translated to The Crown of Language and the Correct Arabic. That is my book. And he attempted to fly using 2 wooden wings and a rope. Now, let me tell you something. The year is 1010 when he died. Icarus' story kind of new in relative terms. My boy should have just kept writing. It is possible he might have been experiencing delusions that he was a bird. That's a heavy piece of information. Do we know if he was completely psychotic or not? Also, who the fuck is writing this? It's 1010. What guy is like, by the way, he also thought he was a bird. And he's like writing that in a scroll and he's like, okay, pull that up and put that here. Someone's gonna find that someday. So there you go. He leapt from a roof of a mosque in Nishapur and he fell to his death. Who let him up there with giant weight? If this is an accurate drawing here, who let him up there? He must have been sane. He had to have some kind of rationality to where he's just like, no, let me jump. And they're just like, I really think that's a bad idea. And he's like, Icarus who? And he just jumps off immediately and dies. All right, here we go. See, exactly. First boring name, dude. James Douglas, 1580. Oh, God, here we go. He was the 1st Earl of Morton, a Scottish aristocrat, and an inventor. In 1564, the city of Edinburgh invited inventors to present ideas for clean, efficient killing machines. That's a conference I wish I could go to. We just went to SHOT Show in Vegas, and that shit was boring.
Was the AVN more of a torture device?
The AVN was more of a torture device, I will say. There's a video of my good friend, my dearest editor, my right-hand man on this channel, Nick, getting whipped at the AVNs. Maybe we can show a brief second of that.
This cannot be the healthiest workplace environment video to have.
That's going to be in a court case later down in my life. Douglas brought the Maiden, an early type of guillotine that could cut off someone's head in one clean stroke. In 1580, Douglas was charged as an accessory to murder and was condemned to death. Who was surprised by that? James Douglas was he was a part of a murder? Well, he's an inventor of death machines. He's not a madman. And as a cruel joke, the Maiden was used to behead and kill Douglas. That is kind of funny. This is one of the times where I'm like, okay, the court was funny with that one. Fuck it. Use his own machine to do it. James Douglas is like, no, not my own machine. You think he talked to it? It's like laying there and he's like, don't do it, my love. Eyewitness accounts say the device worked rather well. Douglas was killed instantaneously. That's weird. That is weird. I like how people were like, my God, he was a good inventor. Look at that. That was a clean cut. His body was buried in an unmarked grave, though his loose head was put on a spike outside the city gates and stayed there for 18 months. If I was going to get beheaded, I would want my head put up there. It's kind of cool. Except Game of Thrones taught me that people like throw shit at it. But you know, a lot of cool people were put in unmarked graves. Mozart was in an unmarked grave. The best musician to ever live, James Douglas. They're in hell just like you and I are one and the same. Next up, we have Henry Winstanley, 1703. That is not an attractive man. This painting does not do him justice. Brown hair with a brown background and a brown gown. What the hell kind of color scheme was that? How would you put some goddamn color in it? Good Lord. He was an English painter and inventor. Winstanley designed and built the world's first offshore lighthouse. That's fucking sweet. He had grown tired of losing his ships at sea and sought to solve the problem. It took him 3 years to build. First off, what a crazy problem. How many ships did he lose? All these goddamn ships are getting lost. I'm going to put a building right in the ocean and we're going to make a big fire. It shoots out so people can't get lost. It's a pretty good idea. You think people probably made fun of him? Really, Henry? A castle on an island? You're so foolish. For 5 years, no ship was lost due to the lighthouse's help. All right, there you go. He was so proud of it and sure of its safety, he boasted that he could shelter inside it during the greatest storm there ever was. He took refuge in the lighthouse during the Great Storm of 1703, but the lighthouse was completely destroyed, and Winstanley plus other 5 men that accompanied him were never found. That was kind of a dumb bet. Also, how did they know that there was going to be a big-ass storm coming? The clouds just shifted, and he's just like, fine, I'm going to camp overnight, and I'm going to be fine. Didn't happen. What if he was just like, I don't want to deal with boats anymore, I'm leaving. Puts a C4 at the bottom of his lighthouse and just blows Next up, we have Jean-Francois Pilatre de Rosière in 1785. I definitely didn't say that right. He was French. In 1783, Jean-Francois made the first untethered manned balloon flight. I know this is not going to end well. In 1783, a man named Jean-Francois did the first untethered manned balloon flight. He made multiple successful flights and even took the skies in front of the French king, which made him a major celebrity in France and inspired others to want to come up with ways to fly longer distances. All right, I thought it was a one and done deal, but no, he's had his time. But tragically, in 1785, he made history again, credited as the first known air crash fatality. Jean-Francois crashed his invention, the Rosière balloon, on June 15, 1785, while trying to cross the English Channel. Damn, fucking France to the English Channel. It's not like the longest thing, but by balloon? You have to have balls. Also, how weird would that look? As an upshot, the modern hot air balloon, which uses a combination of hot air and helium, is named the Rosière balloon in his honor. It continues to be used today. How sweet. He was the first guy to do it and the first one to die. That is funny. Next up, we have Robert Cocking, 1837. And he was a 61-year-old British watercolor artist. And after seeing the first parachute jump in England in 1802, he felt inspired to improve on the design. Bit narcissistic. All right, there's your downfall. The parachute design used an inverted cone, 107 feet in circumference, connected by 3 hoops. Look at that. Robert Cocking in watercolor form. Who commissioned this watercolor? So he's flying, and then we're going to see him. He's going to be dying. Here, he's falling to earth. Great build on him, though. My God. You know what kind of looks like is the flying saucer in Up. Or, did you say Up? I meant Nope. He was not a professional scientist and had no parachuting experience. Attaboy, Cocking, attaboy. On July 24th, 1837, Cocking died testing his homemade parachute. He failed to include the weight of the parachute in his calculations, thus he fell too quickly. Oh, that is tragic. Cocking was instantly killed in the crash. Tests carried out by John Wise showed that Cocking's design would have worked if only it was better constructed and larger. That is tragic. Someone had to have been there to see that, right? There was a crowd of people watching him, and he's just like, here I go, and just like... After Cocking's death, parachuting became unpopular. Oh, really? And mostly seen in carnival and circus acts until the late 19th century. I kind of think parachuting should still be unpopular. The fact that if you fold the parachute wrong, you're dead. Too much responsibility. Especially it's like families own that shit. Kids fold the things and put the backpacks in there. Isn't that weird? But of course, it's nothing compared to William Bullock in 1867. He was an American. He's one of us. Mr. Bullock's main invention was the Webb rotary press. It was a huge advancement to the publishing industry at the time in 1863. Its design was an improvement on Richard March Rowe's original press created 20 years earlier. The main difference was that this printing press self-adjusted and automatically loaded large amounts of paper into rollers. Ooh, baby. In 1867, Bullock was installing one for the Philadelphia Public Ledger newspaper when his leg got jammed in the machine. Oh, God. The injury he suffered there led to gangrene, and Bullock died during his amputation operation. Man, I'll tell you what, getting a fucking leg amputated in the 1800s, especially in America, holy shit. Motherfuckers did not wash their hands back then, all right? Man, what a pathetic way to die, too. That's just so sad. Oh, got my leg jammed, and then it's like, he's like, all right, it hurts, it does. All right, I'm gonna lose my leg. Okay. And he gets fucking gangrene. Absolutely brutal. We leave the 1800s with Otto Lilienthal in 1896. If this motherfucker dies from flying again, I'm going to... He was a German inventor known as the Flying Man. That shit should have ended with the fucking Wanu. He painstakingly studied the wings of a white stork as research for his invention designs. Created the first controllable glider. He had over 2,000 successful flights. No wonder he was labeled the Flying Man. Good lord. In 1893, Otto flew for a record-breaking distance of 250 meters. And in 1896, while flying to break his own record, Lilienthal fell over 50 feet from the air to his death. Breaking his neck, he was rushed to the hospital where he died shortly after. And his famous last words were, "Sacrifices must be made." That is fucking awesome. And with a broken neck, too. His like neck's all bent up, and he's like, "Sacrifices must be made." And he's like, oh, shit. With his inventions and studies, he pioneered the aerodynamic phenomenon known as the heavier-than-air flight, which led to the conception of the fixed-winged aircraft. Unlike Icarus, Otto knew what he was doing, and he is widely remembered as the father of flight, and is credited by the Wright brothers' main inspiration. This is probably the only positive one so far. Sacrifices must be made. Sacrifice. Unschensplach. It's me trying to speak German. In respect, of course. It doesn't matter. Franz Reichelt in 1912. I love that we're getting pictures now. This dude looks like a vampire hunter. That is a crisp photo for 1912. Known as the Flying Tailor. Here we go again. Reichelt was testing a coat parachute he had designed. He fell to his death leaping from the deck of the Eiffel Tower. All right, that's kind of funny. His parachute seemed to have only opened halfway and folded around him immediately. He fell for a few seconds before striking the frozen soil at the foot of the tower, and it was reported that his right leg and arm were crushed, his skull and spine broken, and that he was bleeding from the mouth, nose, and ears. He was already dead by the time onlookers arrived. During an autopsy, it was concluded that Reichelt died of a heart attack during his fall. That is insane. He's like, that is fucking insane. People are like, it's beautiful. He would have just been like dead floating, which that would have been pretty sick too. Reichelt was trying to create a way for pilots to survive a fall out of an aircraft. Reichelt had promised the authorities that he would use a dummy, but at the last moment, he strapped himself into the garment and jumped off in front of a camera crew. To get wrapped up in that would suck. To have a heart attack and then plummet to your death also would be equally as tragic. But next up, we also have Thomas Andrews, 1912. I think a couple people might know who Thomas Andrews is because he was a British businessman and shipbuilder. He was the naval architect in charge of the plans for the Titanic. He was on the maiden voyage that hit the iceberg and sank. Andrews, along with 15 other passengers on board, died, and his body was never found. Supposedly, Andrews asked for another row of lifeboats to be installed. This was rejected. Had it not been, there would have been enough emergency accommodations to save every passenger and crew member on the ship, which I'm pretty sure he's in the movie. So just want to put that in there. The actor who's in Legally Blonde with Reese Witherspoon, it's her creepy old professor that wants to fuck Reese Witherspoon, and she rejects him and she doesn't give him the promotion, but it's okay because Luke Wilson, who's Owen Wilson's brother, comes in, he has a really bad haircut, and he finger fucks Reese Witherspoon later and gives her a job, and she wins. It's that actor. Next up, Francis Edgar Stanley, 1918. He was an American businessman and co-founder of Stanley Motor Carriage Company. Dude, I missed just the phrase carriage. It's a motor carriage. He was in business with his twin brother, Freeland Oscar Stanley. And after selling their photography business for $500,000, they started a steam car manufacturing company. They founded in 1897 and built a car that same year, and it became a hit among with wealthy automobile enthusiasts. In 1906, their steam car, the Rocket, broke the land speed record, reaching the speed of 127 miles per hour, which is what a 2006 Honda Civic could do today. But it is very impressive still for back then. Put up a picture of a car that can do that. We've come a long way. And in 1918, though, Francis was killed while driving a Stanley Steamer automobile. He drove his car into a wood pile after attempting to avoid farm wagons traveling side by side on the road. I started laughing there, but it was just because it's kind of goofy. And I picture like old-timey sounds like he's like, get your wagons out of the way! What? Like with their horses?
You think he's going 127?
I don't. Yeah. I bet you he was going 35 miles an hour and still he was like, ah! Speed wobbles. No! Alexander Bogdanov, 1928. I feel like I've heard his name before. Russian polymath, revolutionary, and pioneer hematologist. Which a polymath is a person with a wide-ranging knowledge of many subjects. Wow, what a fucking... I'm gonna boast it. I know a lot of things, but over the course of many areas. We're going to call that a polymath. He was a physician, philosopher, science fiction writer, made advancements in blood transfusion, and made important contributions to cybernetics. Jesus Christ, dude. Was this fucking Tony Stark? Goddamn. Founded the first Institute of Blood Transfusion in 1926. Uh-oh. After carrying out an experimental blood transfusion between himself and 21-year-old student who had an inactive case of tuberculosis, Bogdanov believed the younger man's blood would rejuvenate his aging body. Which... Who does that sound like, right? Little YouTuber that's on YouTube right now? Little $1 million man? Is the YouTube vampire a polymath? Maybe. And that his own blood would help cure the student's disease. He believed his body was resistant to tuberculosis. He died from an acute hemolytic transfusion reaction. This is a serious complication during transfusions. The red blood cells that were given during the transfusion are destroyed by the person's immune system. Basically, he make blood transfusion tube and it kills him. And he was a very important man who knew a lot of things. In 1930, we get introduced to Max Valier. He was a member of the 1920s German Rocket Society. And Valier was so enthralled with rockets' potential, how it could one day fuel astronauts to the moon. He decided to showcase the power and awe to the public. He wanted to excite the public and also draw funding for his own projects and research. He fitted rail cars, sleds, gliders, and most notably, race cars with rockets for these public demonstrations. That's awesome. I would have been there. You want to see a guy drive one of the steam automobiles with a rocket attached? I'd be like, okay, it's 1930s. I have literally nothing else going on. I'm eating bread. I'd say, sure, I'm just eating bread. I'll go with you. For Max, safety came secondary. What a badass. Valier wore no goggles and no fire retardant clothing. Instead of sitting behind a concrete wall looking through a small slit window, he sat right in front of the combustion chamber with his face fully exposed to the flames shooting upwards. There was very little prior research and no funding, so he was forced to rely on luck. He invented a liquid-fueled rocket engine, and on the 17th of May, 1930, his luck
ran out.
An alcohol-fueled engine exploded on his test bench in Berlin, causing a piece of shrapnel to pierce his pulmonary artery, and Max Valier died in 10 minutes. He was 35 years old. I laugh because I'm just imagining the slit in the wall and the flames going through. Okay, I'm sorry. Making him one of the first casualties of the modern space age. That's not true. One who blew himself up with rockets on a fucking folding chair. Max was just kind of like, I guess I'll stand here. You know what I mean? I want to see Max Valier's rocket car. This is sick. That this kind of insight. I want to meet some guy like this, dude. Guy's just like, I'm just gonna make this. It is kind of funny looking at driving. Looks like a big cock on the road. Ding, 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 ding. Riding around. We have Marie Curie in 1934.
God, she's hot.
This one is indirect, but Polish-French physicist and chemist Curie was a pioneer in researching radioactivity. She won Nobel Prizes for her work in physics and chemistry, making her the first woman to win the award. Not only that, she was the first person to win the award twice, and is the only person to have the award in 2 different fields.
She's a fucking badass.
She's credited for discovering radioactive polonium, also for coining the term radioactivity. That's pretty fucking brutal. If you're the person who's just like, it's called radioactivity, that's awesome. Though, for her efforts, it is believed her long exposure to radiation is what led to her death in 1934, technically of aplastic anemia, but because of the many devices she created. And in a way, even her death was a discovery because Curie herself never acknowledged the radioactivity's toll on her health, and after her daughter, and her son-in-law all died researching the same thing, it became more clear that the radiation was harmful to your health and could cause diseases, which you know. She died at 66 in 1934, so she's, pretty long time for that kind of thing. Next up is Thomas Midgley Jr., 1944. Jesus Christ, this fucking drawing is haunting. He was an American engineer and chemist who created 2 chemicals that did the most environmental damage. Leaded gasoline, which released large quantities of lead into the atmosphere. This has been linked with neurological impairment and increased levels of violence. And Freon, a refrigerant that destroyed the ozone layer and caused greenhouse gas effects. All right, dude, my boy Thomas, he made some cool stuff, but they might have done some bad things, all right? He contracted polio at age 51, leaving him severely disabled. He devised an elaborate system of ropes and pulleys so that others could lift him from the bed, but he became entangled in the ropes one day and died of strangulation at 55. Yeah, I figured. That's pretty funny that you would think that it was going to be like he blew up from gas or something. It's like, no, he's like, I have an elaborate pulley system. And he just got strangled by it. That's fucking brutal. Next is Henry Smolinski from 1973. He was the creator of the AVE Mitsar, a flying vehicle that was half a Ford Pinto and half a Sensa Skymaster. During a test flight, the Mitsar's right wing detached mid-flight. The aircraft disintegrated after taking off and making a right turn. It was the sole product of the company he founded. The one thing he was supposed to sell disintegrated and it fucking blew up in his deal. I do want to see the flying Pinto here. That's insane. That is actually so sick. Oh, I would not get in that back seat. Oh, where are you going? How would you ever regulate flying vehicles like that? You know what I mean? It would be impossible. There you go. Carol Sukik, 1985. Canadian inventor, daredevil, and stuntman. He referred to himself as the last of the Niagara Daredevils, and he invented a shock-absorbent barrel. I know where this is going now. Goddamn. Sukik had already gone down Niagara Falls in the barrel and survived. This made him the 8th person to go down the Niagara Falls in a barrel at that time, and not all of them survived. He was just one of the lucky ones. But now, Sukik wanted to expand upon the stunt. He wanted to drop himself from 180 feet from the top of the Houston Astrodome and land in a pool of water, where he would emerge unscathed, to truly prove his barrel was protecting him. It didn't go as planned, and the barrel hit the rim of the tank before making it to the water. Miraculously, Sukik survived the impact, but died soon after. Here is Sukik at the Astrodome. Oh, here he goes. Whee! Well, that's a bummer. That'd be pretty fucked up too, because you can't even see when you're falling. You know what I mean? Next up, we have probably one of the greatest legends to ever live on this earth, and that's Marvin Haymeyer in 2004. Marvin Haymeyer was an American automobile muffler repair shop owner and professional welder. He became disgruntled after multiple back and forths of zoning rights, sewage line discussions, and plans to build a concrete plant next to his shop. His anger continued to manifest. He modified a bulldozer with firearms and armor composed of cement and steel before embarking on the Killdozer rampage as revenge against his city, which was in Colorado, by the way. The Killdozer had 3 gun ports, fitted for a 50 caliber rifle and a 308 caliber semi-automatic rifle and a 22 caliber rifle, all fitted with a 1/2-inch steel plate. Haymeyer unalived himself after his vehicle became lodged inside the basement of a building he attempted to demolish. As Haymeyer had no way of exiting the Killdozer after sealing himself in, the authorities have speculated that the unaliving was an inherent feature of the vehicle's design. Once he tipped that lid shut, he knew he wasn't getting out. And inside the tank also had AC, 3 handguns, and enough food and water to last a week. week. The Killdozer rampage did over $7 million in damages to the city. The attack lasted 2 hours and 7 minutes, damaging 13 buildings, 11 of which were occupied until moments before their destruction. Many town records and archives were destroyed along with the town hall, though no one except Haymeyer was injured during the incident. The man was not having it, is all I gotta say. And in a way, you know what? He's like a bit of a vigilante. Only the people that fucked him over got their shit destroyed, all right? And to be fair, the 50 caliber gun was a bit excessive. Marv, I don't think anybody deserved to die, but I do think it's funny that he destroyed all their businesses. I just wanted to say that. Next up, we have Luis Jimenez from 2006. He was an American sculptor and graphic artist. Jimenez had a string of bad luck that eventually accumulated in his death. As a child, his eye was shot by a BB gun. Surgeries corrected his vision, but migraines later in life led him to get a glass eye. Jimenez was an art teacher at a junior high school and got into a car accident that left him temporarily paralyzed from the chest down. In his later years, he had a heart attack and required a hand surgery. But on June 13th, 2006, a large piece of his 32-foot high art piece, which was a blue Mustang, came loose, fell, severing an artery in his leg. The sculpture was later finished after his death and delivered to the Denver International Airport, which is like a really popular thing now, which is also associated with the Denver airport having all kinds of weird stuff going on. And now even the blue Mustang itself is kind of like it's like an evil arbiter. We might do a video on the Denver airport, but there's some freaky shit going on there. All right, just want to say that. Next up, we have Jim Heselden, 2010. My God, that picture is haunting. Good Lord. Although Heselden was not the inventor of the Segway, he bought Segway Incorporated, and he died while driving a Segway. So you have to throw him on this list, right? Heselden was an English entrepreneur. He was a former coal miner and he became wealthy manufacturing the Hesco Bastion barrier system. And on the morning of September 26, 2010, Heselden was out on a walk with his dog, and he reversed his Segway to let another dog walker pass and accidentally fell off a cliff. At the unfortunate time of his death, he was ranked inside the top 400 of the Sunday Times rich list with an estate worth of 340 million British pounds. He's out there on their little cliff retreat riding a Segway, and out of the kindness of his heart, he backed off right of a cliff. Segways are not that fun to ride too. I just want to put that out there. It's like riding a vacuum cleaner. That's what it feels like to me. And lastly, we have Stockton Rush from 2023. If you don't know this one, I don't know what, you must not have had a phone, because Stockton Rush oversaw the design and construction of the Ocean Gate submersible Titan. The craft imploded during a dive to ironically visit the Titanic. That is extremely ironic. That's also two people that have very similar deaths on this list, except one of them fucking imploded. All right, at least Andrews didn't. I'm pretty sure his name was Andrews. At least he didn't implode. Many warned Rush of his flawed design and his mixing of materials, but he remained staunchly in his unregulated design. He said, and I quote, "At some point, safety is just pure waste. I mean, if you just want to be safe, don't get out of bed. Don't get in your car. Don't do anything." End quote. That seems a bit unrealistic. Don't get out of bed? Pretty sure that just because you get out of your bed doesn't mean you're gonna go to the bottom of the ocean and a goddamn Texas Instruments calculator that's gonna implode on itself, all right? And, you know, it obviously didn't go very well, and there's been, I don't know, a billion different videos of people dissecting what it would be like to be in that fucking sarcophagus imploding. It is absolutely sad. But what does this list teach us? 1, don't invent anything, because your inventions will kill you. Number 2, if you know somebody who invented something and they want you to use it, don't do that. And number 3, if a guy tells you that he's gonna take you to see the Titanic and everyone's like, you really shouldn't go, I really think that you probably shouldn't go. And number 4, Juan Hu was the man. If you have a folding chair and you strap 47 rockets to it and you have a kite and you think you're going to the moon, that's awesome. And also there's a literal crater on the moon that's named after him. That's fucking metal. There's a lot of good ones on here, but too much flying stuff. If you know anybody who's like into flying and they're not on a plane, don't get rid of them. All right, just want to say that's a bad friend. You don't want that friend. But with that, that's the end of today's video, and we will see you next time. Goodbye. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. It's all up to you.
Oh my God.
It's Friday! That's how I feel, dude. Why don't you give it to him? Give him one. They got cut out. No one heard that.
Oh.
Give him it's Friday. Give him a nice one, dude.
It's Friday.
Woo! I feel like that's supposed to be. Is that like a little bit like Saturday Night Live? It's Friday night.
Like, I don't know. I was trying to do. What is the RIP David Lynch. It's Friday once again.
Wait, he's dead?
Yeah, David Lynch is dead. He died in the fires. Is everything okay? Are you? Oh. Hey. I'm changing the title because we got demonetized.
I like how Katy Perry dies in SPAC. I didn't even put the E there.
I put Lost in Space because it's yellow. The stream's yellow.
No!
Come on, turn green! I'm requesting review.
Please, please! It's already under review. It's already confirmed by review.
No, I just requested it. Oh, there you go. I removed dyes, and now she's lost in space.
There you go. There you go. That should change the whole thing around, shouldn't it, Nick?
Yep.
Guys, welcome back to your weekly meaty news. How's it going?
Pretty good.
How's everyone doing in chat here? We already got one donation that says, what the hell does it say here? Hope you're having a good Friday, Papa Meat. Yeah, I'm doing okay, I guess.
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Mac Daddy has became a member again and has been a member for 9 months. Nick, oh, that's almost a year. Isn't that nice?
That's a whole pregnant woman right there.
That's a pregnant woman, if I've ever seen one. Guys, we got a lot of stuff to talk about today. A lot of exciting things. As you know, we like to have a nice little ease into it. Here's the craziest thing when these become VODs, Nick. The craziest thing afterwards is people will be like, 10 minutes or 20 minutes before he talked about something. What the fuck do you want from me, dude? It's like we're here for an hour and a half usually. God forbid 10 minutes goes by. God forbid.
We gotta let people get in. This is
gotta let people get in. So guess what? Here's the thing. If you're watching this VOD right now and you say something like that,
are you talking?
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh. It's hard when there's a delay on the screen. I want to just say, if you complain, jump off a rocket.
Jump off a rocket is great. Backsack and Guac, thank you for the membership there, buddy.
Joe M says, y'all win the Goosebumps mask auction.
What?
Oh, someone asked if we won the Goosebumps mask.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, can't say. Sorry, I have to talk to my lawyer.
You'd have to talk to the legal team about that one. I love you, Mr. Meat. No, you don't. Shut up.
Tim, my boy, says, I'm piss ass drunk watching you and listening to Alice in Chains.
I mean, okay, first off, you got me with the Alice in Chains part, but buddy, it's a bit early. Nick, should we make ourselves a nice drink? I'm not going to. It's too early.
Oh.
It's too early.
I was gonna say yes. Go right ahead. Make yourself a
See, now this is what happens here. See what I said? I said, should we make ourselves a drink? And you said, sure, go ahead for yourself. What a guy. What a man.
What's wrong with that? I need to stay sharp, okay? If I have one drink in me, it's over.
Yeah, that's when all the unpleasantries come out, huh?
Yeah, slurs and
oh sure, oh absolutely,
things I shouldn't be saying.
Papa Meat D&D live stream win? Fucking never, dude. That's what I say to that. Never. There's too much D&D stuff out there. No, I'll say it.
I think there's not enough.
No. I'll say it. Too much D&D stuff. No. I'll say it. No. I'll say it. No, there literally is actually not enough. And I'll tell you this. I just don't want to do it.
Why not?
I don't want to do it because it's such a time sink.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Want to play 8-hour campaigns?
Well, it's not only is it 8-hour campaigns, but then it's like, how about we do this for 4 years? Every weekend for 4 years. And then it's like, what the fuck am I even actually accomplishing? It's about the story. This is not the way I want to digest a story, if I'm being honest. That's how I feel.
You're having fun with the bros. You're being creative. You're going on an epic adventure.
Are we?
Yeah. Well, in our minds.
Yeah,
and then
in our minds, that's what happens.
And then, we can have someone animate it for a podcast.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's all you needed to say to me.
We'll call it Hancock's Quest.
Oh, wow. Hancock's Quest. I like that. All right, let's catch up on these things, and then we'll go into the news. Because the first subject is pretty interesting for all of our little internet trolls here in the chat.
Okay, let me read a couple. We have Matt Gurley. R.I.P. Katy Perry. Have a voodoo ranger on me. Who cares?
Who cares? Fuck that.
I don't know what that means. Vampire Laugh.
Oh, Vamp.
He says, gotta get these broke bishes going.
Oh, absolutely. You gotta get the bro bishes going.
I Crazy Twitch joined the Meat family. Thank you, Crazy.
Did you say Lost in Space? Yeah. Hey, did Katy Perry actually get lost in space?
Find out.
I got clickbaited. Fuck you.
Did someone say that?
Yeah. I got clickbaited.
Wow.
Is she up there or not? Okay. False advertising. God, it's a fucking live stream, dude. God damn. Get the fuck out. I can't take it, Nick. I didn't get a lot of sleep.
I know you got how much sleep? 2 hours?
Not enough. All right. Not enough.
What were you doing up so late?
Fucking, you know what I was doing? I was mining Bitcoin.
Oh, I thought I thought you were earned for the mines.
Earned for the Flint and Steel. No. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going right into it. Also, I wasn't. I think people are gonna believe that I was actually mining Bitcoin. It's not true. As much as I'd love to have a Chinese computer factory that is mining constantly, that's just not the case. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go into our first media news segment, Nick, if I could be so bold.
You may.
So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, and trolls alike, and for the guy who's like, I got clickbaited. First off, that guy who said he got clickbaited, put on a hard hat and your spit bib because, you take that as you will. 4chan got hacked. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
4chan got hacked. You hate to see
this one, actually. This hurts. I'm a daily 4chaner.
Nick is a daily 4chaner. You hate to hear it, but it's true. 4chan, the popular and controversial internet message board, had been hacked by a user of a rival website known as Soy Jack Party. What the fuck? What is that actually a thing?
I guess so.
It's a competing website called Soy Jack Party. Wow. On Tuesday morning, thousands of people reported issues accessing the website. Soon after, screenshots were posted on Soy Jack Party showing evidence that they were the culprit with the access to all the my God, my fucking eyes, dude. All the back-end tools now. So basically everybody at Soy Jack Party, they had complete control of Lay 4chan. Lay Epic 4chan. According to the hacker, He was sitting on this information for over a year, collecting tons of sensitive information and tinkering with the website. How the fuck is he tinkering? What is he doing? What is he doing to tinker? Is what I want to know. In order to taunt 4chan, taunt 4chan users with his success, the hacker brought back a banned forum called /QA and posted, "You got hacked, XD." How'd you like that, dude?
That's pretty good.
And he was using the account of one of the admins at the time. Among the leaks was detailed website source codes, which proved to be incredibly flimsy and out of date. Emails, contact information, and chat logs were released for many. Sorry, I think somebody. Sorry, I got scared. I thought a spider was crawling on my foot. I thought a large spider was crawling on my foot. Sorry. I apologize about that. Yeah, basically all the chat logs for admin and staff were released to the public, all right? And for a website as controversial as 4chan, leaked personal information may result in some serious harassment or even harm, all right? Because people like to say a lot of nasty things on that website. Anonymously. Anonymously. I'm saying that right. Anonymously. Anonymously. There it is.
Sounds like a guy named Lee who's anonymous.
Anonymously. You don't know who I am. Well, maybe just the first name. But that's it. Many of the emails in the leak contain .edu and .gov email addresses, which is creating a stir over the potential government involvement. The site is currently offline as administrators try to contain the data breach. Is it still offline? Can we confirm right now, Nick? Is it still offline?
Let's see. Eye in the sky. I think it is. So here's a couple. I'm gonna go to poll. Oh God, it's not loading. Yeah, it's down. There's some other stuff not in the document, but people are thinking that 4chan is an Israel psyops because over like half of the posts were made from Israel.
So over half the posts on 4chan were posted by people from Israel?
Yeah, so people are thinking it's like the Israeli government trying to sow discourse online.
They're gonna sow discourse online through 4chan. Is 4chan as big as it used to be or no?
No, it's been dying.
So why would what is the idea that Israel would have any involvement in this then? Is it just people that are a little silly?
Well, yeah, they've been saying this for years.
Okay, first off, the behind that, Nick, what do you believe? What do you believe, Nick? Because that little hint of really makes me think that you have a certain feeling.
I don't. Well, when it was my brother who was telling me this, he was saying Israel's a psyop, or 4chan's been an Israel psyop for years, for over 10 years apparently.
For over 10 years.
My first thought is 4chan is extremely racist and anti-Semitic. So, like, if they're trying to sow discourse, are they purposely trying to, like, make people racist towards, Jewish people?
I'm letting you go on this tangent because this has to be a great way for just to see how the internet mind thinks, dude. A man plagued with 4chan to see this is how this is the kind of content you get here on the Papa Meat on the Papa Meat stream. All right, we have people say Kanye pilled and we have people say let Nick cook. So we might even the chat here is a bit polarizing itself. Okay, I'm getting out of this realm. I'm getting out.
Okay, I'll get back in because I'm just confused.
I'll get back in. Listen, the next story involves one of the freakiest accidents you could ever imagine happen to someone. So let's talk about. Actually, this is actually kind of crazy. Let's talk about the decapitated woman who had her head reattached.
Lucky girl.
I didn't know that you could do that. I thought once it was off, I thought that was some movie magic.
Yeah, that's definitely. Let's see. I call bullshit.
That'd be pretty fucking sick, though, wouldn't it? Getting your head cut off, and you're like, he's gone. Nope. Yoink. Look at that. Also, that scar is crazy.
Do you think they put a different body on her?
Dude, let me tell you something. If my head gets cut off, put my ass on a different body. Less fat, bigger dick, better ass.
Oh.
Bigger feet, bigger hands.
Yeah. Man hands.
That's what I'm saying.
Manly feet.
Listen, we're talking about Megan King, who was 16 years old when she suffered a horrible accident during gym class. They're playing a game of soccer, and she had leaped to catch a ball coming straight at her. And in the process, she injured her spine, ankle, and tore muscles off of her shoulder blades. My God. Damn, dude, what kind of fucking going hard playing soccer? My God. She had to receive 22 surgeries, with her condition only getting worse. She was later diagnosed with hypermobile syndrome. How do you say? I don't want to say that. I don't know how to say that.
Hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
Sure, whatever. Latin. It's basically it's a wizard spell, basically. Which, listen, that's where your body struggles to produce collagen to the point of causing joint stability. Listen, and you see some of the pictures here with the back of her neck. You can see that. All right, so how the fuck was she decapitated, though, Nick?
I think, like, technically her spine.
Oh, my God. Are we going on technicals here? This is so misleading. Fuck. What the fuck? Hey, whoever researched this story, fucking fired. They're gone.
Okay.
All right? She was forced to wear a halo bracelet. Dude, this fucking... Listen. God bless her. This woman's neck, her head did not come off. Oh, we have a quote from her. I flew my chair back to keep gravity from decapitating me. My neurosurgeon had to hold my skull in place with his hands. I couldn't stand it. My right side was shaking uncontrollably. All right, she getting me on a technicality. I've never been so disappointed in my life. I've never...
Keep reading.
I've never been so fucking disappointed.
Come on, man.
Which doctors did an emergency reattachment fusing her skull to her spine. Dude, see, you know what? The guy who said clickbait, he's rubbing his fucking hands together, dude.
Like a little fly.
Yeah, he's rubbing his hands together like a fly, knowing that we duped him again. That we fucking duped him again. Whatever, dude. Her skull kind of came detached from her spine for like a second, but everything was still attached. See, I thought what we were going to do here was like some razor wire. Right? Her head plops on the ground. And they're like, we have to get this to a hospital immediately. And they grab it and they like put it back on top and sew it up. And she's like, I'm okay. I'm still here. And I was going to be really excited.
Yeah, I was picturing like a accidental like guillotine situation.
I would, if there was a way that somebody could say that they were in a accidental guillotine situation, I would want to know what was going on with that. All right. Huh?
There's those videos where they have like magnets where they slow down the guillotine so it doesn't chop your head off. But that's what I'm picturing. The magnet didn't work and it went.
No, we can talk about more important things like a Chinese man suing a Chinese game company for being virtually egged.
You think he was embarrassed? Oh no. So much shame to me.
What does that mean though? What do you mean egged?
Well, like, so in Dota, this isn't the game, but in Dota during winter, they have snowballs and people can throw snowballs at you. So
there's just digital eggs being thrown at them?
Yeah. Oh, stop.
Okay. A Chinese man named Quaibon was playing a game called Three Kingdoms Kill Online. God damn, dude. An aggressive ass title. Where he claims the virtual harassment has led to him being depressed. Motherfucker got digital eggs thrown at him and he's like, oh, I'm kind of bummed now, actually. During PvP battles, players can use items like straw sandals and eggs and throw it at their enemy and temporarily interrupt the game, right? So you can sit there, you can spam eggs at a guy, I guess, to pretty much halt his game entirely. And he's like, God damn. To some, this may be pretty lighthearted. But my boy Qui-Bon, who claims to have been virtually slapped by these items over 4,800 times. And he takes it much, much more personally. All right. And this is a quote from our boy Qui-Bon. Our boy Qui-Bon. I'm taking off my glasses. I think people thought I was going to do something with my eyes. I'm not. Every time I'm hit with eggs, I feel my self-esteem is harmed, and I get depressed. Every time I'm hit with one egg, he takes it right to the fucking heart every time. He's been playing the game for 15 years since its release in 2009, and is the highest ranked player. Perhaps he feels he deserves a bit of respect because he cannot win a single match without being virtually harassed by his opponent. He feels great embarrassment for this, as the virtual slaps occur in public for all players to see. And my boy Qui-Bon laments one particular experience where he was interrupted with 90 seconds of virtual slaps in a public area. It's 1.5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 1.5 minutes of eggs.
That's a long time.
It is a long time. Fucking justice for Qui-Bon. Because these items are so cheap and easily available to players, he feels that it's creating a toxic gaming culture that encourages online harassment. Qui-Bon decided to sue the Chinese game company over these virtual items, claiming psychological harm. His lawyer seems to be confident that he has a case. In response, the creators of the game decided to put a limit on these items so they are used less frequently, and the lawsuit is still ongoing. He's like, I don't care if you update it. I'm getting mine. My boy Qui-Bon is out for blood.
Oh, it looks like he's gonna win, because if they're limiting it.
Well, yeah, they're backing on. They're like, oh god.
They're sweating. Oh, sorry, Qui-Bon.
Qui-Bon, I'm sorry. Well, listen. Here's the thing. He's the highest ranked player. Qui-Bon.
Yeah, he's got a lot of haters. You gotta take the hate.
You gotta take the hate, dude. I've been in enough Call of Duty lobbies to understand the vicious things that can be said. I wish I had Xbox 360 growing up, so I could have gotten the messages, the voice messages from people.
Yeah. I don't think I ever played Xbox online.
All right, and the people that have the egg emojis in chat right now, I just want to say you're very fucking disrespectful to my boy Qui-Bon.
Yeah, you're actually now virtually harassing us, and we have lawyers.
Expect a suit, my friends. Expect a suit. When will Papa Meat and his servants go to space? I'm never going to space, dude. It's nothing but pitch black out there. I ain't going.
What about Mars?
Okay, well, Mars is... You have to go through space to get to Mars. So, no. Also, what am I going to... It's like Mars is basically like going to Nevada. Like the Nevada desert. How fun. Fun. Wow.
Yeah, but you get to have space food.
You know what? If there was an alien, like a deer... If there was a deer or a cow on Mars, I'd eat that shit. Hell, I'd eat even a little critter.
What if there's a humanoid?
That's what I'm saying, a little critter. If there was like a little 2 foot tall man walk around, hello. I'd take a cast iron skillet, beat him across the back of his head, and I'd eat that motherfucker right up, dude. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, dude. That's what I'd do. All right, y'all.
Jesus.
Now we have an update to a story from last year. All right, so let's talk about Peanut the Squirrel and the brand new legislation. Do you guys remember Peanut the Squirrel?
Tragic.
Y'all remember the squirrel that got killed? Huh?
Yeah, the FBI curb stomped him.
The FBI did basically make Peanut the Squirrel bite the curb and stomped his fucking teeth out. All right.
They filmed it too.
I'd say he should be fucking depressed as not my boy Qui-Bon, but fucking Peanuts owner, huh? Ain't no digital boots stomping that motherfucker. Those are real.
He lost his son that day.
Who?
The owner, Mark.
He lost Peanut's son? Or his legitimate son?
No, well, Mark saw Peanut as his son.
Oh, I see. You're doing that. Yeah. Okay. I was just making sure that was the angle you're taking. Listen, Mark Longo used to make viral posts to Instagram where he would play and hang out with his pet squirrel, Peanut, as well as his pet raccoon, Fred. That's kind of fucked up. You name the squirrel something really fun and they're just like, you're Fred. He's like, okay. Can I be Biscuits? No, you're Fred. He had rescued Peanut after seeing his mother killed by a car. After failing to find a shelter that would take him, he began bottle feeding him for months before releasing him back into the wild. When Peanut constantly returned to his front porch, Longo decided to keep him as a pet for several years. Not only did his Instagram post go viral, but he also used it to help promote his OnlyFans content, which was making a fortune. Right? My boy
What?
Mark Longo, I think he was hung.
I didn't know that.
Or is it Peanuts content? I hope it's not Peanuts content. That'd be a bit odd. At one point, they even created a wildlife sanctuary using the funds from Peanut's social media content. This sparked an investigation by the New York State Department of Environmental Conservation, as he was not licensed to wildlife rehabilitator. It's one squirrel.
And a raccoon.
Are we sure that he has an OnlyFans? I feel like that feels wrong. Is that wrong?
Here, I'll fact check.
Yeah, fact check that. I don't know. They might have just thrown that in to fuck me up. Though Longo was trying to
yep, he's got an OnlyFans. Squirrel Daddy.
Maybe he's called Squirrel Daddy on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
What a man.
You want to see his bod?
Does he have a nice bod? Go ahead and send me a picture of his bod. I'll do a live reaction of his bod here. This isn't nude, right? I don't want to see his. Oh, wow, Squirrel Daddy, huh? Look at that. Good for you, Mark. My word. Yo, shout out Mark Longo's OnlyFans there, huh? If you want the goods, you know where to get it. God damn.
Oh, look at. Hold on. I gotta send you this.
Wow. I'll be honest, the PNG of the squirrel hiding his taint, asshole, and balls and cock is that's a creative decision. That is a creative decision to have that PNG there. We can't show that, unfortunately.
No.
All right.
Unfortunately.
We can't show that one, but there it is. Though Longo was trying to certify Peanut as an educational animal, he had been breaking the law for years by keeping him up to this point. Because of this, Peanut was eventually seized by New York State Department of Environmental Conservation. And Longo claimed that the raid was more forceful than was necessary, and that, quote, they treated me like I was a terrorist. They treated this raid as if I was a drug dealer. He just had like a rock hard cock. They like walk in, he has like his camera set up and everything. Would you guys get out of here? I'm not a terrorist. Just cum all over his floors. Get out of here. Peanut, run! Run, Peanut.
Was Peanut behind the camera?
Yeah, Peanut's the one clicking the pictures for it. Peanut's the cinematographer. He's like, you want me to bend over more? All right, like this. You spread my asshole like that. Taking the pictures that way.
Jesus. What was Fred doing when this was all happening?
Fred's probably in the fucking dumpster out back, dude. Yeah, no, Fred's the he's the guy running the lights.
Oh, gotcha.
I need more hair like Fred. He's rolling around and shit. Oh wait, no. Oh my God, wait, Nick. Peanut and Fred were euthanized in order to be tested for rabies.
I told you they curb stomped him.
Well, listen, I knew Peanut died. I didn't know they took out my boy Fred. My boy Fred, who doesn't even get the fucking colorful name.
God!
Well, did Peanut attack someone? Who?
There's no way. Listen, there's no way a fucking squirrel attacked somebody. Also, that wouldn't even be an excuse. A 3-pound rodent attacking a SWAT team? Kill it! Oh my god!
It just seems odd to be like, because usually if an animal bites someone,
yeah, you put them down. But we don't know that's the case here. All right. Peanut and Fred were euthanized in order to be tested for rabies, partly because the squirrel had a bit of a partly because the squirrel had bit a worker during the seizure. So he did bite somebody.
There we go. Okay.
All right,
And
so
then
there
they
you go.
took
You
out
win,
Fred.
Nick. You win. Yeah, and Fred was just a casualty because of it. He's like, Fred's like pissed off. He's like rolling in the trash. He's sitting there. He's like, Peanut, no, don't bite them. This began a huge story on social media, with many people criticizing lawmakers and showing their support with the two of them. And recently, a new bill called Peanuts Law was introduced. According to the proposed law, there would need to be a 72-hour waiting period before animals. What the fuck is animals? What?
Before animals. It says fro.
Whatever. Before animals can be fucking, when they need to be taken to a sanctuary or something, it needs to be 72 hours before they can be euthanized, dude. They can't just fucking do it on the spot. All right? God damn. This would also allow animal owners to get a proper administrative hearing before their pets are seized by the state. All right?
All I know is
Rip Peanut. You know what I'm going to say too? You know, no one fucking says this. Rip Fred.
I know.
No one.
Where's
Hey,
Fred's law?
no one fucking talks about Fred. Hey, Rip Peanut. Yeah, he's a cute squirrel. What about my boy Fred, caught in the crossfire?
R.I.P.
You know what it's like? Oh no, I can't say it. It's too horrible. I won't say it.
Oh no, please.
I was gonna say Fred, and this is just me using this as an example, because this is kind of what it's like. It's like being a person, a regular person who dies in, like, let's say an airplane or helicopter tragedy with a celebrity. No one cares about you, dude. They only care about the one person. That's my boy Fred.
Well, you're nobody.
Okay, true. Okay, that, you got me there. All right, don't say Kobe like that. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, I could have probably been a bit more subtle with my analogy there. I'm just saying that, you know what? Other people they die as well in there, and no one talks about them. Fuck.
Yeah, one death's a tragedy, a million's a statistic.
Shut the fuck up. One death's a tragedy, a million's a statistic.
Hey, you know what? Let's take a little break and read some comments.
Yeah, I put it up. We're taking a little break here before we get into our next story.
Giovanni Gomez with $19 says, Hunter, Nick, my dudes, can you shout out my girlfriend Liz and demand her to buy more Creepcast merch?
No.
For my birthday tomorrow.
No.
Love you guys. Nick, ban me again and your cheeks are mine. JK, you guys rock.
Ban them. Ban them. Get them out.
Sniper Dat Booty, $10 says, love your videos. Could you give me a shout out to my husband, Russell?
No. Fuck you, Russell.
He'll flip his shit watching this after shift tonight.
No, I'm good.
You guys had a tough week so far.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, work harder, Russell. Cry more.
Yeah. Hey, Russell, you know who's had a hard fucking week too? My grandma. Me. She's on the verge of death. My grandma's fighting for her fucking life right now. You fighting for your life, Russell? Huh? You know who's having a hard week? Fred.
Yeah, and Peanut. Callie Rose 999. Papa, my friend Tommy and I, my husband Tommy and I love you. Plus your content. Watching your videos.
God damn, dude. Has every one of these been like a married couple? Am I you know what we're becoming? We're becoming the Grey's Anatomy for this generation, dude.
Oh, I'll take that.
I mean, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna have to take it. That's it is what it is. But
watching. So wait, who's Grey and who's the Hobbit?
What?
Sam Wise.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
In between us, who's Grey?
Who's Grey?
Samwise?
And who's Sam?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Grey?
The main chick.
The main chick?
Yeah, her name's like Lucius Grey.
I honestly have no idea. Are you talking about it's from Grey's Anatomy?
Yeah, from Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about from Lord of the Rings. I was like, who the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, at first I thought you were talking about Gandalf the Grey. I'm like, who's Gandalf and who's Samwise? I don't fucking know. Is Lucius Grey hot? Actually, you know what? Let me pull up a picture. First off, what a great name, Lucius Grey. Okay, this is the first image that popped up when I typed in Lucius Grey.
What is it?
It's a LinkedIn profile. I probably can't show that. I just want to show his. I was just gonna save his profile picture real quick, and then I can show that. This is the first thing. This is the first thing that popped up when I typed in Lucius Grey. I'm not sure if this is. I've actually never seen Grey's Anatomy, so this is the first thing that popped up.
There he is. Grey's Anatomy.
Who's Lucius Grey? I think this feels me. Then I am Lucius Grey. If this is me, then that's me. All right. If that's Lucius Grey, then that is me. All right. That's a great fucking name, though, huh? Lucius Grey. That's Fred. That is not Fred. Fred's a dead raccoon. That's you. That is probably me in the future, dude. All these fucking microplastic, sugar-free teas. I can feel my body's turning into a Rubbermaid product.
Apparently, we have 7 grams of plastic in our brains.
Good. I want to double it. I say double it.
Keep drinking the water. It's everywhere. G Borato with 10 Canadian dollars says, when I talked about the furry and anime con prank video, I should have been more specific and said pranks at any type of convention. Also, have you ever considered opening your Discord server to YouTube members? I'm guessing he sent a prior message that I haven't got to yet. Angel Torres, $10. Love all your channels. You got me into Magic, which helped me reconnect with my cousins I hadn't talked to in years. Thanks, Papa. P.S. Shout out Nick for being the funniest little weirdo. Aww.
That is actually so wholesome, Poggers.
Yeah. I didn't finish this Callie Rose one. She said, watching your videos is the highlight of our week, and a SO from you to us would be a dream.
SO.
Gibbles the Third with $10 gave us an egg emoji. Thanks, Gibbles.
God damn you, Gibbles. God damn you.
I opened stuff for $10. Says, curious if you could do a video about terrible GoFundMe campaigns. There's one Fabio created for people who get hit by geese on roller coasters.
Is GoFundMe still big? I thought that was really big back in like what, 2016?
Yeah, GoFundMe's still big. I think the
are they bigger than Kickstarter?
Well, GoFundMe is like more of charity.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Or can be, sorry. GoFundMe is usually like, you know, my mom's dying. I need money for her treatment. But Kickstarter's usually a product. But GoFundMe can also be a product, so.
Right.
But yeah, I still think it's popular.
Okay.
I think Kickstarters.
Kickstarter seems for more like, hey, I'm making a comic. Go support my comic. And then, yeah, GoFundMe, you're right. It's like, hey, I have an ailment. Help me out.
OJ's Like Orange is $5 says, y'all, I just finished training to be a flight attendant and I go on my first flight assignment today. I'm flying to St. Louis. Love Papa Meat, fam.
Hey, heard those planes have been kind of shaky lately. Good luck.
Yeah.
Hey, no, seriously, I heard it's been kind of risky lately, so good luck with your flight. You get to do that every day. Good luck. No, seriously, I wish you luck.
Hopefully it's not a Boeing.
Hey, is it a 737? Is your first flight on a 737?
Rejected Ninja 95 says, what's wrong with space only being black?
What's wrong with space being black?
Yeah, you said you don't want to go to space because it's all black up there.
Oh, he's trying to catch me into a racial debacle here, isn't he?
Yep.
Checkmate, sir. Checkmate. You used my words wisely against me. Well, I say, good on you. Probably because it's fucking scary, dude. Dude, I'm claustrophobic. I'm a little pussy. All right, can I say that?
Yeah. At least when you get sucked out into space, it'll be a long, painful death of suffocation and freezing.
It's cold.
It's terrifying.
Callie Rose said, paying money just to have Papa Meat say my husband's name for say my name for I can't surprise him when we watch this live together later, and not getting it is so defeating. Well, that's an important life lesson, I think. I think that's an important life lesson of don't donate money to a streamer. That's the biggest thing.
It's a good lesson.
Don't donate money to a streamer. That's the biggest thing we got to learn from this. Streamers are the worst.
Parasites.
They're parasites. You gotta not give them. All right.
But we do accept donations over here, and we love them.
What we do is accept donations, and we read them quite frequently. I will say this too. Should we go into our next story, or do we have more?
I mean, we have infinite comments, but we can keep going on the stories.
I did see somebody gave a shit ton of subs, though. We should say that.
Who?
My boy BMAC gifted 50 memberships. 50.
Thanks, BMAC.
50. Let me tell you, that's a fucking pretty penny, dude. My boy BMAC's just like, I have cheddar and I'm throwing it around. Hey, welcome to the fucking the dairy factory. I got some cheddar. BMAC coming in hot with that 50. With that 50. All right, next story here. I'm going to the next one. Guys, we're going to talk about the situation going on with Trader Joe's limited edition tote bags, which this doesn't sound like a big deal, does it, Nick?
No, but it's huge.
It is. It's a big deal. So just fucking listen for a second. Recently, insanely long lines have been seen coming out of Trader Joe's grocery stores with the release of a $2.99 bag. This tote bag is pastel colored, limited edition tote bag, causing a frenzy amongst people, young and old. Lesbians, gay dudes, straight peeps, probably all the religions in the world want this pastel tote bag from they Trader Joe's. All right, you wouldn't see this kind of shit at Whole Foods. No one would give a fuck. But it's got that embroidered Trader Joe's on it. Shit. Come on, dude. You better believe there's going to be some lesbians in Birkenstocks walking around with these. You better believe that, dude. At a Kohl's getting jeans. You're gonna see a bunch of lesbians in Birkenstocks buying Levi's jeans at Kohl's. They're like, hey, do you want a bag? No, I got my own. And they pull this out. You better believe that's what's gonna be. This tote bag is pastel colored limited edition tote bag causing, I already read that. Last time Trader Joe's released a limited edition bag, people scrambled to buy them in bulk so they could sell them online. On eBay, some people were able to sell the last batch of tote bags. One tote bag got up to $500 on eBay, right? Some people have waited in line early in the morning for over an hour just to secure their purchase. Many listings have been posted on eBay for prices that go from $10,000, and then one posting that's even $1 million for the fucking set, dude. For the set. So this is what I want to ask you all right now. Would you spend on a limited edition Trader Joe's bag? Obviously not $10,000 or $1 million, but I am curious because people are paying some crazy shit. Would you pay $500 the same way that people buy vintage t-shirts? Right, Nick?
Yeah, that's too much for me. Sorry. Hey, I'll use a plastic bag.
Yeah, you know what I do? I come people like, is paper okay? I say, no, plastic. And can you triple bag that? And I got a box of Milk Duds and some fucking chips. Could you triple bag that? I don't want it busting. That's what I say. I just think we just need to get more plastic. I don't know how we can do that, but we need to supercharge more plastic into the system. All right?
Plastic beads in face wash. Let's bring that back.
Plastic beads and face wash. We need to bring that back. We need to just start putting flavor pods in meat, like steak. So when you cook a steak, the pods get soft, and then when you bite into it, there's a little A1. When are we going to get nice A1 flavor pods that are already embedded in the steak, dude?
That's a pretty fucking good idea.
I think so. And speaking of money, Nick, right? Yeah. We have to talk about our next story, which is also something prevalent that happened last year, which was the JP Morgan money glitch. I don't know if you guys remember this, but it was pretty funny. People would go to banks and whatnot, and they would just withdraw tons and tons of money that was not there. And people were like, I'm getting rich, as if there wasn't going to be a repercussion. Pretty funny. Pretty good stuff, okay? Multiple people are being sued by JP Morgan Chase after people started stealing money from them using an exploit promoted on TikTok. Of course, it's going to be... I forgot that it all started on TikTok, too. One guy's just like, hey, by the way, you can do this. People are like, holy shit, really? Essentially, people were using fraudulent checks to pull out large sums of money before the check would bounce. By doing this, some people were able to make as much as $78,000, dude. That's greedy, dude. Is that not greedy as shit?
I would write $1 million on it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going for it, why not go all the way? Right? This has become a widespread issue from Miami to New York and even Texas. The bank said
it was everywhere.
I thought it was everywhere, but I think that I think is Chase nationwide or is it only in some states?
I think it's nationwide. It's in California.
Well, that's a nice California mindset, dude. If it's in California, it's everywhere.
Well, it's in New York.
This has become a widespread issue. All right. And the bank sent multiple letters to people accusing them of stealing money, and some people returned the money on their own to avoid further trouble. The investigation is still ongoing, and JP Morgan wants to focus its attention on those who have stolen the largest amounts to be used as examples.
Prison time.
This is what I'd say too. Hey, JP Morgan, how about you suck my fucking cock, dude?
Yeah.
Can I say that? Can I be so bold to say that? Because here's the thing. Hey, JP, I think you got a couple extra thou you can throw me. All right?
Yeah, what? They're using our money to invest for their own gain.
For their own gain, my money. So I'm just like, you know what? How about you fucking throw me a couple thou? And by a couple thou, I mean 78 thou. Thanks. All right?
I want $1 million. Nothing more, nothing less.
Don't give me a penny more. Don't give me a penny more than $1 million. I will not accept it. And don't give me a penny less than $1 million. I won't accept it. Now, Nick, here's the thing. Is that $1 million after taxes, or is this all in quiche so you don't have to pay taxes?
Preferably after taxes, but I will take pre-tax.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm fleeing the country.
Why did you see? It sounds like you did everything pretty. I feel like you did everything by the books. I feel like there's really no need to flee the country, but.
Oh, if we're doing the money glitch, I'm fleeing. You want this mill back? Sorry, already spent it all.
You want this mill back? Sorry, bitch, not today. All right, let's get to the good one, dude. Because one of the cringiest things, one of the most cringiest, probably one of the cringiest things of the year happened. Also, I just want to say, Katy Perry holding that fucking flower in space. She could be looking outside at space, looking at the Earth, and instead she's looking at her iPhone holding a fucking what is that? A dandelion? A fucking just a little flower. What the hell is this, dude?
Well, you see, it's more. I got to get pictures for the gram.
Women power. Women are unstoppable. That's what I think, dude. All fake. This is the one time where I would legitimately be like, yeah, they probably faked that.
They definitely faked the opening. Did you see that?
Did we have it on? Hopefully we have some video of this, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, that's classic. Listen, this is a historic celebrity space launch, all right? All female, women power. Okay. If there's one thing that we're proud of here on the Meat Canyon channel and the Papa Meat channel is this.
What?
We're feminist.
I am.
I said we are feminist.
Yeah. Speak for yourself, dude.
I said, what do you not understand by fucking we? I said we are feminist. I am a feminist too, dude. All right?
Okay.
Because I love respect. Yeah. I love respect, and you know what I love? You know what I love more than anything, even God, is women. Right.
Here, brother.
Right. So listen, the aerospace company Blue Origin sent a list of female celebrities to space, including well-known journalist and civil rights activist, and even Katy Perry. We don't want to lump her in with that. I don't think she has those kind of titles, a civil rights activist and stuff. It's Katy Perry, right?
Yeah.
They were flown to the Kármán line, known as the boundary of space, 62 miles above Earth's surface. There, they experienced weightlessness for a brief moment. And apparently, Katy Perry was singing throughout the trip, so luckily the trip was only 11 minutes long. The trip was only 11 minutes long? We gotta get back down.
I think it was like 3 minutes up, and then they were up in the air for like 4, and then like 3 minutes.
And they just dropped right back down. Is that what Bezos did?
Yeah, he did that with what's his face, William Shatner.
They sent. You know what? I kind of appreciate they sent William Shatner to space.
Yeah,
that seems cool.
Did you see what he said?
That bald, buff bird known as Bezos. I don't know why the fuck he's like, I just want to go. Like, fuck off, dude. What did William Shatner say?
William Shatner was like, you know, I've been waiting for this moment all my life, and then when I got up there, I thought I was going to be amazed, but when I was looking down, all I could think about is how basically, like, I've been missing the whole point. Like, we shouldn't be trying to go up here. We need to stay on Earth, and like basically trying to say like preserve it and stuff, and that I think our priorities are in the wrong place right now.
You mean our priorities in the wrong place, so we shouldn't be ordering things from Amazon every day, and we shouldn't be destroying the planet?
That doesn't destroy the planet. That helps the planet. I'm funding.
That is true. It does help the planet. Also, Katy Perry going to space also helps the planet too, which is pretty sick. People were so ecstatic about the trip, posting things such as, "Who the fuck is this?" There's a risk that who cares. Yeah, I don't know. People, you know what? I've seen people, they have been shitting all over this. People were not ecstatic about this. People seem to be very upset by this. Is that true?
Yeah, no, there's, a couple things. When she landed, she was only gone for 11 minutes, and then the second she got out of the little shuttle, she started kissing the ground.
She was gone for 11 minutes.
Oh my God, I miss Earth. Oh my God.
Oh God.
But I'm sending you a couple videos. This is click the second link, or it's the first one, newest link. Click that one. So this is people think it's fake.
Out of her mouth, but really her heart. When
and is that Jeff Bezos out there right by the capsule? Kind of hard to see.
That is.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here goes Jeff Bezos to open.
Why is Jeff Bezos opening this?
Because it's his company.
All right, guys, let me get in here and do this.
Open the hatch.
Just break in fucking Katy Perry's face, swing and open the door. Hey, watch out!
Come on out, guys.
And the next video is people are saying it's fake because they're saying like their bones would have been crushed from this landing.
We'll see a puff of smoke when it touches down, a puff of dust.
Actually, yes.
That's normal.
But it's apparently it's like as it's coming down, it'll like shoot.
Air cushion that will kick up the dust. It's a very soft landing despite the sporty perception. There it is.
That's them dying on the inside of the. That's them dying on the inside of the fucking pod.
Perception. There it is.
Are those? Is that who? Who are these people? Why is this? Is this just their family? These people are here. People clapping. These are just spectators.
Yeah, spectators. People observing history.
David Buster's logo.
Daddy?
Do status check. Double shot.
I don't know if I'd let him back in.
Yeah, they should have all been executed.
I don't know. I don't think I would have let him back on Earth, dude. Do we have any? Send me a video of Katy Perry. I heard that she had a really funny speech afterwards.
Oh yeah. Well, she was saying something like,
"Here, just
like, yeah." Okay, I'll find.
Yeah,
it. Okay,
yeah,
I'll find.
just find it. Find it. Because yeah, you know what? You ever see that movie? What the fuck is it? It's Apollo 18. It's a horror movie where the guys they go to the moon, and then when they come back, like a alien bug or whatever gets in it, and they have to like blow up. They shoot like a nuke at the fucking spaceship when it comes back in.
Oh really? I didn't see that.
Yeah, I mean the movie's it's whatever, but I was just gonna say that you should have done that. You should have done that one.
Yeah, they should have. Oh, here we go.
Hi.
So that's her speech.
Here we go. Let's see this. This is Katy Perry. This is 16-year-old Katy Perry.
It is the highest high, and it is surrender to the unknown, trust, and this whole journey is not just about going to space. It's the training, it's the team, it's the whole thing. I couldn't recommend this experience more. This is like up there with all the, different tools that I've learned in my life, from meditation to the Hoffman process.
I wouldn't recommend this trip enough. All right. It's like, if you get a chance, just get on up to space real quick.
It's up there because what you're doing is you're like really finding the love for yourself, because you got to trust in yourself on this journey.
You were gone for 11 minutes.
That's a long
am I
time,
wrong?
man.
I mean, like, listen, anything could have gone wrong. It could have been, but at the same time, anytime I fucking fly to Los Angeles, anything could go wrong. You know what I mean? 11 minutes.
And then you're feeling the love when you come down, for sure. And you're feeling.
Yeah, you're feeling love when you come down, for sure, knowing that Jeff Bezos, the filthiest man on the planet, is going to open the door and greet you back into Earth. If that isn't fucking telling, you go into space, you come back down, you were gone for 11 minutes, you get to experience the beauty of Earth for 4 minutes out in space. You get to be weightless, right? You come back down, and then the most vile man on the planet welcomes you back, and he's like, "Remember me? Welcome to hell!" That's what it's like coming back.
That strength. So I feel really connected to that strong,
me up.
divine feminine right now.
By the way, you're such a badass. I love that the month of April, you're like, I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour.
God, that fucking
Badass. I love that the month of April, you're like, I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour.
By the way, you're such a badass. In the month of April, you said, I'm going to space and I'm launching my tour.
This is where I'm not going to say anything more. I'm going to say something bad.
No, please.
I'm not going to say anything more.
Please.
I'm not going to say anything more.
1, 2,
I think this was actually a great moment in history for women.
What did they just say?
1, 2, 3. Take up space.
Take up space?
Oh yeah, wasn't that a meme? Take up space.
Tamir's in space. It's okay. Leave Flynn up there. Flynn, bye.
You're up there for 4 minutes and then you're just on your you're looking into the phone with a flower.
Hey, Katie, you want to come look at this? Hey, no, Katie, seriously, the Earth, it looks so crazy out there.
Flynn, I gotcha. I got you, Flynn.
Look at her. You can see Katy Perry in the back looking at the camera. she's just floating with the flower. These people are jiggling around cat toys and shit. And she like, what is happening in here?
Gotcha.
Katie, get away from the camera! Look at that.
Proud of you. Oh,
Katie! Oh, this is actually fucking pissing me off, dude. Look, she's just standing there. She's just floating. Do anything else. You're there for 4 minutes.
the moon. You guys, I will have to tell you, look at the moon. That's amazing. Wow, look at the blue line. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my That's our pink moon. Okay.
What in the actual fuck is like what is happening?
I don't know, but I just got a good idea. The next all-female cast
Oh my gosh.
to go to space should be for OnlyFans.
Oh.
First OnlyFans video filmed in space.
And Bezos better be up there raw dogging it all, dude. Can you imagine all that fucking juice and syrup floating around, dude? People are having to like actually like move cum and juices out of the way. That would be insane.
I think is there a video of a guy throwing cum in space?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think he did a cum shot in space.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on a second. All right, Nick, I thought something horrible was happening. Are you watching the stream right now?
Yeah.
Look. I thought after you just said that, I thought the person here was doing something bad.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I thought the person was.
Oh yeah. What is she doing?
Oh my God! I didn't know. I thought there was. I thought she was playing Morse code with herself or something like that. I couldn't tell what was happening.
That's amazing.
Holy hell! Does that right after that cut? Does that not look like it?
It does. It looks like she's.
Look at
whoa,
that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's amazing.
Okay. All right. That shook me to my core a little bit. Wait, what is
about the engineer?
So there's another video. This is pre-flight.
So this is her before she went to space. So this is her before she was enlightened.
Hearing of it all, I'm excited to learn more about STEM and just the math about what it takes to accomplish this type of thing. I was winding down from a rehearsal the other day and I was listening to Cosmos by Carl Sagan and reading a book on string theory, and yeah, I was like,
I was reading Carl Sagan and reading a book on string theory.
going to bed. That was definitely like helping. I was like, Pythagoras, Pythagoras. But you know, I've always been
for space,
interested in astrophysics, and
so she wanted to go. She in a month she decided to say, "I'm going to go to space," right? And then she's like, I'm gonna read Carl Sagan for 2 weeks and string theory for 2 weeks. And do you think hey do you fellow Perry heads out there think that she's gonna keep that up?
And interesting.
Also, she's gonna sing that song. She's gonna sing that song Extraterrestrial, and she's gonna show footage of her floating around in space with a fucking flower. That's what she's gonna do.
In astronomy and astrology and the stars. I feel like we are all made of stardust and we all come from the stars, and it'll be exciting to see them twinkle from that site and also have such an appreciation for Mother Earth when we see it in that way. Many people, not many, but the people that have gone have had real profound things to.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't want to be rude, but I really don't know. I thought it was hair at first, but no, I think that somebody put out some Marlboro Reds on her chest. I can't really tell. That's me. That's rude to say, but I was staring at that the entire time. I could not tell what this was.
To say, and have brought down ideas that have been world changing. The environmental movement is based around.
I do also like how the one thing she said there was she was like, the many people that have been to space, well, the not so many. She really she couldn't humble herself. She really had to let people know, hey, what I'm doing is very important. What I'm doing is a lot better than anything you guys are doing. Okay? I'd like to see you guys do what I'm doing, because you can't.
True, I don't have enough money.
Yeah, sorry, Katie. I'm not friends with Jeff Bezos, unfortunately.
Do you think they had an after party where they
had sex with Jeff Bezos? Maybe. Come out to my castle, is what he says. Come out to my castle. Come on, ladies.
He's single, isn't he?
Hell yeah, he's single.
It only cost him half his fortune.
Yeah, he's like, now I only have 400 billion. Bummer. She built the rocket too, they say. She did build the rocket. Well, she did read Carl Sagan, so. What else do you need? Guys, we're going to talk about the creation of robots with living skin that can smile. Finally, see, this is the if humanity is doomed, at least we get the robots to kind of look like us, which I think is nice. Scientists from Japan have attached skin to a 3D mold of a face in a way that accurately mimics the structure of human skin ligaments. This was done in an attempt to create more human-like expressions. In the video, they showcase a robot face smiling like a human being. The skin they made for it can scar and burn. Also, it has the ability to self-heal. Why? Why? Do they want us to die? Every time that I hear more progress about robots and stuff, I just think, like, why give them that edge? You know?
Because we can, and it's sick. And we can have fuck bots.
Fair point. It is believed that this may fast forward the production of biohybrid humanoid robots, ones with realistic expressions from elastic skin that are still durable and are able to perform intense tasks. Aside from the face, the same team has also successfully created a robot finger with living skin that can bend precisely. Many people find this video terrifying, and development of self-healing Terminator-style robots is absolutely terrifying as well. And you know what? I agree. Okay? I agree. Look at this. Let's watch this nice video.
Cute.
Isn't this adorable? This is haunting. This is legitimately so scary. There's just a bunch of Japanese guys in there just like, boys, congratulations. Hey, what'd you do today? This is what I did. This is my human-like smile. Hey, isn't this human? It's just me. I'm a human being. According to Professor Takeuchi, his next goal is to give them the ability to sense touch as well as changes in temperature, among other things. And those are our meaty news stories for today.
Learned a lot today, Hunter.
I learned what do you think was the biggest thing you learned today, Nick?
Don't fall in love with wild animals because they will be put down in front of you.
That's true. I can appreciate that.
Science is a joke.
So yes, thank you.
Everything's a lie.
Yes.
Israel controls the internet.
Israel controls 4chan.
I become a little more red pill today, actually.
Chat, can we all agree that we became just a little more red pill? Can we at least do that? Can we at least be so bold to just say that we all became a little more red pill today?
Yeah. How did they? You know why? You know why they didn't go that high into space, is because of the radiation belt around Earth. No one has ever passed it. We've never gone to Mars. We've never gone to the moon. It's all a hoax. I've seen pictures of rovers in California. It's there. I said it.
Nick, I'm glad you said it because I was going to say the exact same thing. All right. And that's the kind of red pill energy that keeps you at this place. You know, people were asking last week what happened because I said that you were fired, weren't you?
I was, but I had to.
And we won't say why because it's a personal issue.
No. But can I say how I got back on?
Are you talking about the thing at the house, or are you talking about just the other thing?
Well, I mean, I guess both were kind of part of it.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I won't go into too much detail, but let's just say Harvey Weinstein.
What? That's it? What are you talking about?
I had to do a little errand.
Okay. First off, okay. Hold on. Are you insinuating that you had to suck my dick, Nick?
No.
God. Okay.
No.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Fired again.
No.
How dare you? How dare you? All right, you can't just. First off, this is what's wrong with our chat right now too. All right, and also we just lost a bunch of viewers because of that. Thanks, Nick. And here's the thing too, we did this. You say something like that, and then we just get responses of people just saying gay.
Oh.
Let me ask you something, Nick. You do anything for Easter?
Praying to the Lord. That's when he rose.
God's building a church. He's gonna march like a mighty army man.
I was hoping that's what. Hey, you know what? We went to a pretty cool show yesterday.
Of course, the Japanese brought a condom to life. Yeah.
We went to a biker show.
Oh, we did. We went to a Harley Davidson dealership, and they had a live show. Which actually that might be gayer than you actually performing fellatio on me. We went to a Harley Davidson dealership and we saw a local band play. The local band was good, but let me tell you something. That Harley Davidson dealership, that was one of the gayest experiences of my life, and I will be going back.
Yeah, we were all getting Harleys.
I was honestly at the place. We had some beers, and then we were like walking around. We're like, I don't know, man. I mean, how much fucking is a hog? Why not? Perusing around, looking at people's bikes and stuff. Why not?
The clientele there, I fit right in.
Oh yeah, toothless. Well, I fit right in. My fat ass. I was sitting there. This old woman came up to me with like a smoker's voice. She was like, "Honey, just letting you know, one of my friends is a big girl." And she sat, we were like, there's like these benches, like these like picnic benches. She's like, she sat on that side one time, and when people got up, she was bigger and the table flipped. That's what that woman said to me.
Oh.
So she was basically just like, you're so fat that you need to watch out when people get up because you might fucking flip the table.
Jesus.
And then I didn't know what to say, so I said, thank you. Which I was like,
damn.
Yeah, I was like, well, guy, what am I supposed to say? Hey, bitch, fuck you. How about I scalp you right now, right here? Where's your hog? Is what I'd say. And I'd key it. I'd key her hog.
The intentions were noble, but very insulting.
Very Midwest coded. I'm trying to be nice, but I physically cannot. That's what it feels like.
Tell them about our favorite band who played.
There was a beautiful band called, and I want to give them a shout out right now, local KC band, 4 monthly listeners on Spotify. Boys, I want those numbers up. The band Cantaloupe City. Oh.
Yeah.
They've been on repeat ever since. Cantaloupe City, say it loud, say it proud. We got to see the CC in person. All right?
I want everybody to go on Spotify.
Go on Spotify, YouTube, look up Cantaloupe City, and just rock that shit.
Play it.
Do you like Little River Band? Do you like some Leonard Skinner? Then you might like Cantaloupe City. What does Cantaloupe City mean? I have no idea.
Yeah. It's like a nice, refreshing city. That's
Can
how
I dislike them? All right, Band Mac, get them out.
And everybody, I want everybody to comment, say, I was at the Harley show. I was really hoping you guys played your originals. Not a single original song.
Yeah, we were listening to you guys on Spotify all the way. We wanted to hear Change My Mind or Change Your Mind. And we did not hear that. All right. He did play Texas Flood by Stevie Ray Vaughan. I thought that was nice. All right. But maybe next time break out some of the originals. Okay. So, you know, Matt got banned. Well, dude, that's what happens. That's what happens when you talk trash on a KC legend, dude.
Yeah, good riddance. We don't want those negative vibes.
We don't want those negative vibes, dude. We got nothing but a fistful of red pills and a fucking in a pocket and the other pocket's full of dreams.
That's a good movie title.
Fistful of red pills. Mm-hmm. What? That's a Clint Eastwood movie. Fistful of dollars. That's what it is. That's a good one. Fistful of red pills needs to be made though, huh?
Yeah.
Fistful of doom pills.
What would the plot be?
A
guy's trying to stop a town from coming woke.
Clint Eastwood is trying to stop a city council from passing, from stopping gender fluid bathrooms.
Oh, horror.
So it's kind of like Gran Torino, except instead of Asians, he's upset at, I guess, like trans people. Fistful of red pills. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Get out of my bathroom. That's what he says to him. Instead of get off my lawn, he does get out of my bathroom. Excuse me? He has a gun.
Doesn't he get lit up at the end of that?
Yeah, dude. Have you not seen the ending of Gran Torino? Spoiler, the Asian dudes just blow him away, but he does it so they all get arrested. So he's a martyr.
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I could. Yeah, no, it's actually not a bad movie.
I liked it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it was better than fucking Trouble with the Curve. Oh my god. I tried watching Trouble with the Curve? I kept seeing I watched Moneyball like back to back one week. I don't know why I did, but I was like, I really want to watch Moneyball. And then I tried and I was like, you know what? I'm going to try watching some of these other, because there was like a weird period of time like 2008 or whatever when people were just making like baseball drama films. And that's when Trouble with the Curve came out with Clint Eastwood, and it's dog shit. Horrible.
What's the one with Bernie Mac?
Oh, Mr. 3000. Oh. You talking about the comedy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. 3000. That's a great baseball movie. Really, that phase of early 2000s baseball movies rules, dude.
Isn't there one called like Hardball or something?
Yeah, with Keanu Reeves. He's like a coach in the ghetto.
Oh, is that one good?
Yeah, it fucking rules.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing it for like community service or something, and then he goes there, and yeah, all the kids rule. And then like one of the kids gets gunned down. Sad. That's a good one. Angels in the Outfield. You know, Angels in the Outfield is it's a classic, but does it hold up? Not really. Unlike A League of Their Own, A League of Their Own holds up. Yeah, G baby, there you go.
Oh yeah, Sandlot. That's a good one.
Sandlot is an all-time classic. You know, there was a couple. When I was growing up, me and my grandpa, I would watch Cobb with Tommy Lee Jones on VHS with him. That was an extremely inappropriate movie to watch as a child, but we got to watch that. Also, a movie called The Natural. Like that one. That's a good baseball movie, too. Okay, Mighty Ducks, that's hockey. But, all right. Katy Perry should have referred to the Earth as ghetto. Yeah, she's like, when I was in space, the Earth felt like a ghetto. You're like, cool. Thanks, Katie. Coach Carter. Was Coach Carter, that's a basketball movie though, isn't it?
Yeah, basketball.
I feel like Coach Carter was the absolute backup if Remember the Titans was used on TVs in school. If there was no other copies of Remember the Titans, which I feel like there was 85 copies in our school, then we had Coach Carter.
I don't think I've ever fully finished Coach Carter. That's what Sam
Yeah,
J,
Samuel
right?
Jackson. Yeah. Yep. I like how this is us just talking about old sports movies now. This is what media news has turned into. Should we call it here, Nick?
I was gonna say, do you want me to read a couple more?
Yeah, let's read a couple more and we'll close it out.
Okay. Brooke Mather says, "Happy Friday. Do you think y'all travel to another foreign place other than Japan? Israel for me."
Nick's gonna go to Israel. I'm gonna go to. No. I have a bunch of people in Australia say they want Creepcast to go to Australia and England, but I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Why not?
What?
Why don't think you're gonna make it?
I just don't want to go. I don't want to have to deal with it.
You don't want to go to New Zealand and see the Hobbit holes?
No, I've seen the movie. I'll be all right.
Okay. Well, I have a whole bucket list. Ukraine, North Korea.
Luckily, they're all easy places to get to.
Russia. Let's see. What else is there? Zimbabwe, Madagascar. Where's Coney 2020? Let's bring back
Madagascar.
Coney. No, he's in the...
I like to move it.
But
all right, what's the other ones?
Okay, Liminal Jones, $5. They've got a star next to their name. It says, "I have long since been able to feel red pills nor blue pills. All these black pills I've been abusing willingly or not has numbed me to most of it."
He's doom pilled, is what he's saying.
Yeah. That's okay.
You know what I would say to that? The only cure for a nice doom pill, and this is actually today's sponsor, is Gold Peak zero sugar sweet tea. All right, because if you're doom pilled, this will give you cancer probably very quickly. So, you know, shout out Gold Peak sponsor. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. Only way that I've ever known to get rid of those doomies.
I heard lobotomizations.
Can you intentionally, like, can you go to a doctor and be like, I want you to give me a lobotomy?
I'm sure out of, the country you can. They still perform it.
Okay. See, well, then I'm going to go to that place.
I would recommend Mexico.
I think people are saying free Palestine because you just jokingly said you're going to Israel. So you can clarify that or not, but it's just funny.
I'm going as a freedom fighter.
There you go.
Whatever that means.
I'm gonna be a documentary man. I'm gonna go there, make a documentary on the wars and the atrocities going on in Israel.
I'm gonna go. Are you gonna be like Werner Herzog?
Yeah.
I journeyed to one of the most dangerous places on the earth.
I actually feel like that wasn't a bad Werner Herzog. That felt pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah.
I couldn't believe what I saw when I got off the airplane. There was a Chick-fil-A and a Costco.
Oh my God, Werner. Tell us more.
So, I went to the Chick-fil-A and the Costco and got a chicken sandwich and a chicken bake and kind of had a chicken afternoon.
This is awesome.
And then I flew home.
You went to Israel for the chicken bake and a Chick-fil-A sandwich?
All right.
You were that scared.
Okay, I might have done some other stuff too.
Werner, please.
I went to the Gucci store and I got a handbag for my wife.
Okay.
Okay, and then I went home.
I have a question for you. Can you describe and maybe reenact the screaming you heard in the Grizzly Man tapes?
That the Grizzly Man tapes, it was so gruesome because the man was actually touching himself while he was being mauled by bear. And it was kind of erotic in that way.
Wouldn't that actually be insane if the guy's just like, yeah, here I am, like in the audio, because no one's ever heard it, right? If in the audio, if it's him starting off, he's like, yeah, here I am, I'm beating my dick right now, and it feels pretty good. And then he's, you're like, Warzog's like holding the earphones like this, over his hands over his ears, and he's just like, oh fuck, that feels really good. Hey, all right, come on, get away from me. All right, Chim Chim, get away. Chim Chim, get away from me. Does one of those things.
You can never listen to this audio.
Yeah, I didn't plan on it.
No, seriously, do not listen to it.
That would be horrifying.
Yeah.
And I understand why the public can't hear it. Well, thanks, Werner. That was
yeah, I lost it. I kind of lost it. I had it really good at the beginning, and I kind of lost it. It kind of went into an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing at the end.
Hello there. Come on, little boy. Hello. Jamie, come on. Man. Hello there.
Arnold?
Yeah, I'm Arnold.
You have another special guest?
Yeah, welcome. Welcome to the strip.
Well, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing.
Okay. Negligible Magic with $10 says, hi, Papa. Big fan. Been creeping my cast since Ted the Caver. That's the first episode. My wife would love it if you said happy birthday, Taylor, since I'm not gonna say it. Laughing emoji face.
He's not gonna tell his wife happy birthday?
Yeah.
We
They're going through a divorce.
We really do have it. Oh, they're going through a divorce?
Yeah. That's what it says in quotation marks. We're going through a divorce.
Well, goddamn, dude. Even though just because you're going through a divorce, you can't throw a happy birthday her way. You know what I mean?
No, because
am I wrong?
I'm spiteful. I'd purposely miss it a week. Be like, oh, sorry, I missed your birthday.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just so much happier without you that I forgot that it was your birthday.
Because I'm petty.
Well, you know what? I think that at least we know now, dude. At least we know. So whenever you get fired again, you don't say happy birthday to me. I'll know why.
I'll say, oh, did I miss your birthday? Sorry.
I'm like, Nick, how did you get this number? I've had to change my phone number 3 times because of this. How do you keep getting my number?
And then I would just put a little laughing tee-hee emoji.
Yeah, crying, laughing emoji is all you send. That's all you send back. All right. That's our stream for today, y'all. We're heading the fuck out of here. I'm getting out. We're leaving. We'll see you next Friday. It's always fun. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.
Go
Bye-bye,
sub to
bye-bye,
Cantaloupe
bye-bye,
City.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down. Today we are talking about something that is rather trendy. I cannot believe it. I simply can't believe it. J. Cole, one of the quintessential, dare I say, one of the most prolific rappers of our time, sampled Wabbit Season. That feels odd to me to say, actually. It's insane how this fucking cartoon just keeps coming back and coming back. It's absolutely insane. I haven't fully listened to it yet. It's very early in the morning right now. We're recording and it's like midnight-ish or whatever. Like I just had this come out. So before I listen to it, I just want to say I found out about this by people blowing up all of my DMs and people tagging me on like Twitter and Instagram and stuff like that. So I haven't listened to it yet, but I just want to say that like I have seen people basically be like, why the fuck is J. Cole sampling a Meat Canyon video? I think I know which lines he's gonna do, but I'm kind of curious to see which ones. But yes, I know, and now I'm gonna listen to the song, I swear. I wanted to listen to it and get your guys' my first reaction to it. It's pretty crazy. And since my voice is in it, I'm sure I'm gonna be able to play the song for you guys. I'm sure it works that way, so let's get into it.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits.
To hear Brock's voice do the Elmer Fudd thing at the beginning to that is just it's so crazy.
God damn.
The
God damn.
that actually being used there is so fucking good. It flows in. Why did that hit so hard? Why does that hit so hard?
God damn. God damn.
It is kind of crazy hearing this shit go into it. I have J. Cole on my playlist with like, you know, Sir, Nicholas F, and other shit like that. And selfishly, yes, I did. I put the song on my playlist because I'm a narcissistic piece of shit. Let's keep going.
He keeps killing us, Father. He keeps taking and take.
Do you think he actually knows? Do you think he's actually seen this video? Because I will say, just full transparency, a producer did hit me up being like, hey, do you care if we use this? And I was like, I don't give a shit, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And, you know, they were like, we could pay you or we do whatever. And I was like, nah, it's a fucking deleted YouTube video. Like, it's a YouTube cartoon. I don't give a shit. I wonder how much J. Cole, Jermaine, I wonder how much he actually, if he's a big fan. I'd like to think he's a huge fan. Jermaine Lamar Cole. I don't know. Dude, let me know.
Look at you, son. Look at what you've become.
That's how it is.
Having Rice Pirates deal there.
Look at you, son. Look what you've become.
That's so fucking sick there, too. Dude, wouldn't it have been fucking sick if J. Cole would have used the...
You got a tight little man pussy on you, don't you? Oh, it stinks. Nice and good.
That would have been so sick. Not really sure where he would have thrown it into the song to keep it this nice, serious tone, but it's nice, dude. Even just like,
God damn.
I'm glad he got that in, dude. But man, I hate to say it, dude, but best song off the album? Anyone? I think so.
Song of the year.
Song of the year? I don't know. It's crazy because I've heard some stuff before with stuff from iTunes mixed in with songs before, and I always think it's rad. I mean, like, dude, people who do reaction content and other kinds of shit, people take from this stuff all the time, but it's cool to see it actually be implemented in a creative and fun way, mixed in with somebody else's art, so that's always fucking sick. But it's insane, man. I mean, I'm kind of blown away by a major musical artist including that shit to something that, like, years ago, which a little lesson, dude, a little history lesson for people who don't know. I made a tune called Wabbit Season back in 2020. It was like, I don't know, like lightning in a bottle. It's fucking odd. It was something that was just the right joke, the right time, the right whatever. I know back then too, everybody said like animation was dead on YouTube and parody stuff was dead. And then, I don't know. I mean, that was like the defining cartoon that kind of like made my career. And then it was taken from me. It was copyright struck by Warner Brothers, which I know it's funny. I know I can't actually listen to this track because it's a big conglomerate record company type thing. I see the irony there, I guess is what I'm saying, but it's fine. But I remember how devastated I was whenever that thing got taken down. It was very reminiscent of, I had this other cartoon called It's Hard to Convince Anakin Skywalker, and I remember seeing that video on iFunny. Someone's like, it's blowing up on iFunny right now, and I was like, really? And I went to go look at it, and it had like over 1 million views on iFunny with no credit to me or anything, so I didn't get any of that kind of, none of that came back to me in any way, and I was like, oh fuck, my one
10 times over. And I say that because I remember whenever Warner Brothers did that to me as well, I remember I had this extreme gut feeling of like, I actually thought I was like, it was so early on in my YouTube career kind of thing that I remember feeling like I had this like one big meme hit. Like all of the people that have preceded before me have had these one things that are kind of these like these giant obelisks or these idols that you get to look back on. And even if people don't like their memes anymore, it's still something cool that it's like a big temple that you could go back and be like, I remember that. I think that's cool. Like, I mean, I'm thinking of like Wingardium Leviosa with Oni and all the fucking memes he did. Ego Raptor with the Pokemon videos that he did, you know, Psychic Pebbles even with his Skyrim video. Like all of these things where my predecessors did that, and then my little cultural thing that I put there was stripped down like the goddamn Parthenon or whatever back in the day. So making that YouTube funeral video for it and kind of making this meme or trying to like make a meme being like it's canon now. Like if they think this is like their property and Bugs is this kind of character, then fucking let them have it. I don't know, man. It's just fucking cool. It's cool to see people still culturally or even artistically still vibe with it, or it still resonates with them in some kind of way. Even if it wasn't J. Cole specifically, it's cool that even just the producer thought that much of it or something. It's cool. Even like fucking dude, like what the fucking regular show tune? I don't know what the fuck it is with Latin American people in my content, but there was the fucking what was it, the Mr. Beast crew? What the fuck was that meme? I'll put it here. It was that one blew up, but then like goddamn dude, the regular show one, Como Ten Muchachos, whatever, that one is blowing up too. And even if it doesn't come back to me, it's just cool that it influenced whatever group of people to make something fun that people got to like collectively bond over. That was like the only reason I ever wanted to make cartoons, was just like the way cartoons bring people together is insane. For me back in the day, it was like people show up to school early and talking about the newest Family Guy episode or the newest South Park episode. And it really didn't matter which one it was just like funny or it was interesting or cool or whatever. And to see that happen, like come full circle, it does feel like a I don't know, man. It feels very rewarding. Like it feels like very real. Because it's one thing for people to do it on the internet or like your commenters and you have a fan base, but to pierce something like a J. Cole album or an entire group of people that don't even speak your language, take it and move on with it in this other kind of way. I don't know any other way that something couldn't come absolutely full circle. So it feels awesome. If you're wondering how I feel about it, it feels fucking great. I know a couple people are asking, like I said, he did ask permission to use the audio, which is just extremely respectful and cool. And I just thought that was just nice to even have the conversation for that. So I don't know, all in all, I mean, it's fucking weird, man. It's wild. And also, dude, guys, thanks for even watching the fucking videos to get it to a place where it would be culturally relevant to be on a huge album like this. So very, very, very humbling. I appreciate y'all so much for watching and sticking with me through these years. And also, people are probably gonna be wondering one big thing: J. Cole or Kendrick? Yes, I know that J. Cole on this album dissed Kendrick Lamar, which, yes, I do have some Kendrick Lamar songs on my playlist as well. And I think that Sir, even I know I said that Sir was in my playlist with J. Cole. Pretty sure Sir is on Kendrick Lamar's record label. I don't know if that's a thing. If I'm wrong, then completely cut that from the video. If I'm right, be sure to put it in and make me look really smart. But who do I think is the better rapper? Who do I think came on top? I gotta go with my boy J. Cole. Not because he sampled me, and I feel more connected to him spiritually and physically now. But that's pretty much, that's the reason why. It's not the healthiest reason, but it's a reason nonetheless. And I know that you guys were going to be barking about it in the comments. So if I guess if I've said a thing that's correct, give me a nice bark in the comments. I don't know, the boys barking. A little fucking woof woof in the comments, huh, for your boy? Come on, guys. I mean, J. Cole sampled me. If you're a fan of mine, then you're a fan of him. Come on. Fuck Kendrick? Well, see, now if Kendrick came back with a sample from another tune, then there would be a real conversation. But at this point in time, J. Cole, I mean, to me, is just the obvious winner. He's the person coming out on top. So like I said before as well, fuck Kendrick. The ball's in your court. Make your move how you want. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone.